me and the thousands who have benefited from the discovery since. It's the reason why at 70, I'm
Brush.
On March 16, 2021.
One second, folks. We're trying to figure stuff out. We're still having issues. One sec, folks.
Huh? Sweet Jesus doesn't care.
Hello. Okay. So, as I was saying, my favorite Oh, hello. Okay, I think they can hear us.
Can everyone please send me a chat if you can hear me?
All right, welcome gamers and gamettes. We're having technical difficulties, but it's PTT versus Law. Hello, Lily. Or hello and Matt. Hello, Stu. We love you too. All right, PTT versus Law. PTT has been carving its way through the rank and file of all of the organized teams of Gamer City League. However, now that they don't have Stu filling in for them, will they be able to continue their reign of terror, or will lock in the number 2 seed?
Lock in? Sorry.
Yeah, lock in. Well, will they
wait,
be
no,
able
that's
to,
right. That's their team. I thought you meant like
yeah.
before lock-in, like the lock-in phase, and I was going to say the lock-in phase, and it was going to make a great pun.
So will they be able to stop PTT? Okay, let's see. Pick ban. Fantastic. Alright. Annie ban on the side of Law. Fiddlesticks ban for PTT. Both very solid bans against their respective teams. A Scion ban for Law, respecting the Dario special.
Hold on 1 second. I'm loading it up.
Yep. Nocturne ban for PTT, which is potentially a very good idea, considering that Nocturne's right now like the best champion in the game, and Stu plays a non-insignificant amount of him. And Evelyn banned out for the side of Law, and Leona taken away from by PTT, which is something I agree with that play, seeing as how Leona's been historically extremely dominant in this tournament.
How is Leona in the meta? Because having not, aside from custom here and an ARAM there, I haven't been playing that much, so I have no idea what the meta looks like right now. The classic Cho'Gath.
Yeah, the Cho'Gath taken for Team Law. By the way, Conneronis, the graphics on the stream are switched. Law's on the side of PTT and vice versa.
Larkin's playing an excellent tank in the Vayne, it looks like.
Yeah.
I see you, Shen Taunt, 3 empowered autos, all with Titanic Hydra, not killing Vayne. That is and a Luxel with Magi stacks.
Let's see where the Vayne goes. Because we've seen the Vayne top lane in this tournament from PTT, I'm pretty sure. So, and the Mouse
yeah, I mistook the teams. Yeah, Vayne is... Yeah, okay. I thought Vayne was Law for whatever reason, despite commenting on the Cho'Gath.
Yeah, Malzahar picked up for Josh potentially. Very strong champion for him. He's shown up on it.
Yeah, the Annie, the Veigar, the Malzahar, all fine choices for Josh. They've all worked out very well, and I'm excited to see what how he does this game.
Diana picked up for the side of Team Law. Really interesting.
This could be mid. This could be jungle. I've seen this before. Is Diana played jungle? Because I've seen apparently it's a thing, but I don't really know.
Nah, she was pretty strong like a little while ago.
In the jungle?
And I know Stu's been like playing her a bit. Yeah, in the jungle.
What timeline is this?
One in which she was buffed for jungle.
Huh. Oh yeah, didn't Nautilus get jungle buffs too?
Yeah.
Cause I nearly had like a heart attack out of excitement when I saw that, because I didn't think it was possible.
Speaking of Nautilus,
that's why I mentioned it, because the Nautilus pick there.
Yeah.
Ooh, and Steven on the Xin Zhao, also a classic Steven pick here.
Yeah, a pick that he's played a number of times historically, especially in these semifinals. The playoffs. That's what the word is.
There you go.
Yeah, I got there eventually.
Oh, these guys are afraid of the set ADC from Andrew. Look at that. I'll say I am completely impartial. However, Andrew's set ADC just hits so different.
It is the most obnoxious shit in the entire world. As someone who's played against it,
it is a work of art.
It's not a work of art so much as it
is a work of art.
cancer.
It is a work of art.
I mean, yeah, I also think that that testicular cancer is a work of art, and that's what Yone picked up for or banned out by Team Law, which is really interesting considering that does anyone on their team really play that much Yone?
Andrew, the melee ADC.
Oh right, I completely forgot. Yeah, you are completely correct.
It's so weird seeing two melees and be like, "Yep, those are ADC bans," and say it unironically.
Yeah,
to show
yeah.
how much creativity and how much variety we're seeing here.
You don't have to sugarcoat it. How much cancer we see on the side of PTT.
Honestly, I don't even is this I don't even know because I haven't played ADC or support.
This is the dumbest shit I've ever seen. I hate this game and I hate my life. I also wish for death every single day of my life. So that is Tristana picked for Law, but a Vi for PTT. I wonder where Vi's gonna be going.
Yeah, I saw Luke playing at support earlier today, so but I don't know. Did Vi get support buffs?
I don't think so. I think PTT just hates. That's a Fiora picked up by Law. What am I looking at? Okay, that seems to be a Chilrat mid for the side of Team Law.
I'm guessing Fiora mid because I think Dirk is slightly more likely to break out spicy picks. I think that's Fiora mid, and an Azir here. This is interesting. This must be Andrew and the Azir.
No, I mean,
I don't think Andrew could.
No, he could be playing Vayne. I think Vayne would be pretty up his alley.
This is gonna be interesting.
This is gonna be a shit fest. I'm very curious as to how this game's going to be playing out.
Yeah, I agree. I'm curious how Karthus fares into this. Because in all like the way back when, and all the guys I watched, they always said, "Oh, you want to play Karthus in a team where you're the only AP, and two is since your point of playing Karthus is doing lots of magic damage, I see two tanks and I see a Fiora that can parry it if provided we're not in extenuating circumstances. So is this?" I guess what makes this Karthus pick good is because I know they had to have picked it for a reason. I'm curious what it is.
Pick.
That's
Honestly,
true as well.
Yeah, that's my working theory.
You know what it could be? It could be Steven on the Karthus jungle and some Xin Zhao flex pick. Who knows?
Yeah, Xin Zhao bot lane.
PTT does such a good job of doing putting all sorts of picks you never expect and making them work. Actually, no. This is looking like Steven on Xin Zhao.
Yeah.
I've very quickly eaten my
Andrew
and Andrew's on the Karthus.
Yeah, you're correct. You're correct. Yeah. Wow.
This is going to be exciting.
Yeah, that's Stu on the Diana.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how this plays out. Just because I have never seen Diana jungle before.
Wait, is this a best of 5?
I have no idea.
I
want to find out.
To do this on a whim. Fuck. Well, there goes my night. All right. You know what? I happen to be pretty never. So let's see. These team comps. I think Law, right? They seem to have a much more like traditional comp. But for PTT, it could be like the case that that just like the wild, insane bullshit that they pull somehow like it gives them the edge, you know. They're thinking like 500 steps ahead. They're living in the year 4000. You know what I mean? Yeah,
I mean I feel like that played a part. Now they've gotten this far now, and I'm excited to see what these crazy strats are going to do for them against Team Law, who's historically just played quite well the entire tournament. This is one of the teams that you really gotta you really gotta be on point to
you gotta bring your A game, yeah.
Sukel was on the Nautilus. Chad Hook supports. I'm liking this. I like what I see on Law's side. Larkin's on Tristana, a classic. Dirk is indeed on the Fiora mid. Ben's on the Cho'Gath he's comfortable with, and Stu is on Diana, which I presume she is comfortable with because she picked it.
Yeah, I
Steven
know
on the
she's been
Zinjao.
playing quite a bit of Diana.
Yeah, I respect it. I get one shot by Diana's. Well, when I was playing, I would get one shot by Diana's probably once every 5 seconds. So I respect that. Curious how the bot lane is going to go, because the last bot lane you expect to see in 2021 is a Karthus Vi.
Yeah, that seems like it has a bit of anti-synergy, just because I don't know, Karthus, like, he doesn't really have that much follow-up outside of his ultimate, and he usually wants like his enemies to engage upon him. But Vi has like a lot of like ability to go in, not a lot of ability to get someone off of like a carry, right? Um Vi's just
Well,
not really
true.
great at
Doesn't
getting
Q
people
knock
off.
back?
Yeah, it does, but like it's with like the mobility and with like the duration of the knockback, it's a lot more like suited towards like starting a fight rather than like responding to one. Although of course this isn't like a hard and fast thing. But
Makes sense.
just overall, it seems like a little bit of like a weird choice as far as bot lanes go. But again, perhaps there's like a 4,000 IQ like strategy that neither of us are seeing.
Yeah, and you do raise another point that you mentioned about Vi, how it's really good with the engage.
Mhm.
So you would think early game it may not work out, and Karthus doesn't have much follow up.
Mhm.
What if Steven's there?
Yeah.
You could get Josh there when he hits 6. It could be that they're playing for 6. So
Yeah.
the possibilities are out there.
Well, yeah, most certainly. But the thing is, Tristana also has a lot of like anti-engage tools.
You are right.
So,
Yes.
and Nautilus does as well. So like as far as like bot lanes to like be facing against, this like Tristana and Nautilus might actually be one of the harder ones to try to gank.
You are correct. Yeah. 1 minute for bets. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to Lost bot lane. Appreciate you pointing that one out.
You're welcome.
And yeah, what do you know about the mid matchup?
Fiora versus Malzahar. I mean, it seems to me that unless who's playing the Fiora? Is his name Dirk?
Yeah, Dirk.
Dirk, yeah. Unless Dirk's like absurdly like big brain and can predict every single Malzahar ult like frame perfect, it could be pretty difficult for Fiora to actually get too much done in this matchup because there's not that much I think that she can parry. I don't know if parrying a Malzahar Q will get her the stun, but I don't believe it does. So it does? Okay.
Oh.
So that might be a play, but even then, mid lane's just not that good for Fiora because it's such a short lane that she can't like chase for kills. And like the most she can do is like poke and like take trades and apply pressure. But the fact that she
can't
has
really
so
poke,
much
'cause he's
or
ranged,
like
right?
she like trade, basically, yeah.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean.
But like then the fact that like she's relatively like or that she has like basically no range tools in her kit, combined with the fact that she can't really chase for kills and she doesn't have reliable hard CC, means that it might be like a bit more difficult of a matchup than it would be if she were facing like anyone else.
Oh, this makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
What do you
also
think about? Oh, sorry.
especially since like Malzahar is a champion who like all Fiora needs to do is get into his range for him to like press E and then like get a free like poke off without even need to hit anything. So it might just be like a little bit more difficult than is potentially necessary for Fiora. I'm sorry, I interrupted you.
I was going to ask a question, but also I should point everyone's attention. Look at all of these teleports. You got 2 TPs in the mid lane. We've got one on Ben, and we got one on Andrew.
We're really 5v5 gaming now, dude.
Yeah, this is going. I'm curious to see what they do with that. Plus, I don't know what mid laners take, but I'm excited to see the exhaust instead of because I usually see ignite on mid lanes. So I personally prefer exhaust. So I like to see this. Yeah, I don't actually play mid, but exhaust feels more comfortable than me, so I'm happy to see someone else doing it. All right, and we could be seeing. Oh, what's the time on? Should we kind of wait a second? Yeah, I'm on 17, 18, 19. Should I go back a couple seconds? Oh, okay. Yeah, we could be seeing an invade from PTT. Though Andrew's a little late and Luke is still in the fountain. This could go a variety of ways. Oh, that's one way it can go, though.
Yeah. Somehow Dirk's able to get out alive with just a flash
That was the kill. I think he had the knockup. I'm not sure though. Either way, beautifully played. They got a flash, and they've poked her out. Let me see what the support has. How do I hold the screen like with everyone's items and stuff up so I don't have to keep holding tab? Press A twice.
I'm pretty sure that
Oh no, I found it. Scoreboard.
How do you do that?
You go to the eye on the bottom left of the screen and click the scoreboard.
Oh, I see.
I'll point your attention to Stu starting without a leash. This is likely quite good, except for the fact that there's a ward there. So we could be seeing some invades or some spicy gameplay coming from Steven. Given we know, presumably, would Diana be doing her grump? Does she have a lot of single target, or is it more AoE?
Mix of both. Yeah, it looks like the cheeky level 2 gank from Steven.
This is not gonna
and
be. Oh,
flashes
beautifully
into,
done,
Dirk.
and that's first blood.
Yeah, that's the first blood coming in from Josh. That's just like that's the Xin Zhao special. That's just the cheese-a-ronies.
Yeah.
They know that Dirk didn't have.
I do recommend he goes to red instead of the Raptors.
And
he doesn't have W yet. I don't really know though.
Okay, pathing isn't really Steven's strong suit. But that gank was well executed.
Yeah,
Dirk was playing
gank.
Super aggro, super far up for somebody who had for someone who didn't have flash, who just burned it, who should know that the enemy team knows that he just burned it.
Yeah, beautiful stuff, exploiting that flash, and Steven's also getting quite the advantage between the assist goal, and there's the engage from the Vi. They're poking Kelwa out. I was going to make some more comments.
The ignite popped onto a Kelwa, but they flash in. Larkin dives deep to get the kill onto Andrew, but he has to flash out, or not into Andrew, onto Luke, but he has to flash out as Andrew threatens to get the return kill. And instead of backing, he's walking back into lane. He's cocky.
Yeah, we've got some real Chad shenanigans in the bot lane. That was do you think that was worth for Law because Larkin was the one who got the kill on his side?
Oh, I'm not sure. Well, I mean now Larkin's really low, so it's gonna be harder for him to fight. But Andrew seems that he's overstaying as well. He has no flash, and Stu jumps in.
Gank. Larkin jumps in. Andrew's dead.
Yeah, do they
Beautiful
Stu? They do not. And that's, I'd say ultimately.
Wait, Ben just kills Dario in the top lane too.
That is the Cho'Gath versus the Vayne.
Yeah.
That's just...
Blue team not letting that first blood, the flash, and everything like that get to them.
Dirk is getting re-collapsed onto.
Here comes some of these teleports, but another collapse onto Dirk. And could be dead. The parry is unfortunate.
That was well played by Steven, saving his third Q. After the riposte, yeah. And now it looks like he's jumping onto Ben, yeah. This is the Steven special. This is the Xin Zhao special right here. But
this is a lot of things special with the teleport there too, but
Larkin's looking a little bit special.
We could see Dario fall, but we don't. And here's another teleport.
Dirk's
all of these teleports, everything happening at once. The knock up onto Ben. It keeps going. More attacks. A hail of blades proc.
It looks like in the end Dirk was the one that was special after all. And fantastic, yeah. We see
respect the roam from Dirk though.
Yeah, I know.
To the top lane and trying to get some assistance.
It was a good try, but he was way too far behind. I think he should have realized that. And especially since Cho'Gath had no mana.
True enough.
And
We're seeing now Dario's backing. What's going on the map? There's a dragon. And you've got an early game jungler in Xinjiao. You've got Vi, who takes dragons, who at least as a jungler takes dragons quite well. So I would expect a very quick dragon should they opt to do that. But it could be a little early. They are seeing Stu show topside. But if Steven goes to the dragon, there's the risk. Well, do they see Stu backing?
no.
Okay. I was gonna say, if they go to the dragon and Stu sees it, she could take those top camps, but it looks like this isn't the avenue we're going.
Yeah. Oh, the Vi charging up the Q. Not going to go in, but Dirk is going to get caught out in the jungle by Steven again, and he has the high talent all the way back into lane, but it looks like he's going to be able to get over the wall with his Q, but is now going to re-engage, turn
Steven
back.
goes in,
Yeah,
and gets deleted.
Dude just blows up Steven.
Holy crap.
Really well coordinated, but
We got this
unfortunately,
scrappy fight in the bot lane here.
Andrew gets the kill onto Kelwa, but then Larkin's able to get the return kill, and
Killing spree now. It's gonna be... That's a lot of gold funneled onto Larkin.
yeah, kudos to Josh for rotating down, but that is the second roam in a row in which he's not really going to be able to get much, which just is really unfortunate as far as his own personal gold is concerned. Although it looks like he's going to be staying. It looks like Team Law is looking to set up a some sort of a fight in the bottom side
This
jungle.
could be interesting.
This is just a clown fiesta and a half. We have to remember that most of Team Law still hasn't taken it back, which means that they might actually be at a disadvantage.
Luke's overextended him. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Look at that damage.
Oh, and
What
the
did I just
solo kill from
watch
Ben.
in the top lane?
I don't know.
I would be fuming if that happened to me.
It looks like, well, right now Team Law is doing pretty well. And yeah, that goes into what I was saying about Vi doesn't really have as much disengage as he might want. She was just completely caught out. She had no option, no path to escape there. But yeah, but right now it looks like Law's pretty comfortably taking advantage. But unfortunately, this advantage only comes from Team PTT's mistakes rather than being from any proactive plays that Team Law's making. Oh, it looks like Ben is going to
Here
get...
comes the card thistle though, the flash.
Oh!
And just makes it out. Ben lives another day.
This is really unfortunate. If you're Team PTT, you'd be pretty mad right now, I think.
I don't know. I mean, if I'm PTT, if I'm PTT, yeah.
Yeah.
Specifically, if I personally would feel kind of rough after that kill in the top lane, and then their top laner doesn't die.
Oh,
But that's just me. All the Josh ult.
Dirk just over.
And if you're PTT, you're laughing right now because there is so much counterplay to Malzahar ult.
That's what I was saying. It's just not a fun lane for Fiora. She just can't do anything. Her range is just too low. She walks into Malzahar's range and she just gets destroyed. However, it looks like there's going to be a fight topside over the Rift Herald as Steven's forced to flash over the wall, but now Stu's the one being caught out. She gets condemned away. But oh no, Ben's caught with his pants between his legs.
Vayne damage.
His pants down, then yeah.
Hold on to Josh. And looks like a Rift Herald too. This could be big for bringing things back if the Herald doesn't unleash or whatever. It's de-aggro.
Leash?
I don't know, man.
It's not unleashing. It's just regular leashing.
Yeah, I got it eventually. Yeah, this is going to be huge. And despite, for instance, the big funneling onto Larkin, Ben's got 2 kills. Stu hasn't died. We see a slight gold advantage on PTT, 16.3k to 15.9.
It looks like Ben's going to be baited into a gank. Oh, Steven lands the W, and Ben's dead.
Steven has been on point with these Ws.
Yeah, he's just been ganking up a storm this game.
Beautifully done with the Herald, gonna get some plates, and now this is gonna be swinging a lot into their favor in the top lane here. Just look at all of that.
all that turret, that plate gold. And they might be able to go for first turret too.
Quite possibly.
It looks like
I
Dario's gonna be backing out.
realize if they popped Herald later, they could, because of the way the plate resistance worked, they would have had the tower. But here comes a gank from Stu, returning the favor on the bot side. There was a Vi there.
Yeah.
I think. Beautiful parry! Did you see that parry in the mid lane?
Oh, I wasn't watching. I apologize.
My camera cut to Dirk parrying the Malzahar ult.
Yeah, that's the frame perfect.
And we see
and Larkin gets
two
another
deletes in the bot lane.
Yeah, the Larkin funneling's been paying off in that regard, but there's a huge deficit coming out now in top mid side.
Yeah, this is. Yeah, I like the way PTT's approaching this. Let's not worry about Larkin. Their aim is to just get him as far ahead as we can, so why don't we make this as impossible for Larkin as possible?
And unfortunately, Larkin didn't get a single turret plate from that push. There were just too many minions on the enemy team.
Yeah, it's gonna be fairly convenient for, and anything that doesn't help Larkin is gonna be gigantic for PTT. I'll get it eventually.
We're starting to see first items being picked up. Andrew's picking up the Leandries, and so is Josh, and Larkin got his Gale Force. But unfortunately, nobody else on Team Law has their first item yet. Yeah, Steven has his Essence Reaver too.
So is it like Essence Reaver Duskblade, like Ezreal does, or is it something different?
I have no idea. I only play good champions.
Yeah, look at that Leandries on Andrew. That's going to hurt. It looks like our Vi is building probably Sunfire or Chemtech. In she goes, but that's a lot of damage. A big hook. Steven here for the counter engage, but Josh, it's a party in the bot lane.
It's a total fiesta. It looks like they're going to try and contest drag. Both teams are in position to do so. But no one's
giving
quite
the dragon a welcome party
yet.
in the bot lane.
Unfortunately, Team Law is a little bit split right now. And speaking of splitting, Dario's getting to free farm the top lane now that Cho'Gath is bot side.
Well, true. Do note, or not do note, but I should ask, does Cho'Gath's ult, with the way it executes, is it stronger than Smite already, or does that happen later in the game?
It's from base. It's stronger than Smite.
Huge Nautilus ult from Kelwa.
No! But Steven's life
goes south?
Yeah.
I'm not even sure anymore. Just scrappy team fights everywhere. Ben and Kelwa just.
But Larkin's able to
wet noodle
get a
fighting
lot of
Andrew.
work done.
Here comes the Karthus ult.
The heal and the shield is able to save Kelwa, but unfortunately, Dirk goes down. The Cho'Gath is getting taken really low by this dragon.
Close.
He's not going to be able to secure it. But it doesn't look like Josh is going to try and contest any further. They're going to give this drag over to Team Lock-In. It's going to be their second drag of the game, but unfortunately, they have to trade that for a tower in the top side, and Dario just gets all of that tower gold. He's going to become a huge threat after he picks up this tower and this blue buff.
And the scuttle too.
Yeah, he has more than or almost double the CS as a Ben.
Yeah, that is terrifying.
This top matchup went from completely one-sided to completely one-sided, but just in the opposite direction in a heartbeat, it seems.
There's a smite from Stu to secure that scuttle, but it looks like PTT's getting out.
Yeah.
Something that occurred to me that that I had yet to mention. Where is Larkin's? Can you QSS Malzahar ult? Until Larkin gets one, that could be a huge deal in team fights. Because Larkin is like a very large percent, like he's 7 of their 12 kills. If you can get the Malzahar ult on Larkin, you have immobilized a squishy champion that has 7 of their team's 12 kills. That could be huge.
Mm-hmm.
No less with a 450 gold shutdown.
Yeah.
So what are your thoughts on the state of this game right now, Lily?
My thoughts are that Team Lock-In's playing pretty unorganized. Oh, Larkin is now legendary, but he just gets deleted by the Karthus and Malzahar combo. And looks like Kelva's going to have to flash out. Going to be followed by the Vital, but Stu's here as well. And looks like the Vise is going to be a sacrificial cattle as Stu pops the weirdest ultimate I've seen all game. But they are able to secure the kill onto Luke. And
Did
I
you
think
see that Cho'Gath ult?
I did not.
Yeah, my directing camera went to Cho'Gath ult, and I didn't know there were 2 delete buttons on Ben's keyboard.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose so. That's the pleasure of playing Cho'Gath.
While I appreciate that, that was not fairly original.
It looks like Team PTT is now collapsing onto the Herald, and
this could be interesting. There's this smite though.
Secure the kill and secures the drop as well.
But at what cost?
Doesn't get out. Stu's dead, but it doesn't seem like Team PTT is going to be able to chase too much farther. Yeah, Larkin's able to solo push the bot lane, but he's still unable to get that much damage onto the tower for now. While
meanwhile, look mid.
Yeah, they're able to secure the mid tower.
Yeah, look at this pace. PTT is just avoiding, like, they're avoiding conflict with Larkin. They're pushing all the other waves out. They're trying to make life a living hell everywhere else on the map. And they're already, aside from bot towers, they're up to Law's base now.
Yeah.
Kelwa nearly caught out, but Nautilus Hook is a wonderful thing. Ashby. I'll get it eventually. Dario nearly caught out, but
he turns it against Stu.
Pulls the Uno reverse card on Stu.
He just doesn't have enough burst damage to one shot, and Dirk fails the Q over the wall. And now we have 3 members of Team Law just committed to chasing Dario for no reason, and just letting Team PTT roam around the map for free, which is
yeah.
I feel like this entire game, Team Law has just been playing very disorganized and without like very much coordination. It feels like they've all been like they've been dying to a lot of like really stupid ganks because they have no vision, or they've been just getting like outroamed because like they commit too many people to get nothing done, or it just feels like they just like lack communication entirely.
I feel like another way to put it is that
another way
PTT's just been on top of things.
I think another way to put it is that Dirk picks Fiora. This Fiora pick doesn't seem to be working out super well so far.
I think the Malzahar was picked after, though, no?
I mean, like, regardless, blind picking Fiora mid's also really not the safest option. Of course, Fiora scales, but, you know, at this point, it does seem like it's more of a detriment than anything. Huge!
Oh, the Stu ultimates!
But unfortunately, Larkin's on the other side of the fight, and he gets deleted.
Larkin falls! This is big. Yeah. There's a Malzahar ult onto Kelwa. I'm not even going to attempt to follow this.
But yeah, that is going to be a quadra for Dario.
Holy guacamole!
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Disorganized. We got a huge engage from Stu and Kelwa, but they can't do anything about it because Larkin's on the other side of the map. It's.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah, it's plays like these.
I'll give credit where credit is due, though.
I don't know.
Stu had a beautiful Diana ult.
No,
beautiful engage.
Very good ult.
Yeah. And beautiful following up on the part of PTT. I to be honest, could not tell you the ins and outs of that team fight. Something went very right on PTT's end, likely because of what you mentioned with Larkin's positioning.
What happened was Team Larkin got a huge engage with the Diana, but Larkin was on the other side of the fight, trying to 1v1 the Vayne. Vayne exhausted, and Larkin died. And then Vayne cleaned up after that.
It amazes me how people follow team fights. Because when, like, for instance, you see, like, the Karthus with his E swirling around. You see, like, the Xin Zhao flying effects with the W. You see, like, the Tristana shots and explosions. You see Diana moon effects. You see Cho'Gath spikes. It's so much. Like, at some point, it just all becomes blurred to me, and I can't really, like, follow what's happening.
Just gotta let the adrenaline. Oh, Larkin with the very ambitious jump over
Oh
the
my
wall.
damage!
But he's almost
Perfectly
able to
timed
delete
Zinno,
Steven. Oh, and the
Steven
Zinno
gets
blocks
out.
so much damage.
Barely, but look at that damage from the.
And Team Larkin don't seem to be able to secure a single kill.
Or are they gonna get
oh,
this tower?
Oh,
It goes Larkin,
another
but there's the
two-way
Malzahar,
ambition
and he's under
from
tower.
Larkin.
Beautiful
Oh,
from
but Larkin
PTT.
looks like he's going to win.
Beautiful from Larkin, but what? Oh my
Ben ends
goodness!
up dying, paying
This
the
is-
price for it, but they get the tower anyway. Meanwhile,
What a fight! That was ambitious. I respect the guts from Team Law,
What am
and I
I
love
watching?
those
Oh, no.
follow-ups and just.
Zinno misses the Q and ends up getting deleted by Steve.
Wow. But here comes the Vayne! Oh man!
In the bot lane.
This is a tower dive.
Oh! Oh! Dario dies, but he gets
He gets
executed.
It's an execute!
He gets executed.
He's still alive!
He gets
He nearly got
executed.
Oh my god! Why? I need to have it. We need to sit down and I need to have a chat with both of these teams. This is too intense! This is too intense!
What am I watching?
I don't know. I mean, this isn't just me watching something. This is an experience beyond the comprehension of us mere mortals.
Alright. Matt, how do you feel about solo casting?
How do I feel about what now?
Solo casting.
No, I actually didn't hear what you were saying.
How do you feel about solo casting?
Solo casting? I'll do it. It's nice to have.
Oh, the ult dropped onto Luke, but it looks like Kel was just way overextended. He seems to be unable to get out as Law just leaves him to die. Meanwhile, Fiora is still just AFK top lane as her entire team is getting just Vi-ulted, Malzahar ulted. Yeah, Fiora finally decides to show up to the fight once the dragon's already or the Baron's already half dead, and it looks like it's the free Baron for PTT. Overextension from Kelwa, lackluster follow-up by his team, and then it just feels like yep, and then
Ooh, nice stun.
About to get deleted as well. Yeah. Oh, really good ultimate coming out from Larkin though. Able
Here
to
comes Andrew.
save Ben, but until the Karthus ult comes out. Okay. That's a TP down to the bot lane by
I like this. I
Josh.
respect it. I respect it.
That was a big TP. I respect that. Yeah. He's pushing down there's a tower and he's attacking. Yeah, and then the Andrew's being attacked by the people, but Stu misses her Q again. And then Andrew's deleting everyone.
Oh man!
Larkin
Wait,
jumps
Andrew.
in, kills him. But he gets exhausted, and
here's-
and Dario kills him. And then Dario's running in and takes no damage. And then now Luke and Josh are in the base. Ben's gonna walk up, but Ben's about to die in like 5 seconds once the Vayne gets there. He can't really do that much, I don't think, to really take this or to save this tower against this next wave of minions. And he has to back out as he's thoroughly chunked by the Malzahar. Luke is trying to get some engage off, but he's getting chunked out instead. Thankfully, though, the Vayne's just solo pushing in the mid lane. There's basically no one who can stop her. Basically, like, not even the entire team collapsing. Oh, Kella gets engaged upon by Luke and is deleted very promptly by the combination of Vayne and Malzahar. And now Vayne's about to delete Ben as well. Vayne's going to delete this inhibitor as well. And then the pretty good bomb damage coming out from Tristana, but there's really not that much that can be done, and it seems like this game's over.
First, wow, that was impressive. Second, wow, this game is not healthy for my heart rate. Yeah. Wow. It does look like PTT has a fairly significant advantage to 12k gold lead, among other things. Dragon's still even. There's no Soul is going to be 10 minutes at the 10 minutes. When's the next dragon? Next dragon plus 5 minutes at the earliest. So this, if PTT fails to close this out, Law could definitely Law could stall this.
Oh, Stu's getting caught out.
But in
really
goes
good
Steven,
Zinjao.
and that was good Zinjao ult. Stu goes back in, but gets popped.
Yeah. And now that Stu just kind of dies for nothing. Greeds overextends for blue. And then now
I mean, like it does kind of suck losing out on all those jungle camps.
Yeah.
Like, I'd have done the same thing. I'd have done the same thing Stu did there.
No, it does, but she already saw the card that's there, and it still like stayed for it. I think that was her fatal flaw.
True.
Team's super split right now. While
there's the ult.
Just the ultimate.
Larkin, where's your QSS, pal? That's not what you want to see. But there's Tristan.
Dies to the vein. Who's just literally standing still, firing away at Ben, and just carves through his health. Luke steals that last kill.
Look at me.
But,
I'm the ADC now.
Really impressive combo coming out from Dirk. As looks like Stu is able to pick up the kill into Dario, but I don't know how much it's gonna matter. As the rest of Team PTT is just barreling down into the base. Stu against the world. She has no ulti, she has no anything. Or she does have ulti, but she basically has nothing else. Misses the ulti completely anyway. And
Stu
then
almost had Luke. That would have been extra
Purpose
spicy.
ults for literally nothing. And well played by PTT. They clean out this game and deliver us a very, very precise, like methodical, almost surgical ending.
Yeah, couldn't have said it better myself. That was a very nice, clean, and very, yeah, what you said. Beautiful stuff from both teams, and great stuff from PTT for well-played game one. Let's look at these damage charts. Yeah, I want to point your attention to, yeah, that's, I think Vayne sawed a lot of people's damage in half. Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
Oh, I apologize. My League client was acting up for a half second, and I'm back. Okay. Yeah. What happened that game?
What happened that game? The joke answer is Larkin didn't buy QSS. The non-joke answer is Larkin didn't buy no.
Well, like I think the real answer is just that they didn't really respect any of the ganks. They there was just very little vision control from the top jungle side or top mid from Team Law. Let Steven start snowballing the rest of the map until they could basically like win 1v1s on their own. Fiora mid did absolutely nothing, provided no lane pressure, provided no pushing pressure, provided no dueling pressure. Was basically just like a sack of 300 gold that was walking around every 20 seconds. And top lane, Ben was able to like cheese some early kills, but as soon as the Vayne got even the slightest lead, they were able to run away. Especially going for that engage onto Vayne right after the Rift Herald was killed. Knowing that like Steven was going to be there, I think that was a big swing. Where Vayne really started to be able to snowball. And once Vayne gets snowballing, unless you have a very coordinated team, it's really hard to stop her. And that team was not coordinated as they made plays all over the map without really getting much accomplished. They split up the team oftentimes with very little direction and without the confidence to pull the trigger onto anything. And even when they do pull the trigger, such as when Stu got that really beautiful looking 3-man ulti in the dragon fight, they're still too disorganized to close out on it. And as such, on a micro and macro level, Team Law was just completely unable to actually close out the game by grouping, by acknowledging where their weak spots are and where their strong spots are, and by drafting a champion that is not useless into the mid lane, such as, and hear me out on this, Cho'Gath.
Wow, we're pulling no punches. I do think that a lot happened with. I mean, I have no idea how top matchups work. From what I hear about Vayne top, I suspect that was kind of disgusting.
If you play Vayne top lane, if you play Vayne top lane, you're probably a horrible person.
Huh.
No judgments from me, right? I play Vayne jungle, but you're probably a horrible person.
Hold on, wait. The Vayne jungle? That kind of gets some judgment from me now.
Yeah, you play Kane. Fuck off.
Yeah, exactly. I deserve the
Actually, I
most
think
judgment
you-
of all, but because I am judged, I am allowed to judge you too.
The technical team would like to
Hey,
mention that
yeah.
Lily also plays Kane.
Yeah, I do also play Kane. Kane's one of my favorite champions. He's edgy and he's got like a big, really long, hard, just rock solid scythe.
Yep. Underrated Shen Jungle Gang. Anybody?
True. Now you're
Shen,
speaking my language.
I mean, he's pretty sensational and he's pretty fun. So why the hell not play him in the jungle?
Pretty attention grabbing.
Yeah.
And his career isn't quite as bad as you might think.
10 upvotes and Stu plays Shen Jungle this game.
True. Stu, you hear that?
All right, hold on. Let me just phone all my friends quick. We'll get those 10 upvotes. Yeah. Well, you mentioned picks. I'm curious about. I do think a different matchup mid would be to Law's benefit.
Literally anything else.
Oh,
Literally any other champion. Any champion that isn't fucking Fiora.
I'm excited to see because Dirk plays something new every time, and I really enjoy. I enjoy that. It keeps everything fresh. So I'm excited to see what new pick we see here. I've heard tell of Aatrox mid. I'm not gonna lie, that sounds kind of fire.
Pretty good. I play Aatrox mid myself. I can vouch for it. It's dog shit, but it's pretty good. The only reason I play Aatrox is because I can play in mid lane.
How about in 10 upvotes we get Shen mid?
How about in 10 upvotes we get a Shen ADC?
You laugh, but that's on my to-do list.
How is it on your to-do list?
Okay.
Oh, no, they heard us.
Okay.
The ghosting.
That's just rude.
It's the ghosting, bro.
That's just rude.
They knew it was happening. They heard the word Shen ADC and they had to stop it. They had to nip it in the bud.
They knew they made that ban to stop Andrew from picking it.
Yeah. Andrew already had his rune page made. He was already like looking at items.
That presumably was an Evelyn ban.
Yeah, that was an Evelyn ban. We have confirmation.
Yeah, Nocturne.
First pick for PTT. That's already not looking good since Nocturne's absurdly overpowered right now.
That explains a lot because I've played with Steven on Nocturne quite a bit.
Yeah, he's insanely broken.
Yeah. It helps that Shen synergizes well with him, so I'll always just pick Shen and do the Nocturne delivery system.
Unfortunate. Vayne, first pick by Team Law. Looks like they just want to get that shit off the board as quickly as possible, and I respect that.
And Larkin has a strong Vayne. A Vayne's so strong that it's tanky. A Vayne's so tanky that a Lux with Mage Eyes, a Shen Taunt, 3 Titanic enhanced Q enhanced autos is not enough to kill it. It's pretty impressive.
Kennen picked up for Team Law as well. Perhaps in the top lane? Who knows?
I think top lane. I think Ben plays Kennen.
Yeah. That's really interesting already. Considering that, I don't know like if Kennen really synergizes that well with Vayne, but we'll see. These fights have always been really scrappy and really clustered, so that is where Kennen shines.
This could be disgusting with that Malzahar again. They've left that open. I could just picture already Larkin not buying a QSS, Josh pressing R, Steven R'ing too.
And then the Vi's they're just running back the Vi. Okay.
Honestly, I see why now, because why buy a QSS when you get one ult and the other one just comes in at you after?
The big brain is just picking 5 ADCs for Law, so they can't focus fire any one of them.
Yeah, that's actually the way to do it.
Morgana picked up by Law. Okay.
I like this. The Black Shield is gonna be huge.
I like the Morgana in theory, but I don't know how I feel about Morgana, Kennen, and Vayne. That's a pretty squishy team, and Vayne usually, like, traditionally needs like a fairly like present frontliner to function as well as she can.
You know what this calls for?
Kog'Maw
Blue
banned
came
by
in.
PTT. Yone and Set quickly banned by Team Law, and the Renekton ban coming out from PTT as well. It looks like that's a Kog'Maw and Renekton mid ban, unless they're expecting Kennen to go somewhere other than top lane.
Has Dirk played Renekton? Because I know he's played Cog mid.
Oh, I don't fucking know who Dirk is, so...
Dirk's played Cog mid and popped the hell off, and it was hilarious.
Well, that's because Cogmid's busted.
It is?
I don't know, I just like it. Nautilus
like
picked
it
up
too.
for Law. There isn't a lot of tank busting on PTT's side so far, so this might be a good pick.
Morgana jungle. This makes sense. Wait,
Well,
actually,
yeah.
no, not even. It could be not jungle now. I don't know.
No, Stu plays a lot of Morgana jungle.
Yeah, that's yeah, and Kelwell and the not too makes more sense.
Oh my god,
Is
it's
this
kinda
Nasus.
wish it was not jungle.
Bro,
Wait, is
love
this
that
unironically a Nasus? Wait, hold up.
Nasus bot? Holy
Alright, so you
fuck.
guys...
This is Andrew on Nasus. Oh my goodness, it's happening.
What the trick?
Wait, is this going to unironically be a Draven? What am I watching?
I feel like this is Dario on the Draven.
Draven top? Is that what you're saying?
I actually feel like this is Dario on the Draven.
Oh, yeah, I
do
get that
not
gut
see a world
feeling as
where
well.
Andrew plays Draven.
I get that gut feeling as well.
Oh god, that's not a good feeling.
Twisted
Yeah. I actually like this. That TF is disgusting.
Yeah,
get, like,
have you ever-
TF and the Nocturne ult at the same time?
It doesn't really work anymore, but have you heard of sperm build Nasus? Or TF?
Excuse me?
The sperm
Excuse me?
build? You basically build everything that has an Aether Wisp component.
So we see the Rise picked up last for Law, so that's going to be a lot of team fight potential. Kennen and Rise, obviously huge AOE damage in CC, and Nautilus with potentially some engage, and then Vayne to pick off stragglers and to bust some tanks. Unfortunately, PTT doesn't really have a tank line. Nocturne gets pretty bulky, Vi gets pretty bulky, Nasus gets pretty bulky, but none of them are really like dedicated tanks, and I'm really interested to see like what that Nasus does because it's fucking Nasus.
I am ready. I always will message Andrew after these games. Whenever Andrew picks a spicy ADC, and tell him just how crazy I go with excitement when he plays a melee bruiser top laner in ADC, because he makes it work. So I know this Nasus will to some capacity work.
I think it's going to be a TF bot. All right.
Wait, it's TF bot.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm excited. I'm still excited.
Yeah, of course. This is some weird shit.
The weird implies that it's not welcome. This kind of
Weird.
this is encouraged. This is some
Weird implies no such thing. Don't ascribe like connotations to my words
okay.
when
Damn,
none
bro.
exist.
Lily's serious.
All right. Hey, I'm fully welcoming this TF bot, and I would have fully welcomed the Nasus bot if only because I want to die, and this is the fastest way to give me a brain aneurysm.
Well, if an aneurysm is what you want, an aneurysm is what you're going to get, as we see the full lock-in from each team.
Ugh.
Dude, could you imagine if they bamboozle us and Dario and Andrew trade?
Last minute?
Well, yeah, that would be. I know it won't happen. The thought came to mind.
What if it's like a Nocturne support by bot?
We don't know. I would like to apologize to the stream for a quick second because the client is having no audio, but once we get into game it should work properly.
Do you have any thoughts on this draft?
It's a draft. I believe 5 champions were selected on both sides, so
I love the Nocturne and Twisted Fate. the
Yeah.
fact that like you can just kind of goon squad anywhere.
Just from how these like games have been being played, I think this Nocturne TF like combo is going to be unbelievably busted, and it's going to fucking destroy Team Law because Team Law don't know what the fuck they're doing. I apologize, that was uncalled for.
It's pick versus team fight, right? So it really comes down to how well Law can perform and stick together, right? Because if they stick together, they win every single fight. But if they don't stick together, they're gonna have like 3 different people disappear in like utter blackness, and you're just not gonna know what's happening, and you know your nexus is gone because are you backdoored again or something like that.
Yeah, that is true. That is also I'm going to just put it out there right now. That is going to be Dario's game plan in this game. He picked the Nasus for a reason. He's opening some gates.
Yeah, I have a feeling Hullbreaker will be built by
Also,
Nasus this game.
Right, Hullbreaker exists. Oh no.
Can the stream hear you, by the way, Connor?
I'm sorry?
Can the stream hear you?
Yes.
Okay, fantastic. And yeah,
I like those.
You sound very close to your mic, by the way.
no. I have no other options. I don't have the energy to keep my neck like erected.
Okay.
So what I liked about this, on the topic of team comps, what I liked about this team comp was that we had the. That's going to be great because it will save Larkin from things.
Yeah, I actually agree that this is a fantastic idea for this. You know, yeah.
No, I think Morgana could be very useful. But unfortunately, early on to the game, she's not going to be near Larkin very often unless she's jungling. Later, perhaps that might be the case in team fights, but as we established before, PTT's not exactly looking to take team fights.
All right. You have some admirers in the chat if you didn't see, Matt.
Wait, I have
actually
admirers?
We have
Where is
a
this?
Matt, we love you.
Wait, hello
Matt, we
Lily
love you.
and Matt, we love you.
Oh yeah, this was from earlier.
Yeah, this is from the beginning.
I'm not sure if I mentioned this earlier, but thank you, Stu.
You're welcome.
What?
That's crazy, bro.
I thought your name was Lucy.
It is. I changed it.
All right, so now that we have Lucy and Justin Hahn ready for the cast.
Yeah. Yeah, my name is Justin, guys.
You don't say.
Yeah, and my name is Miguel Gomez.
Ah, I see.
Welcome.
So, why don't we wait for this to load up? What do you call a cow that eats grass?
I'm gonna disconnect you from this call if you say something weird.
I'm gonna disconnect you from this call if you say something. I'm Matt.
What do you call a cow that eats grass?
A cow?
A lawn mower that.
How's your day?
I'm sorry, I have to rush myself to the hospital real quick. I think I'm dying. Oh, well, Ben is using the bathroom, and Malzahar says, excuse me, and Josh follows up with a don't resume. Good luck, have fun. I am as well. We'll say when we resume, no you. So it looks like we have a little bit of a break right at the beginning, where we can think more about how this game's going to be a shitfest. I don't know.
Yeah, why is Vi's support being picked twice, 2 games in a row?
Worked the first time.
Well, success doesn't indicate like power in any way.
I think it's actually going to be a lot more useful with this team comp because Nocturne has the long range engage, and for the 2v2 in the bot lane, TF can also follow up with stuns, unlike Karthus. So perhaps Larkin's not going to be able to become legendary again.
Unless they could just goon squad Larkin, because they have the Nocturne, and then if that doesn't work, they've got like the Malzahar, and then if that doesn't work, they've got the Vi.
Yeah, if that doesn't work, they have the TF. Yeah.
But you have to worry about the Nautilus and the Morgana peeling for.
Yeah, that's true. I'm assuming that we're in I'm assuming no air resistance, and that we're in a vacuum in which Larkin's the only one on their team in the area at that point of the team fight.
Is he also spherical?
Which granted
or...
would not happen.
Are you guys stuck at 0-4?
Yes. No. He's.
Yeah,
we assume
I'm
he's.
stuck at
We
4.
assume he's a pentagon
Okay.
shape. Because PTT does not like having Larkin on there, just like how nobody likes pentagons. That's right. I said it.
I'm pretty into pentagons. My favorite die is a D12, so.
You're not a dodecahedron kind of person?
I feel like it's a little bit overrated.
I don't know. I personally prefer squares.
Yeah, me too.
The squares are cool.
All right,
Yeah,
you
because
guys
you
at
only
20?
like the straights.
Oh, wait a minute.
I'm at 23, 24, 25.
Correct.
Fantastic.
You have anything to say about that, Matt? Are you homophobic?
Well, first off, let me make sure I'm in sync. 33, 34, 30. Am I also in sync with you guys?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Okay. So I'm seeing everybody spread out nice and evenly.
Kind of hot.
Yes. I will pretend that was not said. And we see wars. And we see junglers.
That is something that we do see, yeah. We also see laners.
We see laners. And we
Yes.
see brushes. And we
Oh,
see
yeah,
new
so many.
brush 7952.
Yeah. If you were to use an adjective to describe the brushes, how would you describe them?
I would describe it as quite sinewy.
Sinewy. Oh, interesting.
Almost as
Hold on. Did we see
almost as much power?
Can we pay attention to what Dario's summoner spells are? This is the
Dario's
most degenerate thing I've
spells
ever seen in my entire
Well, he's got
life.
spellbook. He's got spellbook. That's quite degenerate, and I love it.
I don't want to think about it.
Yes, you do. You just don't realize it yet.
No, my brain's already turned off. I'm going to be real with you guys.
Yeah, mine is fried because that last game was so crazy that I don't think my brain can work for the next 5 days.
That took something out of me.
Just like how that Kennen trade took something out of Dario's health.
Yeah, although not as much as perhaps he would have hoped, as Dario right now is actually getting quite a lot more farm than he should in the Kennen matchup.
That's the scary thing about Nasus. Every little CS counts with those Q stacks. But there's Kel walking really far up, gets a little punch for his troubles, but this could get interesting.
Yeah,
that's a lot of damage.
Luke getting just absolutely deleted. It dies to the ignite.
That's first
and Kel
blood.
gets first blood. Yeah, that's the level 2 advantage.
To show you the power of flex tape, I sawed this Vi in half.
Okay.
Yeah, I do want to pull some attention towards the top lane. Just the fact that I think that Ben's playing this matchup fairly poorly. Like the fact that Nasus has even 6 CS in the early game against the Kennen is not a very good sign, since Kennen's such a lane bully and Nasus is such a weak lane phase.
It is a little hard for him right now, just because the lane is under his wave's under his tower. He's getting a little damage off, but
He has to E out. Steven,
no matter how fast you are, he ain't running from his off.
He flashes, but Steven flashes after him. He's swinging the wrong way, and it looks like
and he gets the Q stack.
Dario just gets the kill, and nobody dies. Yeah, that's what I'm saying with Team Lock-In always playing so far up with no vision, or just not looking at the map. Yeah.
Yeah, a beautiful gank from Steven.
Yeah.
This is really good for him. He's cleared a lot of his camps. He's not gotten any scuttles actually. So that is one point.
Steven coming back mid. Yeah.
Yeah, both junglers getting a lot done this early game. But things are starting to calm down just a little bit more. People are farming and scaling. We could see some gaming potentially.
Nobody's gaming yet. It's minute 4.
I mean, I see a TF outside of his lane and I see gaming. I don't know about you.
Yeah, that's a 4-man mid right now. Fortunately for Dirk, he's under his own tower. But if he weren't, I would be 80% sure that he was about to die right there.
I mean, they were holding a cult meeting to summon the dragon.
There's a nice freeze going on from Larkin in the bot lane right now, but somehow he's still only matching CS with Andrew.
So how long is it for Nasus spellbook?
Dude,
I'm wondering when. He's coming down with the gank here.
It looks like Luke is going to just be caught out. He got stunned up, and that is a beautiful hook coming out from
starts getting proactive going on to Andrew, but this could be too far. In comes Josh, but here's the
TP coming down from Rise, and we have just a repeat of last game. Absolute fiesta. Root coming in onto Andrew, and it looks like he might be caught between a.
Oh no!
Oh, and he's able to flash away. Oh no! The Rise damage is just barely not enough to pick up the kill onto Andrew, as Andrew gets out scot-free, but a flash was burned. And oh, Ben doesn't pick up the kill onto Dario, and he's looking a little bit worse for wear, honestly.
Yeah, that kill really did a lot for Dario, allowing him to perhaps do a little bit more in the trading department.
Yeah, it looks like Team Law is going to be able to pick up this dragon relatively uncontested. Yeah, Steven starts it back, cancels it. It looks like he might be heading towards the dragon, but I think if he does, it's going to be a pointless endeavor.
Yeah, he can attempt to steal it all he wants, but
he almost gets it. There was no smite coming out from Stu. She had the confidence.
Oh, look at that cannon low. Oh, I thought for some reason I thought that he was gonna do more damage than it did.
No, Ben's gonna die within the next 5 seconds. I guarantee it. Or within the next like half minute. Yeah, he gets ghosted on.
Oh, maybe not.
Oh, and he gets queued.
Dario's tanking, but yeah, and he gets out.
That was just so greedy from Ben, trying to back under the tower like that. So I think the game's over.
It's definitely not, but that's a big lead on Dario right there.
I'm pretty sure the game's over. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
I mean, we are 6 minutes, so you never know. Especially with Larkin's farm and scale mentality.
Yeah, but the thing is, he's also trying to farm and scale versus a Nasus, which is going to not pay off for like 40 minutes. Eventually, it is, right? But
well, exactly. Eventually, it is.
I don't know. I don't know, bro.
I mean, like,
if we keep seeing plays like that, it's not gonna be not gonna be fortunate. Oh, if we don't, this might be salvageable. But if I mean, it's patterns of behavior.
But I mean, we needn't write it off just yet.
All right. I mean, I'm just gonna say it right now. All right, it was lost in top last game. It might be lost in top of this game. No flame. All right. I'm just.
I will say this lane is going to be a little bit rough now.
Oh, really good
look at that Kellogg's
though. Oh, wow. But there's no commitment coming out from Larkin, and Kelwa ends up losing more health than
farm and scale mentality,
either
baby.
Yeah, right?
But I mean, it's been paying off. Like they have an advantage in the bot. Larkin has an advantage in the bot lane.
I mean, Larkin was legendary last game, and we saw how well that turned out.
I mean, to his credit, they were doing well for quite a while in that game. Still seeing some farming. Stu is bot side, and Steven's here. He's got top. He's gonna have top priority on all. Like, why go for Herald when you want some champs?
Oh, coming on to Dirk, and he's picked up.
All right, now they go for Rift Herald. Beautiful play by Steven and Josh.
This is looking awfully familiar, like awfully similar to last game, which is not a good thing.
This time PTT is just running with this. They got an early lead and they just keep going, making plays around the map. And now this Herald, this could be big.
Yeah, this Herald might open up the map entirely. I'm going to predict that Ben dies again within the next like 3 minutes, and then they lose top tower. That's my prediction.
In part, it's out of his control at this point because of Nocturne existing. So I don't even think it would be his fault, honestly. Especially since you've got a Nasus with Spellbook and a Ghost and an Exhaust that are coming up. You've got a Nocturne who you could wait for his ult. There's very little counterplay, especially when especially when vision gets cleared. So I
Looks like Team Law's rotating a whole bunch of guys
a
up
lot
top.
of damage, and
they're
like
collapsing onto Dario. Dario gets stunned up, and that's a beautiful kill. Really well
Dario's
coordinated.
been playing up. So that was a good pickup by Law there.
Good on Law for collapsing onto that. Really well done. Unfortunately though, Dirk is going to lose a lot in this mid lane now that he's been out of lane for so long. He is 16 CS down and like an assist down as well. Thankfully Ryze farms for free, but that's still not an ideal situation.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, so how does Ryze's scaling work? I was always wondering.
Ryze gets scaling from his mana and from AP, and the more AP he has, the more mana he has.
Yeah.
So basically, as soon as he gets like a few like AP and mana items, he does 3,000 damage every like second to everything around him, and then everyone dies, and he just wins the game.
Also has CC and mobility.
Yeah, he also super zoom fast boy, and he also can root people. It's pretty dope.
Yeah, that sounds kind of cringe.
Oh, he's an absurdly cringe champion. I hate playing against Ryze. Oh, the engage coming out from Luke, but looks like there's going to be a counter engage from the Nocturne. But thankfully,
beautiful root on the Nocturne. That's going to hurt.
And that's the kill coming out for Stu. Really well played by Team Law.
Beautifully by Law.
Huge hook from Kelwa.
Oh my
and then
goodness.
Ben picks up the kill. Really well played from Team Law as all 5 members collapse onto this bot lane and turn gold lead around. Now there's a 700 gold lead for Team Law. And
Smart picking up top there. But let's talk about Stu rooting the Nocturne, and then right after the ultimate is what sealed the deal for him.
Yeah, that was
amazing,
really well
amazing catch there.
Yeah, I mean, it seemed like a terrible decision from Steven. He saw Stu there and knew it was a 3v3. So at best, it's like 50-50, and then like
saw everyone there.
He went for the engage anyway. That seemed like a very poor decision.
I think it was just the hubris. Is the hubris of man.
Yeah, this is exactly what Law has been needing. They have 2 Drakes. They're no longer behind on gold. They're scaling. Larkin's got some kills on him now.
Also to point out, just real quick, that Nasus is maxing E first, which means that his poke damage and his like farming capabilities are huge. His Q isn't as stacked as it probably would ideally be at this point, but he's able to get a lot of farm, and he's doubling the farm of Ben right now. Which is not ideal if you're playing Kennen into Nasus. That is Rift Herald pop for first tower in the mid lane. And it looks like Dario's going to, in the next
get another charge.
Power into a top lane, yeah.
What the? Oh, that's right. Smite does 900 damage. Who knew?
Yeah.
That was smart.
These Smite changes are kind of wild.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a beautiful Smite by Stu. Making sure that Rift Herald won't get that second charge. I think without that, it would have gone in. But here comes...
It looks like there might be another fight in the bot lane, yeah. Doesn't look like anything's being engaged, but we do have to remember that Steven does have his ultimate up now.
Yeah, this could be where they turn the tides. Andrew is going to get his ult relatively soon. Let me actually get a timer on. 45 seconds to Andrew's ult. So they could do something together potentially if they wait a minute.
Well, the Ryze ult is up now, which is not a huge counter to it, but it acts as like it's like a soft counter.
Dario's going for the engage.
It doesn't look like Dario's able to get that much off of this trade, and Ben's able to get away with his life at least. But this wave is very large. Dario is also equally as large.
Here he comes,
and he looks like he's barreling down the tower, and he's going to look to take first tower. His life be damned.
Second tower.
Well, first tower in the top lane, I mean. And he also then just deletes that.
Oh my goodness.
2 oversteps.
That is not okay.
Oh, the ult coming out from Nocturne onto
ultimates.
Really good flash over the wall.
Really good flash.
He makes it out with his life. Really well played by Dirk, even if it was a misplay to begin with. He salvaged that pretty admirably.
Well. Yeah, beautiful escape from Dirk.
And we see Larkin still just AFK in the bot lane while his team loses top tower and mid tower. He's just farming. He's bulling. He's having a nice time.
Oh, the executes though.
Dario going for the
controversial
quick back strat. Yeah. The fast
and there's
B.
a dive, but
dive turns sour. Stu picks up a kill.
A lot of damage.
Yeah, there's a lot of kills being picked up here. Oh,
Stu very nearly dies here.
But the ultimate coming out from Andrew.
TF ultimate.
And he's looking to he just barrels down
God.
and deletes Ben.
And they get mid-inner for that.
Wow,
15 minutes.
just like that, the gold lead has been swinging right back into PTT's favor. Just under 3k gold lead now.
Oh, Larkin, it looks like, is finally exiting bot lane.
H is going for it.
Andrew recalling himself.
Andrew goes for the second fast back of the game.
What the hell is going on? Have they just all agreed that this is a strategic decision that should be made?
Dirk just runs past minions and looks like he's just trying to bunch up as many as he can. Larkin has finally come down to the mid lane, has to leave as soon as he gets here for the bot lane. As he walks the long walk of shame towards a wave that's not being stolen by his mid laner, who's now half health, mind you, against a Nocturne who does have ulti up.
Nocturne does have ultimate. You are correct. Andrew's still halfway to his. Here comes Nautilus though, but
the huge Nasus ulti. He exhausts Larkin. Larkin's just barreled down by the entire enemy team. They're able to
everything at Larkin.
They're able to peel off the enemy team away, and Larkin's able to survive, but his team's looking worse for wear. Stu's coming in, but I don't know how much of a difference he can make with basically no ability for a team to follow up. It looks like this drag might have to just be forfeited, since Ben and Keller are both forced to back under the threat of death. And it looks like team PTT is going to be able to pick up this bottom tower as well.
You are really close to your mic.
I know, I'm very lazy.
It makes very uncomfortable.
Steven is indeed starting this dragon. Steven is leaving the area, which leads me to believe that they are indeed giving it up.
I can agree with that analysis.
Fair assessment.
Josh going for the legendary TP.
Attempting to get the Rift Herald. It's not that.
And now PTT is collapsing onto Team Law, and Law just has to back away like a bunch of cowards.
Beautiful flash. I do not think Stu lives through this. She doesn't.
Yeah.
They trade jungler for support, but trading out a jungler means you lose that Rift Herald.
Meanwhile, Larkin's farming in the bot lane.
We just need a bot lane cam in the corner of the screen. Dario's doing a lot. Dario is the saw that throws the boat in half in the flex tape commercials, but boats can get repaired with flex tape. Dario cannot.
What the fuck is with you and flex tape?
Hey, yeah, you gotta love the power of flex tape.
I respect everybody's kinks, but like my man,
hey,
it's just fucking tape.
Hey, it can repair from a lot of damage and even a little more. So, yeah.
But Larkin finally being mid lane and finally having minions to attack. I wonder how this feels for him. Larkin is fairly strong. Stu has a lot of kills right now, but I feel like even though the kills swing in favor of Team Law, they just have no momentum right now.
Yep.
And they're
it's all in that. It's all in those towers. They're even down to Drake too, but those heralds, the towers, the shutdowns maybe.
Fun fact, Ben and Dirk have roughly the same CS combined as Larkin does.
True.
Yeah, let's talk Larkin
right
CS.
59 CS. Oh, 60. Which is not ideal if you're playing Ken.
Especially when that was roughly 20 or like 30% of the farm that you've ever gotten was just that wave.
Yeah. I like the idea of giving the Raptors this Nasus here. You can just get a bunch of stacks off of each one.
How many stacks is he at? He's at 264 in almost 20 minutes. That's pretty on par, right?
And the,
I have no idea, but he does damage.
No. That is not nearly as many as you'd like ideally want. But he was up against a cannon and he Emax, and he also has the Hull Breaker now, which means that if you were to
Oh my
split
god, yeah, he's legendary. God, that item's so good.
I don't know why it released
We're about to have a
that
gaming
item or
nemesis.
Anathema's like chains.
Because there's a York player on the balance team, that's all I'm saying.
True.
Second.
Part of me thinks there
Herald?
actually is. Isn't there actually, unironically, a York player on the balance team?
Well, they must have just gotten on.
Oh, it looks like Kelwa's getting stunned up, but Larkin's here. He's able to just fucking delete Luke. He fucking deletes Dario, and with the Ryzel coming out,
comes
he's ready to come and delete Steven as well. And Steven's just destroyed. Andrew's able to get out, but that was 3 kills coming out on the for Larkin, and 1 tower picked up for Team PTT. But Larkin looks like he's now in the gaming chair. He's in the driver's seat.
Oh, look at Andrew go!
Misses the Q. Unfortunately, Andrew
I just realized he's 80
doesn't get away.
He autoed before
but he's DEAD.
Yeah, he autoed the... What's it called? He autoed Larkin before he actually selected the stun card right there.
Oh, that's why that happened.
No, wait. Oh yeah, he was halfway through like his stun auto animation. Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, doesn't that stun last 5 years?
No.
Yeah, if you max it.
Yeah.
This could be a devastating split push opportunity for Dario here.
Oh,
Especially
the
with that Hull
QSS
Breaker.
picked up for Larkin, and he's finally scaled. He's finally ready to deal some damage, and he's finally ready to go and get some more minions.
Fun fact, that's
he's gonna
almost
be
the same
big.
KDA that happened when he got 1 shot in the Dragon Pit last game.
Yeah, but he didn't get 1 shot. He got like 3 shot. He was playing a Vayne.
Yeah.
But here's the importance of what PTT drafted. They have so many things they can put on Larkin. Wait, QSS is one, and then another comes his way.
And they also have a Nasus who is barreling down the top lane, and if they don't delete this team fight and then delete this dragon, Team Law might just lose an inhib. That's a lot of cooldowns.
Looks like they're sending Ben to answer, but he's gonna
Steven gets cut out. But oh no! But the ulti from Josh comes down onto
Ben's
onto
TPing down. This is prime real estate for Dario in the top
coming in for Andrew or for Larkin, and he's just chasing down Andrew. He's destroying this team fight. He's making a mess of Team PTT, and that is like almost a full ace for Team Law.
My
But
goodness,
the
they all
inhib is going down as well.
He's going for the
inhib
Nexus.
at least.
He's going for the Nexus. Oh, he pops the ghost. It doesn't really look like Team Law has anywhere to chase him. He just pieces out.
Oh my goodness.
He's outie.
Excellent
He's taking some
split push.
Krugs.
Yeah.
And it looks like he might just go right back in for another push as soon as anyone leaves
on that
top lane.
Baron. I'm just saying. What if?
Soul point for Team Lawben, right?
That is true.
Yeah, that could, especially Infernal Soul, could be what Lawben and especially Larkin in particular needs.
I think Infernal Soul would better suit or better serve Rise.
Yeah, since I don't really know how some of these guys work, I will agree with you.
Either way, they're all good for the team fighting style.
Yeah,
of course.
The Lawben's one.
Infernal Soul is Infernal Soul.
All right, here come the
Kelwa
TPs and the ultimates.
But he gets black shielded. They can't really do anything.
Larkin isn't here. This is a fantastic time for a team fight.
Wait, Josh just ults the black shielded
Nautilus.
Oh, but then Steven gets absolutely deleted in like half a second after he jumps onto Kelwa. Kelwa's looking at Dario, who pops his ulti, but it looks like it's gonna be too little too late. Larkin's just able to run into this team fight, and he's chasing down Josh, and that is a beautiful QSS.
The Captain Jack.
As he just runs down the enemy team, he doesn't go for the tower dive into Josh, but that is just a huge fight as Team Law cleans up on the back end. A few misplays on the side of Team PTT, a few wasted ults, and that is a free Baron for Team Law. As a TP looks like it's coming up from behind. Josh is going in for the solo mission. Mission impossible, but but he's unable to secure anything, and
He
that is
almost
just
got
potentially a
that. That was
wasted
actually
TP.
insanely close.
I mean, I trust the Vayne damage.
It's true.
Wow, we've got a game now.
Yeah, we're gaming now, boys. Yeah, that's what
Now
happens
things
when
have really started swinging into Law's favor. I mean, despite the macro situation, they're up on gold. They've got 3 Drakes.
Yeah, they
Like,
have
this
the Baron.
This could be the comeback for them.
Yeah, it could be. As long as they manage the top inhib correctly, this is a very good situation for them to be in. Speaking of managing the top inhib, Larkin doing what he does best, farming up a storm up top lane before he rotates down to join potentially the rest of his team.
So we do have Luke on the Grump here. He could get spotted.
I do like to point out that Ben is still on his first site.
Oh, Luke's in a bad spot here. He's got to get out of here.
He's not feeling it.
I don't think he makes it out.
But you know
though.
who else is in a bad spot?
Oh, and Steven gets hooked by
Steven.
Kelwa too.
And he pops the
This could
ulti,
be dangerous.
but again, looks like it's going to be too little too late. He jumps all the way to the back
my
line.
God. That was smart.
Almost the 2000
Alright, that was
IQ
smart though.
play. But he unfortunately is unable to get out. That was really smart. That was a really well thought out idea. It was a really good idea. Oh, and it looks like Dario's
But here
trying to
comes
turn
Dario,
onto,
but so is Law. They're all here.
Larkin. And yeah, he pops the ghost, but there's no ult coming out from Ryze since Ryze is down bot lane right now. But he doesn't expect Stu to be coming in from the other side. Yeah, Ben comes in, and oh no, the weird condemn coming out from Vayne. Fortunately for Team Law, that's not enough to save Dario's life, and now Dario's off the board for another 40 seconds as the full backs are able to come in, and the dragon shall be spawning momentarily.
Yeah, this is huge for Law. They've got Baron. They're collecting all those waves, especially the look at those super minions. All that gold from them too. So
Speaking of super minions, no one's taken care of.
Yeah.
Then goes
Larkin
back.
QSS is here.
But,
so that's a cool. Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, and this is where the team comp for a PTT starts breaking down. They don't have the ability to take a 5v5, but they keep trying one by one.
Wow, yeah, they're doing in part what we saw last game on the other side, where they're just separated. And
Unfortunately,
paying the price for it.
Dario's back up, and he might be able to start making a difference. That's a really good route from Stu. Unfortunately, her team wasn't able to follow up properly on it. But
in all fairness, it's a little hard to follow up over.
Right, of course. But it's just unfortunate that that was the situation that they were in. Dragon will be spawning in 11 seconds as Dario's leading Ben on a wild goose chase. He's looking for the inhib.
Oh, this is
back.
bad for Steven.
Yeah, Ben's
getting
not
ulted
thinking.
and he's getting deleted.
Yeah, Ben's finally taking the quick back, but he will not make it back in time to stop Dario from taking the inhib.
Dario's all in on this inhib and potentially more, but we've got a TP and we've got a Ben on the way. Is Dario able to 2v1?
I don't think he will be able to. No.
That soul is going to make a big difference.
Andrew gets the kill onto gets the shutdown onto Larkin.
And just like that, the team fight falls apart for Law.
Why is this happening? Why is this happening?
Wow.
I mean, to be fair, it made sense, right? PTT was able to get their pick potential onto the one carry Larkin who was there.
Oh no.
Right, of course,
oh,
but it's decided.
Beautiful.
Team Larkin try to take this fight. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, Team Lobin, Team Wisdom. I don't fucking know. It's off the double
a
flash.
Good attempt. That was a good attempt.
Able to take up the kill onto Andrew. He tries to outsmart Ben, but Ben outsmarted the outsmarting. He knew his plan. He thought his things 10 things ago.
And your next line is, I'm going to flash into you.
Oh my fucking god. We see Dario here in the bot lane. It looks like his next objective is going to be taking down this bot lane what's it fucking called, inhib turret. As looks like Team Law is able to pick up their second tower of the game in the mid lane.
But like they've got only 2 of those towers, and they're up 2k gold. Once they start collecting more and more towers, that gold lead is going to widen. And because those inhibs have been down, they've been able to just farm those super minion waves for free.
Unless Dario just murders their entire base before that can happen.
That is true.
My fucking lord.
Yeah, he's got a frozen heart. He's gonna be tankier now.
Oh, Andrew!
Here comes Andrew.
What? That's beautiful! What? Andrew! What? That is so good! That was such a good buy!
Beautiful root by
He threaded the needle between the minions and destroys Andrew's health bar in one combo!
The Infernal Soul really playing a lot there.
The Infernal Soul doing so much work in that kill. It looks like Dirk is going to try and 1v1 Dario. I don't know how well he's going to be able to do that, especially with the Nocturne waiting in the wing.
That might not be a 1v1 for long.
Yeah.
Here he comes.
He's
Clickety clack down the track. It's lots and lots of Nocturnes.
He's feared. There's nothing he can do against Nocturne's point and click. And it looks like the Baron might be taken for Team Law.
Here.
Yeah, but
Josh keeping him busy.
Turn on to Josh instead of finishing the Baron. And
this could be dangerous for Law.
Yeah, it looks like Team PTT is just going for the base. They don't care about the Baron. They just want the Nexus.
I think this could go south for PTT pretty quickly. Luke goes in.
Yeah, Luke puts onto a
There's a lot of people on. There's a lot of Law's members there.
Yeah, they just get deleted. But that is still 2 inhibs down for Team.
Are they getting tower damage too?
Almost the Nexus turret.
Wow.
And on top of that, they don't even get the Baron. And looks like Larkin wants to take the 1v1 against Andrew.
He should.
Yeah, they're having another Mexican standoff moment. Doesn't look like either of them are willing to pull the trigger on it, but
Poor bitches.
They need to 1v1 Fox, no items, final destination.
Yeah, true. One of them has
i.e. attack speed Ari Dittos on Howling Abyss.
Yeah, right. Bro, ADR is actually fun as shit though.
Does it even work?
Yeah. She got like self peel with the charm, and she got like a shit ton of mobility with the ulti.
You're right.
It's just her Q and her Q's useless, and her W is only good for move speed. But I mean, it's a lot of move speed, so yeah. If you got the mechanics, it's really strong. Well, it's really strong, as strong as ADR is. Right. But
hear me out here on this one though. Paddlectomy Nautilus.
We got 12 lurkers in here. True, Nas Infernal. What happened in game 1 and early game 2? Let's just say Team Law really needs to turn on their mini maps. But thankfully, now that Larkin's in the driver's seat, he might be able to get some stuff done. He's picked up the Wit's End. He's still sitting on the QSS, but my money's saying that the next item is going to be Mercsim. And it looks like Team PTT is going for the Desperation Baron. Oh no, but the cannon's
two teleports at once.
Oh no, and then Team Law's too preoccupied with bot lane. It doesn't look like they'll be able to pick up the Baron, and they again have to back. They're being baited into the fight right now. Yeah,
nice.
It doesn't look like they're. Oh my god, that damage coming off the Rise. Rise picks up one kill. Damage. Looks like he's going to look for another kill onto to Andrew real quick. He does have his ulti up, and he chooses not to pop it for now. Who would you rather face in the finals? This is Arlen, by the way. I'd rather face you, Daddy. So now we have 3 inhibs down, or 2 inhibs down, and 1 inhib exposed for our Team Law. And if they can do this again, if they can distract with the threat of an objective, and then take more of Team Law's base, PTT might be able to just win this in short order. But now we have the Elder Dragon coming up, and
they gotta have Steven up for this.
We have neither Nocturne nor Dario with a dragon already alive. Luke is just being chased down by Larkin, who's able to scare him away, and it looks like they're going to start the dragon right now.
Yeah, this is not good for PTT.
We see just the absolute damage coming out from Larkin here, as Team PTT is not able to
man.
respawn, and also
flashes in place.
backdoor it.
Josh with the interesting plays, but oh, the flash coming out from Dario.
I don't know though. I think he's dead this time.
Yeah,
he's
and he doesn't
pretty
pick
dead.
up in him. Kelwa picks up the kill, and it looks like
They're all
Stu's going to
in,
pay the
though.
price for it.
I
But
feel like Steven just gets. Does Steven get deleted? No, he doesn't.
he doesn't get deleted, but that was very worth, and especially now that they're low, that just buys crucial time for Team Law to start gaming.
Yeah.
They've taken 2 towers this game, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I'd like to draw your attention to those inhibs. They've spent so much time down that everyone's been able to farm super minions.
We do also have to keep in mind though that Andrew does have ulti. That third inhib is surviving on a string right now, as far as I'm concerned. There are conflicting pings coming out.
I think Law is strong enough now where if somebody recklessly overextends for that third hit, they're going to get killed. On the other hand, Kelwa may be
overextending,
alone here. Yeah, that's a lot of gold to Steven.
Larkin cancels his back in order to look to see if he can save Kelwa, and now he looks like he might start backing on a ward. Well, he's seen alone. And this might be a prime Nocturne ulti. Oh, Nocturne doesn't have ult up right now, but Andrew's also looking for an ult opportunity. Yeah. Larkin is dangerously
no
alone
vision
right
for
now.
Law here. Here comes the double.
The Black Shield's coming out a little bit too late, and Larkin does have to use the QSS, but that is also a wasted Nocturne ulti, as they now see everyone on a PTT top side, and they can have an idea of what might be happening here. So that is 2 global ultis wasted on the side of Team PTT.
Yeah, this is a good wait from Law, but here comes Nasus
again. He manages to secure it this time, but he's probably going to pay with his life again. Luke gets deleted, yeah. And that looks like it should be a pretty easy Baron for Team Law if they choose to go for it, but they still do not.
Keep in mind those super minions there in the bot lane too.
Yeah.
If left unchecked, there could be an issue.
My fucking lord.
What a game.
They are spotted. Team Law is spotted going towards the Baron, but it doesn't look like anyone on Team PTT has anything up that could really stop them. Josh goes for another inspiration TP.
Oh my god.
Again, all of Team Law disengages the Baron to chase him instead of finishing the objective. And again, they're not going to be able to finish the objective. They've lost 3 or 4 Barons this game just because Larkin's a greedy bitch.
Well, when you have 5x Pekkas on PTT over here, you know, you gotta be careful.
That is kind of true.
2 people though, they send the entire team after
not just 5 X-Pekka, mind you. There's a super minion X-Pekka in the bot lane right now.
The ulti coming out from Steven, it looks like Team Law might be overextending as they ping to go back towards the Baron. But we do have to realize now that Dario is back up. Meanwhile, Rise just doing what you do in the base.
Dario is out here giving Team Law like 5 simultaneous heart attacks.
They finally pick up a Baron. Finally, somehow.
That's gonna be big for them.
I don't know if it is. They have nothing to push. What wage are they using?
I mean, like, won't the tankier minions mean it? Aren't the minions tankier with Baron?
Yeah,
so
but I mean, it would, but they can't really do too much aggro pushing with this. They just have to control the bleeding for now.
Another way to think about it is there's a Baron for 5 minutes. PTT cannot get Baron, which is perhaps even bigger. Because if PTT got a single Baron, like post double hits down, this would have been
running
over.
Really far in. Larkin is overextending like a motherfucker. Looks like Stu's going to be caught out though.
They're all separated now.
Thankfully, Dirk is coming in, and now it's PTT
now it's
on the
Dario
run.
that's overextended.
Yeah, they're the ones overextended now.
Oh
yeah. Dario just gets deleted, and then Steven just gets knocked up, and then potentially deleted again.
Oh my god!
Just Andrew.
I'm getting some deja vu.
Andrew feels really
just
bad.
an unbelievable amount.
That hurts.
Dude, Team Law is doing
And it
really
looks
bad.
like they're
with
gonna
their
get
map.
something out of this Baron after all, getting that top tower potentially.
They might pick up their fourth
Outer
tower
top.
of the game after 40 minutes and 43.
Think that Baron buff lasts enough that they get more? Let me see that Baron timer. I can't see the Baron timer.
You think of the amount of times that they've like gone into the base, they place one ward for a backdoor.
2 towers now from that Baron. They've
Finally opened the gates. How is this game not over? Arland. I hope you guys are ready to play without a jungler because I'm fucking dying over here.
How's Pennsylvania, Ireland? Or I guess you guys are back.
Oh my fucking lord. It looks like the team's barreling towards the Elder Drake. Luke is a little bit far up. He might just get caught out and deleted again. I don't
Keeps
know.
playing like a
Larkin's taking
jungler.
the,
It's like
the
really
lane
awful
alone.
now.
Oh, yeah, Luke gets hit with the Nautilus
That's a
ulti.
Nautilus ult. That could be big.
Ben might be overextending over here. Oh no, Larkin's is going for it. There's flashes being blown, but I think Team Law is really,
That's a
really
lot of
overextended.
damage, yeah.
They need to just kill this
Dirk
dragon and
single-handedly
back.
getting it.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Andrew and Dario both threatening the base right now. Larkin choosing not to back and instead just walking towards the wave.
Call from that Baron.
He his ADC senses were tingling. He saw the wave and he knew he just had to have it.
But here's Larkin. This could get interesting.
Yeah, Larkin might be getting stunned out as he gets
no!
hit with the gold card.
They're all
And he
hitting
gets
on Larkin.
ulted, but he flashes out right in time. Does he get this kill onto Steven? No, he does! He gets the kill!
So
on the
close
biggest
and yet
time.
so far.
And Andrew with the ultimate coming in, but he's unable to catch
Andrew
Larkin. Larkin's able to make enough distance.
I
And
don't think he's out. I think he's going for some
again
YOLO
doesn't
stuff
use his ultimate.
Oh my
Larkin
goodness. What a
winning
game.
by the skin of his teeth, deciding not to back, instead staying for more kills, more minions. He's full build. He needs the CS. He's life steals all the way back up to full health, and we got ourselves a game here, boys. Oh my lord.
Oh my goodness. I want to see Larkin sell boots now and buy like some
Yeah, buys on
ridiculous shit.
IE. Yeah.
Yes, he still doesn't have IE.
Oh
I mean,
man,
look
could
at
you
that.
imagine that?
He's
He
not
buys like a
yeah.
dead man's plate and just runs somebody down.
Yeah. Wait, going for the 1v1 onto Andrew. The tank versus the tank.
I don't
buster.
think he's strong with the
He does, he
force,
has
but is he
the elder
that
buff.
strong? Is he
He
strong?
has the elder buff.
Here comes the rise though.
Oh
It's not
god,
really
really
wise.
is here again.
Solo kill, almost counts out.
Oh my
This
goodness.
is the second too late to save it. Kill him.
Just the pure PTT energy coming out of this game is
Oh my
pretty
goodness.
ridiculous.
Oh, Larkin and Stu
Oh my
in the mid lane.
goodness. Like, they are dying left and right, but on the other hand, they're dying with such big Chad energy.
I'd
They
like to
never
point
thought
out
possible.
that Team Law has 46 kills to PTT's 18.
Do you remember when
And yet-
PTT was so far? Was PTT out? PTT was so far up on kills at one point, I think, right?
And they
But
were
they were
never
up on gold for
kills.
sure.
The
Now
base
that's
is-
yeah.
far. We're
Luke
far
just
past
gets
that.
deleted by Larkin.
Law's
Larkin gets
up by
ulted
10k and
by two
counting.
people, but it doesn't really matter.
Everyone's
Dario's looking for the
dropping
back
like
door,
flies.
but I don't think it's going to be able to do anything. The TP coming out from Rise to save the minion, and they just barrel down into the base, and that's game 2
What
to Team Law. What the fuck did I just watch?
Why was that
What am
43
I looking
minutes?
at? What am I looking?
It felt
By
like
the way, I will draw your attention to 6 minutes. Things were looking kind of rough, but they kind of rough for Law, but they scaled up and they took it at 40. They played for the late game and it worked. What a game. What a game.
Alrighty, folks.
Talk about bangers, I guess. Ooh,
That's one word for it.
Jesus Christ.
I am exhausted.
That was the most mentally stressful thing I've ever had to experience.
It really
my
felt
goodness.
like PTT only had objectives on and actually had turned off champions graphically. and Lobbins was the exact opposite.
Well, I mean, I think it's mostly just because like Dario's just grouped too many times, and then he just like died for free because they have a Vayne. Like he didn't commit enough to the split push. I feel. That and there was just too much like a team fighting attempted by PTT. They didn't really their like hit and run strat. They just kind of like tried to 5v5, and that was the one thing that their comp was just not as good at.
Alright.
My fucking god.
Well, I can't think. I can't think.
Those two games.
Those two games just took all of my energy away.
Is there anyone else who can cast?
We actually do have someone if you really need it.
I saw Thomas. I saw Thomas like offered, and we're good.
Let's bring him in. Bring him in here.
All right.
Fucking god. Why don't I volunteer to do this?
Gamers.
Thomas, have you been watching?
Holy shit! Can I get another invite, by the way?
Oh my god, man!
What a game! I watched the end of the second game, and I look at the kills, and I'm like, oh wow, Larkin's team is crushing. And then I looked at the game, and I'm like, wait, what is happening?
Yeah, you missed game one. It was
game one was both games were bangers.
Yeah, both games PTT just kind of made it their kind of chaotic a game, you know.
Yeah, holy shit. Wow.
That's what's so nice about any game with PTT in it. Like even like that game where like for the last like 10 minutes they were dying a lot, but every death was with big Chad energy.
Yeah, I mean that's I guess kind of just how the comp like when you have Nasus Twisted Fate, you know, like you're kind of setting yourself up to go for that in a certain way. Like you're going for like the split push and like this if you get behind, I guess backdoor even, you know, like that's kind of just how your comp is set up if you're behind. So I honestly thought that PT was going to take it. Like when they killed Larkin at a certain point. I don't remember when, but at one point they killed Larkin. And
yeah,
I was like,
that was after the.
I think it was right after Infernal. I think they killed Larkin, and I thought it might be over, but then it just went on. And
Jesus fucking Christ, that game just didn't end. It just kept going.
Dirk on the rise. That was fire.
Yeah, Dirk single-handedly was like protecting the base that entire time. He killed Andrew like must have been like 5 times, like next to an inhib at some point.
Yeah.
The rise Waken damage is just too hot to handle.
Holy moly.
That was only game 2. We have at least two more games.
At least 2 more games, baby.
I am hyped.
That's one word for it.
See, I'm refreshed. So that's why I'm hyped. You guys might be slightly less hyped, but I'm hyped.
I'm hyped just because. Oh my goodness, those first 2 games.
Yeah.
Man. Oh yeah, Thomas. You know what I had for dinner today? I had more steak.
That's awesome.
You eat a lot of steak?
Myself as well.
Yeah, I eat too much steak.
Oh, fantastic! Steak is delicious, bro.
Yeah, I went to an Italian steakhouse in Pelham for my grandfather's birthday.
Ooh.
Wait, where'd you
Wait,
go?
I need to go to Pelham.
It's the place where Bistro Berlin used to be, if you know that one.
Oh yeah.
It's like
oh
the
yeah,
new
it's the steak
steakhouse.
place down.
Yeah.
I think Robert went there one time. He said it was really good.
Yeah, it was good. I liked it.
Italian
I got a
steakhouse
Cornish
is right up my alley.
Alright, so we have everyone here, so did they do pro draft? They did do pro draft.
Yes, sir.
Yep, they are.
I can read.
Can you now?
I'm illiterate.
Allegedly.
I'll be back. I need more sweet food to keep me energetic.
My man. That was a game and a half.
Quite
I
literally.
didn't watch like the early game, the laning phases or anything like that, so I don't really know how they stacked up in that sense. But what was that like? The first 2 games.
I'm going to kill myself.
It was the Dario special. Well, Larkin thought it was actually a single player game. So.
Yeah.
Larkin was playing solo queue and Dario was playing.
Larkin was playing PvE. He was playing the new MMO. Jesus fucking Christ.
Alrighty, so draft to start. Casters are ready. I guess we're about to get into draft. So I guess the general trends that I would assume that exist between these two teams is that, Lob is probably going to draft some sort of team fight comp. And then PTT is probably going to draft some sort of split push comp.
I see.
So, in terms of like bans, what would have been the bans in the first two games? Like, what would have been like the cryo picks, the cryo bans?
It's just been like cryo picking Nocturne and then cryo banning like Eve,
Scion.
Fiddlesticks, Scion, that kind of shit. Yeah.
So
Shen for some reason.
Yeah, the Shen ban.
That's because we were secretly strong arming Stu into playing Shen jungle.
Oh, I see.
It's true.
Yeah, I think it's very interesting with PTT. I feel like almost every team bans like Annie and Evelyn against them. Like when you draft against them, you kind of are forced to ban and like most of them I think also ban Zion. You're almost kind of forced to ban specific champions. Like you can't really adapt very much in the ban phase. So like with Law, they have I'm sure this is the ban they've done all 3 games. So, not much different there. And for PTT, is this been about what their bans are too? Because I mean, like Fiddlesticks. I mean, I guess they picked Nocturne for the ban.
Yeah, basically more or less.
Vayne first pick. Gives Larkin the outplay potential. I mean, I feel like Vayne is very disrespectful. Sitting to playing against Andrew, who might just.
It's
what if Andrew does some sort of like bruiser counter pick? Like, what if he picks up a Relier or something like that? Or they have some crazy buff like that?
You don't understand. It's a big brain.
Okay. So, but Larkin's obviously good on Vayne, and it gives him a lot of bet on Vayne top. Malzahar and Nivea.
That is the Vayne blind pick once again.
If they lock into Nivea, that'd be very interesting. Oh, okay.
It might be.
So the Malzahar is supposed to be a Nivea. They're just hovering that voice now.
I see.
So they pick a Nivea, which makes sense. So I think that it's a strong team fighting pick. And Kai'Sa. Okay, so they're going for a traditional bot lane, unless this is going like top or something crazy.
I mean, there's a possibility. There's a very big, there's a very good possibility that this Kai'Sa support. I'm just going to put that out there.
Yeah. So
Ironically, Kai'Sa support.
It's so interesting that we see like an ADC picked in the ADC role and be like, wow.
Yeah,
that's strange.
Yeah.
They're picking an ADC in the bot lane.
I mean, to be fair,
it worked last time.
I mean, because last time they played Karthus in ADTF, and I've seen it multiple times Andrew on like Set, Yone, things like that.
Yeah.
So, it's strange to see Andrew on a conventional ADC.
I was gonna.
And it's.
You go.
No. That was it.
Yeah. I feel like last game.
Yeah.
I feel like last game was the first time that we saw a PTT game where it was Control Mage versus Control Mage in the mid lane for like at least 2 or 3 series.
Oh, the Rise ban coming out. That's the respect coming from PTT. Xin Zhao for Steven picked up.
You're gonna force him onto the Ivern if you ban out all his normal champions.
Yeah, right?
Ivern, I don't think
they didn't ban the Kog'Maw.
But
yeah, they did not ban the Kog'Maw. Maybe we'll see this coming through.
Kog'Maw mid, true.
It looks like Law's just going to roll back with the same team comp that they pulled up last time.
Just running it back. Oh, great.
Yeah. Okay. Braum
ban. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, they're just running it back. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense if you win, then you're like, you don't have to change anything. But when your win looks like that, it takes balls to be like, yeah, this is working.
Yeah, exactly. They won by the skin of their teeth. They barely won. Yeah, it was the big brain calculation. Yeah.
So, we'll see.
We saw like 5 multiverses ahead. We knew we'd win that.
Another mystery ban. I bet it's gonna be another
Rengar.
What's that?
Renekton.
Renekton mid, I guess?
Yeah, I suppose. They banned Renekton last time as well.
Okay.
And we theorized that it could have been just for a Dirk ban, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's champ pool.
Well, it probably wasn't Ben, given he plays 2 champions.
Yeah.
No, the Gwen ban. Respecting
really
Dario.
Strong and Dario's competent on it, so I think that's a good ban. See. It's so weird to see from PPT. PTT, just like a standard
PT.
like comp. They're just going for like a normal team fighting comp right now. Yeah,
Oh, the
they
Rakan.
Rakan, yeah, just like a normal team fighting comp, which
Luke's on the Rakan.
2 5-mans, like just 2 team fighting comps we're about to see, I guess.
Well, I mean, just to be fair, Zinzal's not exactly a team fighting champion.
Yeah, that's true.
And neither is
Well,
Malzahar.
Well, no, it's Nivea, not Malzahar.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so, like, the Kaisa Anivia Rakan is, I think, very much kind of in the team fighting vein.
Yeah.
Morgana, Nautilus. I mean, I guess Law kind of has some picked as well. And I guess also, like, the Rakan ult can kind of be picked, but,
Yeah, kinda, yeah.
yeah.
I remember there was one time on Lob where the reason why that Rakan ult was so big is because I'm not gonna jinx it, but if there's anyone I want to see on Rakan, it's Luke. Because I remember there was one time on Lob where Luke legit saved a game with a 4-man.
Yeah, it
Rakan
was
ult.
the Kassadin game against like the Annie, yeah.
It was gross.
Pro draft
how
striking
many,
yet again.
There's a Katarina. Okay, fantastic. That's really interesting. Law with against like the big team fighting comp.
Yeah.
Although to be fair, I would have liked to see the Aurelian Soul. I feel like he's a little bit underrepresented as a champion, and
Wait, isn't
I really like him.
Derek a ASOL one trick, or am I don't know if it's
Ale
true or
for
not,
PTT.
but I feel like at one point he was an ASOL one trick.
Urgot.
He was. I believe he was.
Just pick your fucking.
Oh my
Just
god.
pick the champs you want instead of
Oh my god.
not doing that.
Alright.
So Andrew's on
That's why
Kale
we have the
after
second
all.
draft, so we can have it clarified for us, so we can actually have it on screen for some time. And,
Poppy.
Just get used to the fact that you're using pro draft. Jesus Christ.
Alrighty.
Eating
I
12 men's
so
excrement.
Okay. Alright.
So frankly, I'm trying to remember exactly what the comps are because there's a couple of but basically, I think it's just 2 5v5 comps.
Yeah.
Well,
I think the thing to watch out for though is that PTT doesn't really have like a huge front line.
I mean, do either team have front lines though?
What?
Do either teams? I mean, Nautilus is a bit of a front
like the Nautilus, I guess counts, right? But
maybe a little, yeah. More than PTT for sure, but
yeah.
Yeah.
But I think Law just has more like AoE CC and more like just damage, right? But PTT does have like they have like the big CC and damage as well, right? But I would like slightly favor this in terms of like Law, but at the same time that is also completely dependent on how good Dirk is at Katarina. Yeah.
Right, the Katarina.
Also,
I'm
Urgot
really
is a
curious to
very
see how this
strong
goes.
split pushing threat. Like, not as great in team fight. Like, if you get the big fear from your ult, then you can be pretty good in team fights. But he really shines in like a side lane where, like, to 1v1 someone, he just has to get them to 20% HP, and then he just ults and kills them. So, like, he's a pretty good split pusher. And considering Dario is quite a split pusher, then they still kind of have this other threat where they have the Urgot split push.
The thing is, like,
so
the thing is, I think Urgot's a bit better at team fighting than Nasus was. So even if even if he abandons the split push concept, it won't be as disastrous as as it was when he did it on Nasus.
Yeah, because Urgot ults in a team fight, if you use it properly and kill someone with it, is going to be useful. So
yeah, if you got the 5-man fear,
yeah,
pretty good.
I do feel like they ban Aphelios to taunt me sometimes.
Well, it is.
Or is it just A champions?
No, I think it's just A champions.
No,
it is
it's
just A champions. But...
it's the opposite.
Yeah.
You're not a big fan of Aphelios?
No, I've been one-tricking Aphelios to varying results.
I see.
It's the non-200 years conspiracy to keep the AP Phelios under wraps.
True.
True. The AP Helios.
It's yeah. That's one of the few Phelioses that ain't great unless you're playing at support.
No. You scale your graviton damage, dude. It's easy. It's literally that simple.
You actually scale your everything damage. Every single one of his
Oh,
abilities says AB scaling.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting. I didn't even know.
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna bring it back.
I would agree with Erlen saying that Kale would have been the play instead of Urgot. I don't know why you'd pick Urgot into Kennen. That seems like a terrible matchup.
I mean, Dario's the type who's gonna go big Chad regardless which matchup he's in. So I think it just depends how Ben responds to Dario's
Wait a second, that's not Dario's Urgot, is it?
That's Dario.
Oh, it is. No, it is Dario's Urgot. Okay, never mind.
I was surprised that it wasn't like Dario on Kaisa top and Andrew on Urgot ADC. Like I was legit expecting that.
The one thing with Kale is that into Kennen, that's probably a very difficult matchup if I had to guess, because into like melees, you already kind of get bullied 3-6. So I can only imagine that like into a range matchup, you're going to get bullied super hard. So it's I don't know. It's hard to play. It's just a hard to play champion in general in lane. So I could see why they maybe don't, because they already have like Kaisa and India, so they don't really need like another hyper carry really. So I understand the Urgot over Kale for sure.
Who scales harder, the Kaisa or the Vayne?
Vayne.
Probably Vayne, right?
Yeah, Kaisa gets extra benefits from like people CCing them, so then you could argue it's better. But Vayne has like overall single damage.
Like in a vacuum, Vayne in a team fight, potentially Kaisa. In a team fight, it could be.
Kaisa's far more team dependent than Vayne is.
Okay.
But we are about to see Dark's Katarina, which is a little terrifying.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm excited to see Josh back on the Xin Zhao. I think it worked out pretty well last game. I think it was pretty hard to find a W that he missed, because I don't think he missed any, if he missed any at all.
Matt, you mean Steven, right?
Yeah, Steven on the Xin.
Those
those last two games just took everything out of me.
I think it took everything out of the teams too.
Yeah, I think that honestly is going to be a big factor, because if these games were as insane for us as it was for them, they're gonna need to refocus and like keep pushing through, because this is a best of 5. You don't just got this game to win. You've got at least one more after. So they got to keep up that top form, keep that focus.
Yeah, I mean, I think honestly, like the biggest thing for these best of 5s is like mental fortitude. Like the team that can keep their mind in the game for the series is the one that's going to win, in my opinion.
I think so too. Just because like the one instant you take your mind off of the game, if the one instance that takes your mind off the game is that big positioning in your game-winning team fight, that one little misstep could decide the course of the game.
Yeah.
So plus, just like, especially with like laners managing waves, jungle pathing, things like that.
Yeah, I mean, I just think that playing well becomes significantly harder as you just get tired and you have a longer series, because you're just not focused and you're also just tired in general. So
this post is made by Best of 3 gang.
I love best of 5s because I think it really pushes you, and I think it's a lot of fun. But I can totally see why some people might not. And it looks like we're in the loading screen. So in a second, we can check out sums and see if there's anything interesting.
I spy with my little eye 4 teleports.
Yep, I see teleports, and then pretty much the only asymmetry in summoner spells is the exhaust versus I'm in, by the way. Are you guys in?
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool. Oh,
it has been paused.
That's classic. So yeah, nothing too wild with the summoner spells.
I do see a Katarina without flash. But honestly, does
Oh,
Katarina
wait.
need flash?
No.
That is maybe slightly out of the ordinary combo, but yeah, I mean, so I guess we can expect to see a decent amount of kill pressure with that ignite. And just in general, I guess Katarina definitely has kill pressure on a Minidia. So
Yeah.
I'm watching
I think the
midnight.
teleport's smart. Because, like, honestly, I feel like that's a good way to counter this, like, big Chad split push in all 3 lanes kind of energy that PTT's putting out.
Yeah.
I feel like it's nice to be able to get where you need to right away. That flexibility is going to save them a few times, I think.
Yep. Alright, so it'll be interesting. Let's see if where they start. Looks like red side is pinging PTT is pinging invading top side potentially.
They did first game and it worked out quite well.
And
They
as
were
always,
pinging to spread out, but
I guess frozen at 27.
I'm frozen at 27 as well.
me as well.
That bird is really
Okay,
28,
there we go.
29,
30,
Yeah.
31.
Alright, so they're invading top side. They don't see anyone, but there's no one up there besides Ben and I guess Elite. Oh, I hope he
Oh
doesn't.
no.
Oh,
wait,
Please.
all right.
Got too early.
Dirk
So,
died.
okay.
Yeah,
Dirk-
he nearly died to
yeah.
this game 1. Oh no.
Oh no! Oh,
they're
he gets
going
caught
in?
by the Recon W, but it doesn't look like there's going to be any follow-up. He doesn't have flash this game either, which means that he's not going to be able to escape that. Worst comes to worst.
Minions haven't spawned yet though, right? So he'll be able to back and heal out.
Yeah.
By the way,
Oh,
Dario
it's
doesn't have
constant.
items.
He's playing on hard mode. It's the challenge mode.
Do you think he'll notice before they?
I have no idea.
start?
I'm sure someone probably pinged it event or said something in comms.
No, I don't.
wait,
oh,
he's on
now
the
he's
blue
backing.
buff.
He is backing now.
I wonder if he just TP's to lane.
I mean,
Yeah, he's giving Ben the head start.
Do you think that was
Theoretically-
intentional? Do you think he like
There's no
literally
way.
was going for the
There's no
invade
way.
and waiting
No.
for the extra gold?
oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe that was the play.
That seems like a
Then
Dario
you get the
play.
kill, then you might be able to buy. There's maybe some item that you can buy that you wouldn't be able to buy if you already bought stuff. But he has to burn TP. I
No,
don't know
no,
if it's even
no,
worth it,
no.
but, oh,
Please God,
okay.
please the Lord.
Up aggressively.
Yeah, it's a really
He
aggressive
just
trade.
walks into lane,
The shotgun
pokes
knees
it
are
out,
so
refuses
strong.
Yeah,
to
shotgun
elaborate
knee
further, and
Back is
leaves.
a lot of damage. So. Oh, is he
Oh my
gonna
goodness.
kill Ben maybe?
He's an absolute idiot. What the fuck?
He's in under
But the
town.
problem is that Ben is TP, right? So he went super hard for that, but now he doesn't have TP and he's at half. And
Well,
Ben
the
just
problem is too
TP's
though.
back.
Ben doesn't really know how to push the lead like that.
I mean,
So at the same time, it's still worse from
maybe,
Dario's
but
perspective, in my
I
perspective.
think honestly that was
As far as I'm
not worth
concerned.
for Dario unless
Beautiful juke by Dirk.
to get some sort of,
Oh, Dirk
Kill.
going in.
Yeah,
Oh,
Dirk
and
looks
he's doing
really
it.
proficient. I think we're
Dirk,
gonna have a stop.
Ooh, nice.
Dirk has a
root.
dark seal though, unfortunately. Otherwise, he might have actually been able to go for a not a kill, but like a an egg burn.
Steven's here. Do they see him? Luke goes in, but this could be first blood. Maybe not.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Oh, the flash being burned by Steven, but he's not really able to get much as
yeah.
Vayne
Oh,
just
Dario
pulls
can
away.
cheat a recall here potentially. If Dario recalls here, then this was good.
Yeah, this will be really good for Dario if he got
If
if he gets the back.
doesn't recall.
No, he's
Okay, I
looking
mean,
for the invade.
If he gets something from this push, then maybe
Oh
it's.
no, poor Stu.
He's looking for the
I don't
invade.
think he.
He's
Yeah,
just
no,
wasting
Stu
time.
anything out of it.
Stu has her
Yeah,
Stu has her
okay, so
smite and
I think-
everything. Yeah.
Dario should have gone for a cheat recall there because he had backed up first 3 waves.
Oh, he could get caught here.
He was just wasting his time.
Now he's just
Yeah,
dead.
if he had gone for a
the
cheat
root
recall,
off.
Yeah, he's.
then I think he would have won lane. But
Yeah,
I think
That was a
has
terrible
slightly,
decision.
But
yeah,
Yeah,
the decision making
yeah.
was not really
Not
there.
to the Dirk Katarina.
Unfortunately. Maybe. Yeah, and I mean,
oh, Sue and Derek
okay, they look
looking
like
for
they're attempting a double crab
Yeah.
with the PTT, but they're just going to back off. Let's go back in the bot.
Well, I mean, they're looking for the 2v2 there, not necessarily even like the yeah.
Lots of poking done by Andrew too.
Because Kai'Sa just has everything in her kit. It's pretty awesome.
Jack of all trades,
That's a
master of
good
all.
wall by
Yeah, right.
Josh. He, denies a couple of minions. That was nice.
Oh no!
Really good bind from Stu.
That's a lot of damage.
Unfortunately, Josh is able to get out just by popping flash without having his egg burned. But it looks like
Pretty huge.
It looks like
that was good for sure.
No, the flash burn is definitely good. It's just that, like,
Yeah.
I mean, you know, in a
Still got egg.
But with the, with
Ooh,
egg.
nice
and
by, nice by Luke.
Yeah. Alright, TPing back for the wave, so he should only lose like a minion. So, not too bad.
Andrew really looking for a poke there, but Larkin just shoots him and says, "Get out of my face!" Yeah, look at all this poking.
TP coming from Dirk into the bot lane. Oh, Kala, will he be able to hit the? No, he doesn't hit the hook.
Doesn't look like they get anything, but still very good.
Yeah,
Dario's using his first priority to get some vision.
But
so
wait, but he could be coming back. He could be coming back.
Oh,
he's looking for the cheese. Kala has another chance to hook. He just barely misses.
Just out of range.
So close.
That looked like it was about to hit. Unfortunately, though, Derek does lose a bit of CS on that.
Yeah.
Only a minion or two, but it is going to be unfortunate.
Yeah, that was a good roam. Good roam.
Man,
Definitely worth it, cause
if Josh had the presence of mind, he could like walled him off something hard. That's unfortunate. I mean, I guess there is also a possibility that he could have just like shumpoed onto like a minion or something.
Ben with a nice juke. Good trade with Dario. Yeah.
Ben is
not
up
one
one
to be had in a bot gank here.
Yeah, it really looked like it. They don't have that much.
I feel like he could get the dragon
power
here.
dive setup. Oh no, he fails the blast go. You hate to see it, dude.
When he looks back on it, he'll realize there was nothing there anyway, so he'll get a little solid.
Well, he used his W, so there was not. He already knew that there was nothing there.
Oh, okay. So I guess if he was going for like a gank or something, then yeah.
Ben is level 6 and Dario's under tower. This could be bad for him.
If Ben had popped ulti
tower
immediately, I think that was a kill. I think that was a kill if Ben popped ulti immediately.
Yeah, potentially.
Because he would just get under tower and then aggro.
That is the first dragon for
PTT gets first drag, so
PT. Okay.
Honestly, early game pretty even. Even though the gold is slightly in favor of Law, I think the dragon for the slight gold advantage is about equal. So I'd say that things are going pretty equally at the moment.
I think an early game that's even, I think is advantageous for Law, because Law's whole game plan is I feel like just generally as their play style is, I want to farm up and scale.
Well, the thing is though, we have to keep in mind that PTT's...
That's true.
All right.
So I mean I don't know who has the scaling advantage, because I think the ADC in Law scales better than Kai'Sa, but I think the Anivia scales better than Katarina. So I don't know exactly what's the scaling advantage.
Law has like a champion that scales, while pretty much the rest of PTT will do well later into the game.
Katarina does scale pretty damn well. But that also depends on what build she goes. It looks like Derek's just gonna go like full AP, which doesn't scale like the best, I don't think, but it's not like terrible. Is it just me, or does both of PTT's bot lane have sweepers?
They do.
Yeah, it feels.
Yeah,
They're
okay.
returning, it seems.
For setting up plays, I suppose.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh no, Steven could be in danger.
Yeah, Steven looks like he's in a bad way right now.
But if he has
the cow.
he's fine.
That's a lot.
Oh, the huge
was in. The cow could be dying.
The fadeaway ignite. Oh, and the kill coming out for Derek, and that is so huge for Team Law.
So close.
So huge.
So many people almost dropped down.
And here comes Ben.
I thought that was really well played with the aggro juggling.
Yes, no, that was very good. They played that well.
Ben taking a really weird trade with Dario. Dario under the tower, but then just Ben taking like 50 shots from Dario as he's chasing. This is a very weird one to watch. But we do have to
slowly accumulating a lead here. Here's the ulti. Here it comes.
Yeah.
And yoink. Yeah, and Dario.
Yeah, if you don't respect the Urgot ult, you're gonna get chained.
We do have to keep in mind now that Team Law has a 2-0 Katarina on their team, which is just a very dangerous
Dark
sight.
Seal stacks.
Yeah, it looks like this could.
I think mid-game fights are definitely going in favor of Law at this rate.
Yeah, like depending on how like Dirk plays, right? Like this could be really, really dangerous. But at the same time, Steven's going for the solo Rift Herald, and it kind of looks right now that Law is none the wiser, but Stu is walking up to it.
Yes,
he is going to be spotted out.
Not on now.
But Dirk goes for the power dive and dies for nothing.
No, I think he has egg too, right? Yes,
the egg.
He dies for basically nothing. What?
Oh,
beautiful shutdown by Josh.
Okay, never mind. Alright, I don't want to watch this anymore. The flash over from Stu.
What's happening?
The only pot finally gets out. Josh, like, maybe walking up. Not lanes here.
I don't know why she flashed. There's a blast gun.
Look,
it looks like it's a party in the mid lane.
Yeah, we're pushing out the mid lane. Well, it's right back to even.
What a game.
So, I mean, I think getting a kill into the Anivia that's already
there's
up
a root.
like NCS.
This could be bad for Luke.
More in the
Nah, he has too much mobility.
Yeah, I think giving a
Here comes
kill
Dario
to
though.
Josh
Does he have ulti?
on the...
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we have the... Okay, so Larkin's bot lanes is going to recall here, it looks like. They got one plate. I mean, I think they could have greeted for a second. I'm going to be real here. And they catch out Luke with the Nautilus hook, but Luke is just gonna get slain by Larkin, and Larkin's going to chase down. Andrew's forced to pop the ulti just to get away, and Luke has to use everything he has in order to get out too, but he doesn't even live. Andrew going for another fight, but he's going to take a lot of damage from Larkin. But here comes Steven, potentially, but it doesn't look like he's going to be able to get anything unless the Larkin really, really disrespects. Up in the top lane, this is really close, but we do have to remember that, not Andrew, Dario's ulti is down. So this is potentially really dangerous since Ben has the ult advantage, but at the same time, he's also a few items down. There's not much happening in the mid lane right now, except even CS, which kudos to Josh, playing against a Fed Katarina and being able to keep up in the farm. And it looks like Team PTT is going to set up to take a free second dragons uncontested, unless Team Law looks to contest it after all. But I think that might be a mistake, as
Oh wait, is Larkin dead? No.
No, yeah, he almost gets caught.
Oh, but is Luke caught out here?
It looks like it, yeah. And
yeah, they don't even get dragon now either.
We have to keep in mind though that Josh is coming down, and Josh is pretty strong right now. And not only that, but the main carry on Larkin's side of the fight right now is super low, and Stu just gets annihilated as with renewed vigor. There's a lot of shit happening. Steven secures the drag, but Dirk's able to come in for the kill.
Yeah, they all die. I don't know if that was worth.
That's a really fed Vayne, really fed cat.
They were very split on the decision of. Oh wait, was there a solo kill in the top lane? Looks like there was a solo kill in the top lane.
Apparently there was, yeah.
Well, I guess the ult cooldown looks like it was used, so I guess probably same. Yeah, both ults were used, so.
Ben just waited too long to pull the trigger on the fight, and he paid for it, I suppose.
Dario's getting plates for it now, and there's priority for a Rift Herald.
Yeah.
I swear to God.
Lob is up 2k though, so they're starting to build a bit of a sizable lead. And what soul is it? Do we see?
Mountain.
Mountain. Okay, so
which I think would be.
Fights, so.
I think it would be a little bit better for Team Law, personally, but at the same time, it could also solve the problem of Team PTT being pretty squishy. Yeah. Wow, Ben is going into a 1v2 contest that's 1v3 contest the Herald. He's going big dick. This is a mission impossible.
I like this for PTT. Gonna bring that gold deficit down a little bit.
Oh no!
But not if they're gonna get spotted. They've got to stay on that Herald. I feel like.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth chasing Ben. I don't know how much
members of Law are coming.
I think he's worth less than the Herald. So.
Oh, unfortunate. I don't think Sue gets the Herald. She gets the root onto the Urgot, but can't really do anything with it.
And yeah, Andrew's getting dove, but Is he gonna get killed? There it is.
Yeah, he does.
One shot.
Not even a trade back from Law. Really good on Team Law to capitalize, noting that Khan was topside and getting that kill. Although they don't go for the turret pressure, which is really interesting. I guess Larkin finally looked at his mini map and realized mid tower is going down.
Oh yeah, they lose that mid tower, but
Katarina! Being pushed by the Rift Herald towards PTT and dying for it.
Oh my goodness.
Looks like turret, the top end also gonna be down.
Yep. Ben has to get out of there as quickly as he can.
Yeah.
Oh no.
It doesn't look like he will be able to.
Okay.
This is what I was talking about with Luke on the recon.
Steven almost dies for that.
Yeah, it was like a couple pixels away from taking another shot.
He was so close.
My god.
And he flashed for that. Oh,
Can we talk about Luke on the recon?
Yeah, Luke's doing some work right now.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, when I said that Larkin backed because he looked at the minimap and realized mid was going down, I lied. He backed so he could go back bot lane, so he could farm a bit faster. Oh, Helma looking to 1v1 Andrew. I don't know how this one plays out for you, buddy, but that's pretty alright. Larkin looking like he wants to push down bot lane, but he does have to note that there are 4 members of PTT coming down, collapsing on him.
Yeah, he's calling for the assist thing, so he wants the team to play around him. He's gonna see though that he has no support and 5 people.
Knock up by Kelwa.
Stu gets the ulti for disengage onto Naruto. That is not enough.
Do they get any more? No, doesn't look like.
Looks like looking for it.
Andrew. Andrew gets the kill.
Okay.
That was a huge misplay.
And just like that, games even, golds even, kills even.
Oh, not even. We have to we have to look at the drag that's coming up.
That's true.
PTT's in a much better position to secure it, and it's going to be their 3rd drag if they do.
Yeah, they are missing. Law is missing a jungler, so this could be a prime opportunity to bring things up even more. 1 point away from Soul potentially. Yeah, they need to stay though. There's a dragon coming up.
This is an area though where I think Law has just been pretty consistently misplaying. Is just not playing enough around Larkin. Like it took them way too long to actually like make the rotation and try and go down to support Larkin. Yeah, Larkin's just running down Dario. Yeah,
here comes the team.
Dodges all of Luke's shit. But Luke flashes away just to be greeted by Katarina.
Oh no. Luke's running into everything, but he gets out.
He makes it out, yeah.
He makes it out, but now...
But in goes Steven now.
Yeah, Kella is taking the fight. And it looks like Larkin just wants this. Oh
my god!
They have to disengage.
Here comes Ben. That was a nice wall from Josh, but it wasn't enough. Looks like Ben's picking
Ben
up.
gets the kill. He fails the flash, but he is now sitting duck. Unfortunately, looks like Larkin's team's going to go for the dragon, but the Urgot is TPing in behind them. They're all low, and
oh, they're getting off it now. Oh, we see a dead Xin.
Yeah, that was a good kill.
They probably get this unless they might.
It looks like it's Dario versus the world now. And Dario gets taken down as well, and that is 1 casualty from for the side of Team Law, and then that's 4 casualties for the side of PTT. That is a huge swing, and now Larkin is 6-0. Really well played, really good target selection by the entire team, and Team Law is able to play that fight beautifully. As now their 2 carries are Omega fed, and they're in a position just like last game where the Vayne can really like start doing her work and carrying, but they're not down like 80 towers. They're only down 3.
Yeah, and they still got that 2.5k gold lead on up on PTT. PTT has to sort of keep the momentum going in the team fights. You saw like Luke went in, Dario went in first on his own. Dario gets out, Luke goes in, Luke gets out, Steven goes in. They have to coordinate better on those team fights.
I completely agree.
Yeah, it's exciting to see how each of these teams are adapting. How Lock-in is just picking up on.
I hate that name.
Okay, here's one person going in. Let's just do what we can on them. They know when they're out though.
It looks like Ben's getting collapsed upon.
This could be dangerous.
Yeah.
This is dangerous.
I don't think he lives this. I don't think there's a world in which he lives this.
Oh, the sniper.
Oh!
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
my
He's in to
goodness.
die.
But there's a collapse, so maybe. Let's
And
see.
Kella goes in to die as well.
Yikes.
Big
Okay,
flash
maybe
over. Oh, but now they're turning on to Dario.
It's shot, like one shot, so
The damage from Larkin is
Nice
so
wall.
big right now. Yeah, that wall was really good. That was a really good wall.
That could have been disastrous without
so
that
we're
wall.
2 for 2 overall.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
no!
Oh no! Steven's walking into Kella right now. Kella gets blown up. Larkin's too busy deciding which way to go, and he can't even make it to the fight.
This is just a bloodbath on both sides.
Still up 1,500 gold for Law. So.
But for what it's worth, that they've managed to sort of flatten that gold difference fairly quickly.
Yeah.
Already they're not far behind. They're not as far behind as they were just a minute ago.
Yeah.
And there's a Baron up just now, and with a third dragon soon, PTT could, if they play around this dragon right, they could position themselves really well for Soul Point. Potentially build more towers, get Dario split pushing, things like that.
At this point, I feel like the Vayne is starting to become such a huge threat. And the fact that Team PTT doesn't have any backline divers besides, I guess, the Kaisa, right? It makes it it just feels like it's really hard.
Kind of a backline threat,
right? But realistically, in a team fight situation, if he dives the backline, the fight's either already won, or he's just gonna get blown up, right?
I mean, isn't Xin Zhao kind of like a main engaged champ though now with his E can be longer range if he hits it.
Yeah, exactly.
W and then he knocks away everyone else.
Exactly,
but if he hits it on the 80 carry, for example, he can knock away all the tanks from 80 carry.
Right. But he's either going to have to position really, really well, and then also somehow just knocked back by the Condemn, or just murdered by the Vayne, or he's just going to die. Yeah. Right. He's so many things have to go right for him to deal any damage to the Vayne.
True.
But I mean, this is a fed Vayne, right? And against a team with no assassins and no backline, real solid backline divers, right? It's going to be really hard to get onto Larkin and kill him if Larkin doesn't overextend, which he definitely will.
They don't have the Malzahar this game, so they don't have any guaranteed FU in particular button for Larkin.
Yeah, true.
That plus no Nasus with her. One exhaust, but no Nasus.
It looks like Team Law is now taking it back.
Dario's going for something on Larkin, but doesn't get anything.
No, I think he's just stopping the back.
Yeah, stopping the back.
Scare tactics. It ain't called fear beyond death.
Yeah. Larkin doesn't get a chance to back as the dragon's coming up too soon, and he's sitting on 1,300 gold. Yeah.
That's actually really good from Dario.
Yeah, no, that was a good ulti from Dario.
Assuming that not having the ultimate in the upcoming team fight is,
Larkin's going to
here comes Dario, but he's on his own.
Yeah,
he's on his own.
He missed his E, and without the ulti, he just has no damage if it's the kill.
Steven and Josh are on their own.
Oh, good.
And there's the two-man knockout.
Yeah, and then this fight is
the ward over there. Yeah.
Huge
That's
engage.
big for Law.
They just
Huge
go
engage.
one at a time, They're not fighting. Their comp is the team fight comp, and they're not team fighting.
They're not fighting, number one, and then number two, that was just really well played by both Kella and Ben, I think.
100%.
Yeah, I agree. For what it's worth, before that happened, Josh saved them another time with that wall. He's been really good at those Anivia walls.
Yeah, Josh is playing really well this game. I think kudos has to go to him for
Baron,
this entire playoffs run.
But this time they're looking at the Baron. They could get off of it like last time, but they might.
I mean, that was
here's a
Vayne,
TP.
Right?
This is
Dario is TPing in the middle of everyone, and they back off.
But he's on his own again, and look at this.
Dead. Yeah, he's
just
dead.
dead.
He's got deleted.
And now two more on their own here.
Really good.
Luke charms their entire team. dies anyway.
Yeah,
It's too
That is
little, too
unfortunate.
late.
I don't know if it's okay, but they did stop Baron, but they're right back on Baron. So, although
You're right, back on Baron
they
with
have
more
the big
gold on
team
it.
players.
No.
They have the big team players. They have Anivia.
That's
Oh my
damage.
Gosh, that
Beautiful wall again. Josh
it's
showing his
broken deck.
efficiency.
Oh,
No.
Sure, yeah. That was
That
really well
is
played.
legal.
It's barely legal.
I think Andrew
Andrew lives.
does get out, but
Thank you. I appreciate it.
That was kind of disgusting. Not
Yeah,
gonna lie.
this game's not looking too hot for PTT right now.
Yeah, Law showing some Law
I mean, it's looking better
T-posing
than the
on
last game was,
PTT.
though,
This
right?
I would like to point out too, though, that Law again did not secure the Baron. Once again, they failed to secure the Baron.
Team Law and early Baron. Name a less iconic duo.
True. I mean, Team Law securing a Baron at all.
No, they got Barons last game.
Right, but it took them like
they got
4
one,
tries.
right?
Yeah, they got like 1 Baron, and that was after like 4 false starts.
Look,
They
it's
get,
all
they,
part of the macro.
I have a feeling they must have gotten at least like 1 kill when they got off the Baron though.
Yeah, no, they did. But this is they also like committed 4 people, and they only needed to commit like 2.
It's true.
PTT is getting
PTT,
vision.
are they looking
around.
at the Baron or are they just getting vision?
I don't think they can.
Just getting vision.
Snowcrab toss them out and they don't win the fight right now because they're down a lot.
They do see Ben bot lane with no TP, so
Maybe.
Yeah,
still
this
don't
is
think they win the
doable.
fight, though. I think the Vayne just murders them all. The 11-0 and 7 Vayne just murders them all.
I mean,
I
we have to keep in mind that if Vayne steps within like 2,000 range of Anivia, there's like a 40% chance that she just dies immediately. Oh,
Oh, no.
Andrew just
Andrew's
getting
on his
caught
own
out.
now.
Look at that.
Oh,
Here
no.
comes the god!
Vayne just getting
Vayne's dead. So this could be a good fight. This is a good fight for PTT.
Oh, there's the ult
Don't
though.
get from Ben.
They live!
With Steven, that was great.
Not
This
for
is a
long,
great
me.
fight for PTT.
That was almost so good for Dirk there, but he just got CC'd and deleted.
Steven, I think, used
Yeah.
ult to knock him back to interrupt the Katarina ult. So,
Yeah.
They
well
were
played.
ready. They had the emergency measures for that Katarina ult.
I'm gonna be real here. I don't think Steven did that like on purpose. I'm pretty sure he just ulted for the sake of ulting, and it just so happened to cancel Katarina. It's just because the timing was way too close.
Well,
Still
whatever
worked
it may
out.
be. Yeah.
No,
Still
I mean,
worked out. Game saving potentially.
yeah, no, that was
That-
so huge.
That helped them flatten the gold deficit.
That was
What's the
2K gold
spawn
in this
timer on
game,
Dragon?
like,
Again,
so-
this is how PTT wins. It's just Larkin going way too ham for no reason.
Well, I mean, he did. Did you see the damage on the third auto attack?
Right.
He actually one shot Andrew with the
Of
third auto
course.
attack. So
But like he didn't actually get the kill, so
Yeah.
At the end of the day, like with hindsight, that was a big mistake putting himself in too much risk like that.
yeah. And we have about a minute on the drag, so the Baron's being started up. So
Law again on the Baron.
Yeah, let's see if they
yeah,
secure it this time.
Chunk though, so I don't know if they can stay on it. They don't really have someone to tank besides
They
Stella.
stay-
He's very tank. He's very chunky.
They gotta get off it.
Yeah, I think they got to get off it. And now PTT has the inside track on drag, which is spawning in 45 seconds. So, although they're clearing vision for it to them gone. Okay.
Yeah, there's no else going for the Baron, I don't think.
I'm about to say like that. Oh, unless.
Yeah, right. Like unless.
I mean,
It will.
I guess.
Oh
No,
yeah,
maybe
they're
trying to
doing
shoot
it. They're doing
Alright.
it.
Oh, this is smart.
They're gaming. Yeah, they
Everyone
waited.
backs and
A lot of
PTT
damage,
says
and they back. Yeah, and they're
I
going.
swear to God. I swear
Law
to
is going to
God.
try to contest the Baron, so they're not even leaving drag for this.
I swear to God. Law
They're not even leaving
tried.
drag for this. This is a free Baron.
Law tried 2 times to get the Baron, and it's fucking PTT that ends up getting it.
oh no, he's dead again.
Larkin just runs in.
It's another 1K shot.
Oh my goodness. Here's the cattle.
Oh no,
Katarina
yeah, the Katarina
No one
started to get
survives
reset. So, yeah.
Honestly, okay, if they even 2 people getting out is not ideal, but the shutdown on Larkin and Baron, you have drag, which is not ideal, but not horrible, honestly. 'Cause
That
the goal
is
basically-
not, yeah, that's not
Not
not worth, but like at the
Yeah.
same time, Larkin, what was that? He just ran into the team and got deleted
I don't know.
instantly.
Steven could be in trouble, but I think he gets out.
No one's willing to commit to actually DPSing the dragon though.
I don't know. I don't think he should go for this. There's 3 people. What? 3
Yeah,
people
no,
over
it-
there. Yeah, he's
Steven
gonna
goes-
get murked. Oh,
what was
wait.
that? What was
Okay,
that? What was
that changes
Zhonya's?
things.
Oh no,
That's
but
significant.
Steven's
Oh,
dead.
never mind.
Yeah,
Steven's
Steven's
dead.
dead.
Okay. That is about expected, but
Another death and a flash lost at on PTT's
so
side.
they technically still have a Baron buff, but only having one Baron buff and it's on your support is not ideal. So
Yeah.
Baron's a little less worth. I think if Steven stayed alive, I don't think we should contest that because realistically, you shouldn't be able to steal the dragon away with support jungle. So I don't think they should have contested that. And then if you had two Barons up, you can actually apply pressure at multiple places on the map with the Baron. So I think that might have been overall pretty decent for PTT, but with just one Baron on support, I do not think that was overall worth.
Yeah, especially since like you're 2 and 7 Zins out against like a Morgana who can just stun you from like 10 miles away.
Yeah.
Plus sheer numbers advantage. Rakan and Xin were 2 jungle support, and was it mid? They were 3.
Yeah.
And the third was a 9 and 4 Katarina. So I think just by numbers advantage alone, like even if you get the dragon, that does not end well for you.
Yeah, exactly.
I feel like that's a play best save for Soul or Elder.
Yeah. So
and speaking of Soul, it is Soul point. So now Stu, really far into the enemy jungle. She might be overextended.
Look at that damage!
Like,
look at that wall!
Yeah, she just got destroyed by Josh.
Oh, Ben
just waiting for
her to save her. Yeah, I think Ben's dead now too.
Oh man!
Oh no! This is how it ends.
Yeah, and they have a Baron buff, so they can push. How much longer though? Let's see.
Oh man!
You can't see on spectator.
Yeah, you can't see.
You click on him. It's like you can click also on the champion and see like where the buff is at, but
no, it doesn't work.
I can't see what the buff is at when I click the champion.
Really? I see it's about to run out.
But
I think, isn't it? Or no?
That's just like,
yeah, it is.
It's just constant. Never mind. Okay.
No, but like the constant overextensions from Team Law, from basically every single member, could potentially let PTT actually like mount like a comeback. They already have
open gold.
Yeah.
Even more now.
That could change in this. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, if Angie gets popped there.
I think Law, more than anything, needs to stop running it. That might really help them win this game. Is if they stop just not fucking running it down for no reason.
I think it's what PTT experienced earlier in this game, where I think it's just communication. Like you notice, like 1 or 2 people will get caught out, and then one person will come in to save them, and it's just that disconnect that's gonna just get people caught out one at a time.
Yeah, exactly.
Like this time, it's at this stage of the game, PTT has realized that okay, we need to coordinate, and coordinate they did. So
it's not even that PTT. It's not even that PTT was coordinating there. It was more just that Law was so uncoordinated. Like it feels like
to be coordinated as PTT to be able to like as 5 say, okay, here's one person, get him.
Right, but at the same time, I don't know. It feels more like Law's mistake than PTT's win. You know what I mean?
Maybe a little bit of both. So, we don't even have to mention the timer on the Mountain Drake because Larkin's been pinging in chat like every minute as it's approaching. So Larkin's already doing our job for us and making sure that the viewers are keeping in mind that the Mountain Drake and Soul is coming up soon. So, both teams are fighting over Vision on the bot side right now.
Ooh, Larkin popped ulti. Good wall from
nice
Josh.
wall, but
yeah.
Okay.
Stu steals the kill. Stu just takes the kill. Dario is
fall. Beautiful cannon ult.
Yeah, really good cannon ulti there. But
they don't kill anyone?
Nah, Katarina's getting
beautiful
the reset.
flash hook. Did you see that flash hook from Kelwa?
Yeah, that was a really good hook from Kelwa. Dario not really being able to put out as much DPS as I'm sure he'd want to, and that is just that is the one team fight for Law.
Yeah.
That is not what you want on PTT. This could be Soul for.
I think this is Soul for sure.
That's gonna be scary. The Mountain Soul, 4 Mountain Drakes, no less.
That was just the reverse situation of what's been happening to Law, right? Like Josh just overextends, gets caught out, and then the rest of the team comes to try and save him. But Law was just a little bit too on the ball.
Yeah.
Yeah. The problem with them, with Law having these 4 Drakes plus Ocean Soul now, it's going to be harder to kill the
Ocean
Fed
Soul?
Katarina and the Fed Vayne.
Mountain Soul. Mountain Soul.
Yeah, Mountain Soul, yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be... Did I say Ocean Soul?
Yeah. I was a little
Mountain Soul.
confused for a second.
This series just hits different, you see.
Well, I mean, the thing is, too, now, like, we have a Kennen who has to, like, run into the middle of the enemy team to ulti. We have, like, Morgana who has to run into the middle of the enemy team to ulti.
Trying to rush Baron, potentially? Or are they
Well,
vision?
No, they're going up for... They're going up for
trying to get
Ben.
Yeah, they're probably going to get the pick on Orvis.
Yeah, we have, like,
Cat,
we have Vayne, we have
Alright, we're going to Baron.
Like,
So,
this is the... Mountain Soul's really good for
Nice
for
wall!
Law.
Sorry.
Yeah, you're just really into the walls. Oh, no.
I like walls.
Dirt. Oh, are you a Trump fan?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
This is
Not
just,
that wall.
this is just not looking good. This is not looking good for PTT. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good on PTT for getting both Ben and
I think you
Nerf,
have
but...
to collapse on Ben first there. So I think if you kill Ben before the fight, they don't have the Kennen ult, and then maybe you can win that fight. And then
Why
look at
are they
Baron
committing
after.
everybody for this mid push instead of just letting one person push the lane and then just taking the Baron? They've lost so many Barons. They've lost so many Barons. Holy shit,
I think
guys!
Who really pushes besides Larkin? And then you can't take Baron if you don't have Larkin.
And I mean, look at all that they're getting without getting that Baron.
Sue.
I mean, they can eventually
Like, just
so much AoE.
Just look at that. Now they can get the Baron while there's way. I see where they're coming from here. With this.
I guess. I don't know. I think it's a misplay. Because now PTT's up, and now they can look at Baron, and then they're going to try and contest the Baron, and then they're going to fight Law, and then Law's going to win, but then they're going to not finish the Baron again. Yeah, but then Law's not going to finish the Baron again, and then they just don't get the Baron.
They'll push it into the. There won't be an inhib to stop their push.
Wait, and now they're backing? Wait.
I don't think they're backing. I think she's pushing.
I think so. Yeah, they're using Larkin as bait. They're using him as the as like the lure to cast the fish.
I thought Cheese Bush was 5 people in one bush. Oh, never mind.
Oh, TP coming up from Josh. So yeah, right in front of the entire enemy team.
Game, I think. Oh, there's not a wave in mid, but.
But do they go for the Baron or do they go for the wave?
Maybe one, because there was the super wave.
Wait, Larkin's chasing
they're going for the Kaisa. They're going for the Kaisa.
He's chasing the Kaisa. Oh no!
Oh my goodness!
Just get the Baron, guys.
Who needs Baron?
Now they're gonna get it too.
There was something that Chris was
God.
telling me about playing top lane, because you can either beat the enemy top laner or destroy the enemy top laner. That's what Law is trying to do here. They're not just trying to beat PTT. They're trying to destroy PTT. And they can't do that by taking Baron. They gotta get the kills. And kills they got.
Would it be possible to create like a way that just counts up the number of Barons that Law has sacrificed over the course of this series for the sake of just getting more kills? That's too much work. I'll do it.
Yeah, there's this is the clock is ticking on PTT. There's an Elder up and they're down a lot of gold. Or Elder up in 2.5 minutes, I should say. Yeah.
And they're facing
that's what I meant to say, but like,
they're facing a very fed Katarina and Vayne, who will just absolutely annihilate them if they get the Elder.
Especially that Vayne, full build, and yet, well, people are starting to scale, but like, the Vayne is full build.
There's no one to tank the Vayne, and to be fair, like, you don't really tank a fed Vayne, because a fed Vayne is just going to do true damage and kill your tanks as well, but like...
But the tank can take more damage.
I mean, but there's no one to, like, take the fire of the boat.
Larkin goes in 1v3, but he just has too much lifesteal and just lives anyway.
Goodness. This is what I mean about Vayne being a tank.
Deal with the Vayne.
Oh, but there's no escaping Nautilus ult or Larkin.
No, he didn't even like give the Nautilus ult time to land. He just killed Andrew before it could even happen.
They're all just walking in through the tower like it's a tunnel.
That is game 2 for Law, I believe.
Yeah, looks like it.
Or game 3, yeah, second win for Law, I meant, I apologize.
Alright. banger of a third game. All these games have been certified bangers, I would say.
At what point do you guys think that PTT is going to start banning Bane?
I think now, or they first pick it for Dario.
I think they can first pick it, and I think that you can first pick it for top or ADC. So
yeah,
I think that maybe they'll first pick it here, or not. Who knows?
Who knows?
But I guess the question is, what kind of adaptations do we want to see from PTT after that loss?
Guys, I have 1,000 gamer points riding on this game. All right. I need this. 1,080.
I haven't been betting, so I don't know what I have.
Oh. I put League after this. It's been a month.
Practice maybe a little? Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I kind of want to practice. I'll practice some weird ass like jungle picks so you guys will never see me coming. I'll pull out the fucking Syndra jungle.
I don't think you can do
that. Was
that,
a thing like once, like a year ago.
Syndra jungle, really?
I want to make
like
it a thing again.
For all of 1 week when Yankos played it once and everyone went crazy over it, I think. I don't even know. But like someone played it once and everyone went crazy over it for a week and then realized it was hot garbage.
Like, how do you clear?
By attacking the enemy. As long as you can hit the monsters, you can clear it.
I mean, you could kite the camps and you have AOE. So
Yeah,
you do like Red Raptors, Wolves Blue, or like Red Krugs Raptors. But you just can't. Sort of like your Kane type champs. You just avoid the Gromp unless you're doing it last.
And we'll also have to like remember that like Syndra can pick up the monsters, so she can like cancel their autos.
Yeah.
So if you got like super good, you got like the big brain strats, the big brain plays.
Yeah, you like pick up the big raptor and throw it on all the other ones.
Yeah, right. You wait for like the very end of the auto attack animation, and you cancel it in the middle, and then that's how you do like the single target camps.
Do we have a? We do have a pro view. All right. We're missing someone.
Yeah, we are missing a person.
Dario
definitely, yes, a Dario person. Yes, you're correct.
Yeah, I definitely do. I think though, the problem is just like banning Vayne or taking away Vayne in some way is that there are other like Larkin, the Jinx, for example. Larkin can play the Jinx and have a very similar effect of just being this like if he gets to like a certain point where he's super fed, he will just solo win team fights.
Yeah.
So it's more so like you have to like I feel like address the style more so than just address the champion because I don't think there's enough champions that do the style that I don't think taking away just one champion
right
is going to prevent Lob from playing through Larkin, you know?
I mean, it's literally named after it.
True.
And I think a big thing that will fix on either side, I think, is it just me or is it that they sort of need to be like better communicating and staying together more? Because I feel like a lot of the big plays happen because somebody got caught.
Yeah.
On both sides.
Yeah, definitely. There was one in particular that I was thinking of on PTT's side where like Dario was pushing over and got caught. And then he had to flash out. And then like someone else comes in to save him. But since Dario's out, he's going in, so everyone turns to him and he has to flash out.
You're gonna have to
like,
it is like in the bot lane, right? When
yes.
It was like the Rakan, yeah.
And then in the end game, someone else got caught, and then someone TPs in to save him. I don't know who was who in either scenario, but like one person gets caught, another TPs in for the save. The caught guy dies because Larkin exists, and then while that TP channels, everyone walks up to him, and the guy TPs in and says, "Hey, where's my teammate?"
Yeah, that's happened like 5 times.
Cries depressingly as he gets bashed into a wall by Vayne Condemn.
Yeah.
All right, fantastic. Wait, Dario's
listen,
not
I didn't
here.
know Dario would not be. Where is
Excuse
Dario?
me? I feel like Team PTT should be penalized like some points in like the tournament system for how it is to schedule their matches.
I do not. I'm not exactly familiar with what's been going on that department, but
I guess
is Dario okay?
I mean,
I don't
unless
know.
Dario's dead, in which case, my
mean-
bad. My condolences.
I'm pretty sure Luke and Dario are in the same house at the moment, so I would imagine that there's probably, at least on PTT, they probably know why or where Dario is.
It's possible that Dario's just too busy making sweet love to Luke.
You know, that is possible.
Yeah. I don't think that we should discount it as a possibility. So,
here, hold on a second.
All right, fantastic. Thank you.
Here, I'm typing a long-winded message.
I swear to God, if it's Darth Plagueis the Wise, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna find you and I'm gonna kill you.
No, I'm asking about Dario's whereabouts. Greetings, good sir. Are you familiar with the whereabouts of a certain individual
Dario the Scion main
by the name of Dario? Actually, no, a certain individual who plays Scion and is a big Chad like you by the name of Dario. All right, we'll see what happens. Yeah. I asked, we'll see what hold on. Oh. 1 second while
I see. I apologize, gamers and gamettes in the audience. We don't know what's happening. At least I don't fucking know what's happening.
okay, everything's okay. Sorry to interrupt you.
No, go on.
Oh, okay. No, yeah. Oh, he's just taking a break. Okay.
Oh.
He said like 3 minutes.
I see.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool.
Oh, I'm gonna go take a break.
I've been invited to a custom game by Golden Phone.
Alright, see ya. Have fun. Yeah, I'll be right back, I suppose.
Okay. So, why does a seagull fly over the sea?
I don't know.
Because if it flew over the bay, it would be called a bagel.
You know, that's a good point.
You have no power over me, Connor.
All right. Alex is saying that we should do a casters 1v1 while Dario is Mia.
Go. Let's go.
Anyone
Wet noodle fight?
Oh wait, I'm inviting back into.
Wait, no, they're back. They're back. They're back.
Steve's back. All right.
Yeah, hold on, let me invite you.
Full.
Sag. Hold on, wait. Game lobby is full. We need.
All right, I have returned.
Welcome back. It sounds like Dario's ready to go.
Fantastic.
I was kind of hyped for that caster 1v1.
Maybe we can do it if there's a break at another point.
Yeah, right.
I'm down.
I'm be real here. Hopefully this is going to be the last game, but
right. I'm in.
Most just for my sanity. I'm about to go full Kaneki, I swear to God. If Larkin
same pro draft link, or they make a new one?
Yeah, they I think it's the same pro draft, but I'm not sure.
Wait, what? Okay, interesting.
I don't know, so here, let me ask. It is the same pro draft.
Fantastic.
Wonderful.
Thank you for asking. You're doing the Lord's work.
Okay. All right, so we got the pro draft. What are your predictions? Yeah.
Larkin picks some like degenerate ADC and then wins the game at like 40 minutes after ignoring Baron 5 times, and the rest of his team loses like half the objectives on the map.
That's one way to put it. Thomas?
Say that again. Sorry.
What are your predictions, Thomas?
My predictions. I predict that PTT is going to have some spicy pick, and it's going to be a wild game that is impossible to predict. So we'll see the draft.
True. There's always a possibility that they go.
I think there's going to be maximal. Oh, speaking of drafts, it started, but look probably similar bans to what we've been experiencing.
I know on Law's end, you really cannot change those bans.
Yeah,
maybe.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I would like to see like a Dr. Mundo support though.
I want to see Andrew's Bag of Tricks EDC.
Yeah. Like, I mean, this is game or match point, right? Like, you might as well.
Yeah, it depends, I suppose. Depends. Oh, the cannon ban. Okay, I mean, I can understand that. The cannon ults are very valuable.
Yeah, and especially like, ooh, I like this Morgana ban.
Ooh, the Morgana ban, interesting.
I like this. Stu has been putting in work on the Morgana.
Yeah, she's been playing pretty well.
Yeah. And they stole the Vayne. There it is.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yep.
I mean, historically, whoever's gotten the Vayne in this best of 5 has won. So
yeah. Well,
but now Law gets Nocturne and Leona, 2 picks that previously have been banned by PTT, but Andrew gets the set now.
Yeah.
This could be interesting. Especially since... And the Senna. This is shaping up quite nicely. Especially since the fasting Senna is going to be able to make this slightly less of an unorthodox
game top them for sure.
Yeah. It's weird how we can see, well, not weird, but it's interesting how we can see Vayne and Set and go, oh yeah, the Set's the ADC, the Vayne is the top laner, without any hesitation whatsoever. It's amazing.
Yeah, right.
And the
I mean, there's
karma.
also a possibility.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Well,
This is
Larkin likes the karma too much. He likes his top laner having the supportive role. So, spoken as someone who was, once a top laner for Larkin gets very excited when his top laner is like, you know what? I'll play the supportive top laner for you. I'll give you the karma shield. I'll play the engaged tank. So pretty standard from Law, I feel like, at this point.
So is karma? Here's something I was wondering. Is karma tanky or not? Because isn't tank karma a thing?
Depends how you build it. You can build like a support, basically, and he kind of AP, so kind of damage it and not really tank it, or you can just go like Sunfire and just build full tank. So it depends how Ben wants to do it.
Yeah.
I don't know. It depends, I guess, what Larkin's been telling him to do. But let's see. Yeah, Jinx. So
Jinx.
As expected, I feel like they play towards a certain style, and there are multiple champions that can fill that role, and Jinx is one of those champions. So
this team looks so scary on Law's side. Like, if we get like the man karma like speed boost into like Jinx getting 1 kill, right? Like, it's just over.
Especially like just Leona ulting 2, and then the karma speed boost, and like Jinx deletes 3 people at
right?
once.
Like, Leona can just get speed boosted into like a game.
Ivern.
Wait, what the fuck else would he be? Yeah, Steven plays Ivern. No, Steven plays Ivern.
Okay.
Yeah.
Unless?
Oh yeah, unless Ulu is the Senna jungle.
I'm just excited to see what what's left mid.
Yeah.
Theoretically.
Ooh, the Ari.
That's really weird. I feel like Ari's pretty bad into this comp, but hey. Or at least not great, but you know
I
what?
think it's decent for the Jinx, though. It's kind of like an assassin threat on the
Yeah,
Jinx.
yeah, but the problem with that is just that like Jinx is probably gonna get so many shields that it's going to be impossible to one tap her. Yeah.
To get through the Leona, and honestly, that's where maybe like an ED mid laner that builds the Serpentine.
There's no way that's actually an Aurelion Soul, right? Wait, there's no way.
It was an ASOL player at one point. I think it could just genuinely be ASOL.
Yeah,
no,
okay.
Oh, it's the ASOL.
It's ASOL. Painfully, yes. Oh no. You hate to see it, my man.
Oh no.
1 sec.
1 sec. Yeah, he's going like.
Wasn't Dirk an ASOL one trick that literally made Diamond at one point? Like this is so good for Law.
Yeah, this is potentially an easy dub.
Good for Law.
I mean, we've said that before, though. It's a problem.
Yeah, that's true. But on the other hand, we do have probably the picks with the best track record on PTT as well, with Dario on the Vayne, Andrew on the set. So this can go in a variety of ways, but I think all of them will be exciting.
No matter how the game of League of Legends goes, just remember it definitely will be a game of League of Legends that has been played on Gamer City League twitch.tv/.
True.
Yeah.
Facts.
Oh my god.
Oh, Caster's already right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might be slightly ready. Just a thought.
Slightly ready.
Slightly. You know,
just a little bit ready.
100%. Just enough.
I'm basic. Okay. 10 cents says that one of the teams bans Ari.
My money's on PTT accidentally doing it. I'm calling it right now.
Looks like they skipped Ari.
Because I feel like Law is going to be worried about it because they don't want to accidentally ban someone else, want to ban their opponent's champion. I feel like PTT, because it's their champion, they're not going to be thinking about it because they're like, oh, we got to make sure we're not banning our opponent's champion. That's what I think it's going to be.
Yeah.
I'm just surprised no one got Aurelion Soul. Well, actually, no. But because Aurelion Soul is a little later in the A champs. But
yeah, well, we got two different potential weak points here. Two potential sources of disaster.
Yeah. Thank God someone didn't pick Aatrox. That would have happened.
Yeah, right. I'm telling you guys.
They skipped Ari. They skipped Ari.
Yeah, I've been saying that for like the last 5 minutes, bro. Holy shit.
So who do we think won draft?
Law tentatively.
Law tentatively?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just think there's not enough information because a lot of what this stems off of is champion comfort.
Yeah, that is true.
And,
I was about to say, yeah. I look at Law and I see 4 comfort picks / mains, at least. So yeah. From that perspective, I think that's a good good draft. But I think that PTT has done what they always do and has picked something that's a little bit out there, and maybe the set has, if it's the set that's farming, then maybe the set has just gets really fed and just solo carries because mathematically correct set is OP or whatever. So
I still don't know what that is. What is mathematically correct set?
Basically, it's just your W true damage does a lot of damage and scales very well. So if you build certain AD items, you can actually do 3,000 true damage almost with your W.
It means just building set the way he was meant to be built.
Yeah, effectively just kind of normal. It's not 100% normal because I think technically normal set is a little bit on the tankier side. So it's maybe slightly more damage than you normally build if you're a pro or something. But maybe for average solo queue person, basically it's just normal set is mathematically correct set.
All right. Thank you for the explanation.
So the way it works is with how they optimize it is because the W scaling, correct me if I'm wrong, is it has to do with both your health and your AD.
Yeah.
So the problem that they had to solve in making mathematically correct set is how do I optimize my combination of AD and health
to maximize my W damage. And I think the way they did it was like Gore Drinker, Sterax, Titanic Cleaver, or something like that.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly the build, but something like that, I think.
Yeah.
Some people build Stridebreaker now instead. Seems it got buffed. Or I guess like changed.
It's probably not Stridebreaker anymore.
Oh, yeah. I think.
I don't know. Everything that sucks about top lane items. I don't know if you guys want to hear my top lane rant right now.
No, I want to hear it.
But top lane, like all the other roles, kind of feels like there's a little bit of item diversity. Like that, you might pick different items based off like matchups or situation. But in top lane, it's literally like whatever has the best numbers currently, you pick. Like when Gore Drinker was OP, everyone built Gore Drinker. When Stridebreaker was OP, everyone built Stridebreaker. And like now that Divine Sunderer is really strong, like everyone is building. If you're like building damage and not tank, you're building Divine Sunderer probably. So like
top lane's
it just feels like
shit roll.
That maybe that in many cases, because like in particular like Gore Drinker Stridebreaker versus like Triforce and Divine Sunderer, it's like the items are kind of similar in what they do. Like those two pairings, so you just kind of go with whichever of those items and those pairings is statistically better at the time. So it doesn't really feel like you're making a choice of like, oh, for this matchup, this item's better, so I'm going to go this. Or like, oh, for this, against this team comp, I want to have this item. It's just what does the most damage or allows me to survive the most, or allows me to do my job the best, and just go with that. So top lane itemization is kind of lame right now, I think. But it might just be kind of just how the champions are. Like, if you make all the items OP, then maybe it's just top lane 1v9 every game, and maybe that's boring. So maybe there's not really a good way to balance the items for the role, but it does not feel like the items are very particularly well balanced for the role.
I feel like top lane is just filled with too many champions that are stat sticks.
Yeah,
like
I mean, I think that's a big part of it. Yeah, I think that's a big part of it. So, yeah, I don't know how you fix that without reworking like half the champs.
Remove the lane. Remove the lane.
Remove top lane.
Mid lane and bot lane only.
True.
Just make League of Legends competitive ARAMs.
I mean, unironically, dude.
I mean, the ARAMs I queue into are basically competitive ARAMs, unless I'm with people I know.
Next season, should we have the tournament be done on ARAM instead of Summoner's Rift?
Dude, that would be kind of hype.
All right, so we've loaded in. It looks like. So I see.
Who exhausts?
No teleports on PTT. Oh, the pause. Classic. Man, more iconic duo. Gamer City and pausing upon loading into the game. But yeah, PTT is very much like.
Are you going to be redoing the entire best of 5 because of that one? They didn't say ready.
Let's keep politics out of this.
So about your love for walls, Matt.
Oh.
But what was I gonna say? Yeah, so there's only one TP in the entire game actually.
Mm-hmm.
One is macro, just fighting, only fight.
That is weird. Oh. Dario turned that around. That's a lot of damage.
But he's getting collapsed.
Not anymore. He didn't. Wait, unless.
So I mean that's fine, I guess. But the problem is he didn't burn Flash, and he's back before the minions spawn. So
yeah,
that effectively didn't do much. But I know it's like the Dario, especially when he doesn't bring teleport. A lot of the time, that's kind of his thing where he will go to that bush looking to try to get the solo kill because it's a pretty big advantage if you get the solo kill and they they burn something or something like that, because then they might have to TP back into lane. You're gonna have extra gold. Like, oh, he's gonna do it again, but he doesn't realize there's a ward there, so he's not gonna be able to do it again.
It's like the Gwen strategy, right?
Yeah, it's like he does it Gwen. Yeah. So when he's on champ,
he's there again.
Yeah, he's just gonna get.
Ooh, good trade mid lane for Dirk. Holy shit.
Yeah, so Dario probably shouldn't have stayed for that second one, but
Was he on a ward the whole time, or was that ward after?
It is like to watch his bot lane. I don't know
definitely.
how this like set goes into this bot lane, because I feel like it's.
I think
so
if they
hard
play
to
it right.
lock up.
I think if they play it.
Definitely.
Oh, that was a nice.
That was a beautiful root by Luke.
Unfortunately,
I felt
can't
that in
really
my
do anything
soul
on
with the
that.
CS there.
Yeah.
But I think Law's bot lane has like the advantage theoretically, but they could also very easily misplay it.
They have the level 2 advantage here. I don't know if they're squishy enough to be able to go in or not, but...
Ooh. Josh is pretty chunky in the mid lane. But he's healing back up.
Yeah. We can definitely sort of see like the mastery difference between the mid laners right now. It's at this stage.
Dude,
'Cause I don't think Josh plays a lot of Ahri. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I don't think, but I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, he could have been like practicing, right? He could have been like training montaging.
Yeah.
Is it weird to see what secondary people take in Spectator?
What do you mean, like secondary?
Like secondary rune path? Because did Andrew take X Flash?
Yeah. If you click on them next to like the stat page, there's like a small arrow. If you pick on that or click on that, you can see it. Yeah.
I see. Arrows that.
Lots of good trades by Dirk. Side
Yeah, Dirk is just trading like a motherfucker right now. Holy shit. The sidesteps, the fancy feet, oh my lord. One interesting thing is now Larkin is completely out of mana, so it's going to be really hard for his bot lane to really trade. He's been spamming that W too much.
Yeah, and Luke's just kind of poking at him too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they hit level 3 at the same time. Although Steven's
on that scuttle.
And yeah, Steven's top.
Great minds think alike, Thomas.
Steven's looking for the gank.
I was saying,
he flashes in. Ooh. He lands that really nice Q.
Wow.
Yeah, that was
done. And
that was
really nice Q.
And Josh gets the kill. Wonderful. Nice job by PTT. Nice game by Steven.
Super well played.
Yeah. I was gonna say, Thomas, I love how we both noticed. We were both gonna point out while we were talking about the bot lane how Stu was on that scuttle.
Yeah.
At the exact same time.
I think it's weird for me that Stu's playing Nocturne because I've gotten so like mentally conditioned after that harrowing last game, or like last few games, right? To like assume that if I see a Nocturne, it's Steven. Yeah. We see Kelma engage Luke.
Wait, but now it's...
Luke flashed out.
Wait. The W, if he lands it, will do a lot.
Nah, it didn't.
And Stu's here, so... I don't think she'll be able to get anything.
But that's the flash advantage now for Law's bot side, yeah.
But Stu could be going for this dragon here. How is
it looks like she's just going to like. It looks like she's just going to take the. Oh no, she's going to go for it. Yeah, Nocturne's pretty good at taking dragons because he's really auto attack based, and he has the spell shield. He can like block a dragon attack.
Bot lane cryo helps as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's nothing else to be done, so that's a perfect call.
True.
This mid was pushed up, bot was pushed up. No jungle camp. Well, I mean, I guess you can't really know that either, but you don't really know where their jungler is. So.
I feel right now like Stu is just stealing Steven's like game plan of just like the early drag cheese, right?
Yeah.
Oh, great
beautiful charm
from Jarsh.
Look at that damage.
Yeah, that was
Jarsh.
Really yeah, Jarsh.
Beautiful charm from Jarsh.
Accents there.
I apologize. I perlagers.
I apologized to Jarsh.
Oh, okay. Dirk almost caught out.
Level 6 and Ahri. If he goes for the all-in, doesn't have Ignite, but...
Nah, if he goes for the all-in, it's a kill. Easy kill.
Yeah, I think he can get the... Oh, speaking of the... Oh, that's a kill.
Yeah. No, he did not need to flash that, but...
Solo, as they say. Good stuff in mid lane.
That's a good kill.
That's my favorite thing ever, saying that. I don't know, I love that word.
Why do you like solo?
Which one? Solo or bolo or both?
At MSI, when someone got a solo kill, and they screamed solo bolo in the mic, and I was like, wow, this is the most incredible thing I've ever seen in my life. So, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm a simple man, what can I say? I hear solo bolo and I'm satisfied.
But that's a really big advantage now for Josh in the mid lane, especially since Ahri does counter ASOL too. Yeah. So like that's gonna make it really hard for Dirk to like really play his lane, and he hasn't really quite reached the point yet where he can like just free roam. I apologize if you guys hear the cars honking outside, by the way.
I don't hear it.
I think
Okay.
you're good.
Fantastic.
Also, I'll point your attention to how Larkin does not have 3 kills by now, because he usually does at this stage of the game. So the fact that things are so far staying fairly close to even is a point in PTT's favor at the moment. Could things change quickly? Yes, but
It's 1K gold.
Yeah,
which is really
they've got a
good,
1K gold lead, as you said. So, but they are also positioning for this Herald that's going to come up relatively soon. Let me put objective timers up so I can tell you exactly. 25 seconds. Dude's also in the area, so we could see a fight. I don't know what is to be gained from invading topside, though.
It's just the big dick, I think.
Level 6
Yeah.
is Daisy. But now
Like,
that
Is Daisy enough? I
Daisy's
feel like Daisy's
somewhat
enough, though.
Yeah, no.
Maybe Finn wins it before. Although maybe, yeah, Dario potentially gets a counter kill, but after the winner's roam, it's just bad. It's
Yeah,
just
really good roam
Yeah.
from
unlucky. Well, now we're back
power
to
that
the
ace.
goal.
Yeah.
Kills.
I do question the decision from Steven to to go for that invade. Seems really unnecessary. 8, 18, 8, 19, 20, 21.
Yep.
My issue with the invade is more like, since you're Ivern, you
bot
don't
lane.
really... Oh, that's good.
Nice.
Oh wait, no, I
Nice escape,
missed
nice
Toku
escape.
too.
Yeah, nice escape by Andrew. I think he used the flash to get behind Kella and then ulted him to use him almost like a, like a car to get him out of that one. I think he was dead if he didn't do that.
Oh,
So that was
getting from Stu in the mid lane? Oh, but unfortunately, Ari still has the
Ignite
ulti.
isn't enough.
barely misses. How much HP? That is 40 HP.
That
Oh
was
my
so close.
Goodness.
That was so close.
That is close.
A lot of pressure.
I respect the aggression, but with Ivern doing little on his own, I don't know if
Wow, look at the bot.
I'd be
lane
hightailing
CS
it sooner.
Wow. Holy crap, it's 10 CS now.
Ooh. That's a good skin. I like how the little explosions happen whenever he does a trade.
Which champ?
Karma.
Oh.
Like when the Q explode. I think it's the Q. The Q like explodes. It's like this little like black hole little animation. It was kind of sick. And then we've just got some casual farming and scaling. Most of red team is walking back from base or what have you, or at the jungle. So this could be interesting because we could start to see a team fight on the dragon, but like blue team's getting there first. On the other hand, I think did Ben TP?
Ben did TP. Alright, we're looking at a fight, looks like. Let's see. Oh, this is looking great for Larkin's team.
Big damage by the Aesol, bigger damage by Andrew. Even bigger root from the Senna, but
not enough.
Not enough.
Josh is dead here, looks like.
Yeah. Thanks to Kelwa's engage. And it's just Steven, Luke, and Dario left.
Side, getting some plates, so maybe a little bit of a trade, but
just getting something back at least. But yeah, it's definitely the big winners of that exchange are definitely Law, getting three kills.
Yeah,
no, 2.
a nice pincer moment for sure by but they had Derek and Stu coming from the top and the bot lane coming from bot and just closed in on them, and there was really no escape from counterplay. So a very well orchestrated team fight.
I love these rotations from Dirk. That he's everywhere.
I mean, is he not playing Aesol?
I mean, yeah, but like he still has to do it. So.
No, yeah. I'm just like being facetious, of course, but yeah, they are good roams. He's applying a lot of map pressure, able to recover from being a little bit behind in the early game, and he lands the stun onto Steven, but doesn't look like there's any follow up. Yeah,
that flash is still big because I mean, for what it's worth, Ivern doesn't really have much more escape than that flash. So and a root maybe, and if you're really lucky, Daisy. So getting that
escape off of him could be valuable. Other flashes, Kelwa doesn't have his. Stews is coming up. And I think, aside from Stevens, Luke still has his flash on cooldown, but a lot of people still have theirs. So perhaps we see them all blown in a big team fight or something. Herald is up too, so the cards are all there. Stevens pathing up. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. Oh, the exhaust coming out from
There's
Dario.
exhaust.
He looks like he's just gonna get this.
No,
No, the
Luke
chain.
flashed by Ben.
Yeah. The W is too strong on the Karma.
That's the thing, like,
PvP.
playing against
Oh, yeah.
Karma, it's almost impossible to kill her because she has so much disengage and she
Yeah.
has shield and she has healing. Like,
Yeah, she has like slows and
she's
like shields.
very,
Yeah.
very hard to lock down and kill. And that's what the exhaust was there to hopefully try to help with that a little bit. But as you see, even with the exhaust, it's not easy.
I feel like, unfortunately, like Dario popped the exhaust as he got the stun off, so most of the time was wasted.
Yeah.
Oh, Josh is coming down for a roam bot lane.
Yes, he is.
He ults in. That's the exhaust onto Larkin.
There's another exhaust.
Nice charm, nice
He's
charm.
charmed by Josh. There's
We
the
got
delete
kill,
button.
and Andrew got the kill. Okay, so that's good. That's what we want to see.
Yeah.
Good roam by Josh.
And Dirk is a bit late on the follow-up. Unfortunate. Yeah, really well played by Josh. Really nice charm.
Yeah, let's that no dragon coming up yet, but that's definitely going to be useful for when they want priority. And Stu is bot side. They could, once they find that out, blue team could potentially look at towards Herald or a kill on the Karma.
Mhm.
Quick side note. I know you guys mentioned that Karma's hard to kill with all like the tools in her kit. She's also building tanky. I see that.
Yeah,
I'm spying that
Karma.
Bomby Cinder.
Yeah, Tank Karma.
So, yeah. Tank Karma basically relies on the fact that with the empowered ult, her shields and stuff are still very strong. So she doesn't necessarily need the AP to like make her shields be effective, but then she also is just unkillable.
Well, yeah, her W empowered W gives her
There's a
percent
flash,
missing
but
health.
there's the W again.
Yeah, I mean Dario just, as you see, Dario cannot really run down the Karma. He burns flash and ult and just level up. Can't run down. It's too hard.
I think one thing to keep in mind too about Tank Karma is that we're getting a gank up in the mid lane. Josh with a nice flash, potentially saving his life, and he lives.
They might be able to turn this.
All that Ivern stuff.
Really good Leona ulti.
Great run.
Really good
Gets in, gets the ignite. The Ivern shield is not enough.
The double kill coming from Asol. Really well played by Team Law as they barrel down into this mid lane tower. That was really well coordinated, really well played.
Nice run.
Yeah, exactly what Law needed to see here.
I think Dirk played that so beautifully.
And Dragon's
dodging
gonna
all the
come up too,
charms.
so they can get some vision around Dragon, which they do. If you look at the mini map, just look at all those red wards. They got both sides of the entrance of the jungle for PTT warded.
They're looking for the bot gank. That's the ult coming out from Andrew, but is it enough? I'm not sure. Kelvin looks like he wants to go for the dive, but it looks like
here's a Nocturne.
yeah.
Let me see. With ult? No.
It looks like the fight's expanding just a little bit. Dirk has the back for mana, and it looks like the tables might be turned.
Oh, there's the charm onto Kelwa.
Yeah.
Bam.
Unfortunately, Larkin doesn't have ulti up, so he can't really do much.
He used earlier to try to secure the kill on Josh, but the ignite killed Josh anyway, so it's kind of a result.
Really a really big overcommit on the part of Team
He's
Law.
Dragon spawning right now, so they probably have to back off Dragon.
Well, the thing you have to keep in mind too.
Disadvantage by the time Dragon's up.
Well, yeah, Karma. Number one, Karma has TP, and number two, they have an Asol who can potentially fly in there if you want, but it doesn't look like they're going to go for it.
Yeah.
They already have two drags. It looks like they're just going to sack one.
There's not really quite a reason to force anything.
It's an air drake, so it's not like the biggest deal.
They are 2k gold up, but like that's not all too much in
They've thrown big leads.
Yeah. So, well, I mean not that, but like 2k gold isn't enough to say okay, I'm gonna.
So back to farming, it looks like.
And it looks like they could be positioning for Rift Herald here, but I mean, you gotta get priority. You gotta get a kill, and it's a little more awkward now because Ben was there. You got Asol mid who can run over. So ADCs are still in the bot lane, doing their bot laner things.
Oh, first item for Dirk was a Rylai's.
Oh.
I've not seen anyone build Rylai's this entire season.
I built it like once in an ARAM.
Yeah, I mean, like now that Everfrost is a thing, it feels like you kind of like don't need it if you want to like get the CC down.
Is Andrew dead?
No,
No,
he's playing set. He's playing set. Come on.
Yeah, too tanky.
That's true. That is true.
He's playing Gorgon
Doesn't really
set.
have the items to kill him quite yet.
Wait, is he on mathematically correct set? Well, I mean, we won't know that until he builds the Sterak's.
He's Gorgon, so he has the first item. That's also just, I think, the item you build on set now, so I don't know if we can be too sure.
So, like, Gordrinker Sterak's, is that, like, okay to build? Because you don't really have resistance. Like, outside of Tabby, you don't have resistances.
Well, the idea is that you take a lot of damage, so your W stacks up super quick, and then you just pop the W for the damage.
That makes sense.
And also, set's, like, naturally pretty tanky anyway, so...
That's true.
Kelva's being poked a little
Attempt
bit.
on Kelva there, but they just out of range of the face breaker.
It looks
Yeah,
like
Kelva's just zoning them off here.
There's going to be a herald started by PTT as Dario takes the top tower.
Getting off the herald.
Yeah, but he's gonna get dove by the Nocturne. He is feared for 10 years.
Oh, the charm!
Really good Everfrost.
Oh my goodness! It's a shutdown and 2 kills.
Good play by Josh. Really, really good play.
Josh is popping off.
Yeah, he's playing really well.
Really showing his proficiency on that Ahri there.
Yeah.
And I wonder if PTT had the option to take that Rift Herald. They had the pink over it. Were they low?
They were kind of low, and the
okay.
probably could have killed them both. I think.
Yeah,
So
the Ace
okay. Okay.
Yeah, if Asol saw them, they were probably dead. So I don't think it was.
Speaking of Ace,
Yeah, he would have saw them too.
he's he's rolling down bot lane.
Flank on bot lane.
Yeah.
Yeah, this could be dangerous for PTT here.
Yeah, Luke is just deleted instantly.
Yeah.
Really good ulti from Set.
Smart set ult. Oh man,
no.
but is it
But
enough?
the traps from Jinx?
Not enough.
Yeah, I think he's fine.
The Jinx
I
rocket
don't think he
misses,
dies.
and it looks like there's no more commitment from
Andrew's staying though.
Steven.
But here's Steven.
Oh.
Here he comes.
Andrew-
the stun.
Yeah, Andrew flashes in.
Gordrinker.
He kills Dirk.
Oh my god.
W.
The Gordrinker
Andrew
is
lost.
Oh, the disaster! Disaster for
Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ.
Wow.
God.
And just like that,
Oh my god.
I take
Jesus
a moment to
fucking
appreciate
Christ.
that Dario, when he was trying to kill the scuttle crab, accidentally shot the fruit at one point right there. So, Dario, I saw that. You're not giving away scot-free for that little misclick. But
That
overall,
coordination on
that
both sides. Both
yeah.
teams are really stepping it up.
I mean, are they going for Baron?
Yeah, they're going for Baron. I mean, that was Vayne.
Maybe they're just getting vision.
Oh, no, never mind, yeah.
What's that?
It's on like a corner.
Oh,
You gotta watch
yeah.
the look
It's
where
like
Luke
tucked
is.
in there, yeah.
Luke?
He could get caught here.
Indeed. He is indeed. He has flash.
Nocturne does have ulti.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's just indeed.
he doesn't even
Yeah.
have time for flash.
Yeah. I don't think you can ward when
Andrew's
the
up
rest of
too.
his. You called? Oh, he took Gromp.
He took Grom.
I don't think you can take Gromps when the rest of your team's in your base. Enemy Gromps, I mean.
Nah. It's the big brain. He calculated it.
Andrew's walking in.
Yeah,
walking up
Morgan's
slowly and
still
down
on the
smashing.
way.
Alright, so it's a 4v5, but Luke is back up and does have the ult, so he can assist a little bit before he gets here. And if they stall long enough, which it looks like they might, then it looks like this could be a full 5v5.
Not quite sure,
Oh,
actually.
Ooh.
Okay, Andrew.
Oh, here comes
Huge
Andrew.
set ult.
Huge set stun.
Oh, that was.
Yeah.
Guys,
man.
the coordination. The Senna.
Look at
The Senna
that.
ult when Andrew goes in. So he has
Really good
the
flash
extra
charm.
ult.
The jump to.
So good.
Oh,
So good.
baby.
Holy crap! PTT with like a 3 million IQ team fight.
It feels
Oh my
like
God.
it feels like every single game has a Vayne who is not doing that much until some fight happens. The Vayne gets a triple kill, exactly a triple kill, not a quadra, not a double, right? Exactly a triple kill, and then the game like flips over completely. But I feel like that's how it's always turned out.
The set ult into the Senna ult was sick. That was sick.
Yeah, that's a really good set ult.
That was such big brain. Because with the Senna ult, it just makes sure he survives long enough. Get his Haymaker at max damage, and he has these massive shields, they can't kill him, and he just does so much damage to the enemy team. Like, my god, what an incredible team fight.
Look at how this game is swung in their favor. They've got a 4K gold lead. They're up again the 2 towers, and they've came back on the dragon race too. 2 Cloud Drakes, which will help with like set ults and things too.
This is also, I'd like to point out, this is the first game in this series in which Larkin has been negative out of lane phase.
You are correct.
Yeah.
Oh, Larkin misses the cannon, just to add insult to injury.
I mean, on the other hand, something to keep in mind is that Law is very much not out of this. It takes that one. I feel like it's gonna just take that one big team fight, especially with Jinx existing.
Guys, if Jinx gets the triple kill, if Jinx gets that like triple kill in the next fight, right? Like it's all the way back.
For sure. Yeah.
Meanwhile, Ben just taking all the mid lane CS from Larkin under his nose.
It's worth mentioning that, especially, well, I mean, Leona ult is low cooldown, but notice all the other ults have come back up from that after that last fight. So, and flashes, well, I mean, Set and Vayne, yeah, there's not a lot of people have flashes, but for the most part, everyone's ready to tussle. They got all the more important points.
And there's something to fight over. Baron is up,
yeah.
So let's see. I mean, PTT looks like they're about to start it up, so.
I think are they cheesing or starting? Or
I
getting
think they're
vision?
about to start it.
Or a little bit of all of them.
They're definitely cheesing this, right?
Yeah,
Mario's walking up. Oh, I didn't see Andrew there.
I think they're starting it. They're
I
clearing
think
out
they're
vision.
more. They seem to be more contesting vision.
Nah,
but I
they're
think the blue team is winning the vision war right now.
No, choosing. No,
they're playing the law game.
They're playing the law game.
That's
literally what I said.
So
I did
we'll,
not realize.
we'll have to see it. They're gonna be at like 5K or 6K when it gets spotted out. We're down to 5K, 4K, 3K.
Here's Andrew on zoning duty.
And they get Baron.
Oh, they get it.
Let's see if they
That was close.
I think they have to disengage here. I think they have to disengage here. I don't think it's secure for the fight.
It did cost their set.
No,
I think Dario's walking out with a kill.
Just right click.
Oh,
There's the charm.
No, shield
Everyone's coming back in.
oh
Look at
my
this.
god, it's just.
Look at that coordination.
Shield are just too
It's over. It's over.
Oh my goodness.
Good fight.
Fucking god.
But notice how like one of them goes in, the rest of them are following now. They're coordinated.
Yeah,
It's really good.
Yeah, like Dario was deep, and the rest of his team helped him stay deep. So.
Excuse me? Excuse me?
And especially to give Dario some gold, because Dario likes to make those really big Chad plays. So
Dario likes
has
it when he has gold.
If Dario has gold on him, it's gonna be hard for the enemy team.
Yeah, Josh just gets out.
That is.
Alright, that was unlucky. Alright, we'll pretend we didn't see that.
I was about to call it a mistake when Larkin ate that Q, but it turns out it was the biggest brain move I've ever seen. He was making Josh get the aggro.
Yeah, I think Josh, I don't know about that one, Chief. But they got tower, so
they did get the tower.
I'm gonna say worth, and I'm gonna forgive Josh because he's played very well otherwise.
No, Josh is popping. Josh is popping.
Yeah, Josh is.
For sure.
Yeah.
All right, so your law. How do you get back into this?
Law, how do you get back into this? I mean.
Tell your Aurelian souls to build items that deal damage.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, Lily.
I mean, that deal actual damage.
Bad news for your point, but does Night Harvester do a lot of damage now, or is it like just a little?
Not as much as Leandri's. Not as much as Leandri's against this team.
Yeah.
I suppose I have no idea what Asol builds either.
I mean, to be fair, but, like Night Harvester is definitely really good on Asol, right? but it's just like it just feels like Acel's getting like a lot of free hits, but then like these hits just aren't dealing any damage. That's sort of like the feeling.
I wonder if it's for the move speed.
No,
Because
yeah,
yeah.
of course. That's why you build it on Acel, right? It's for the mobility, but like the problem is just like it just kind of feels like Acel's the only fed carry on Law right now, and he's just not like actually able to deal any damage.
Yeah, I suppose.
Like he like free hits the enemies, and then they just take 0 damage. And it feels like he can like free hit them for an entire team fight, and like at the end of the day, they're still full health, you know. And like part of it.
The other question is who's he hitting, because like if he hits the set, I mean.
Well, yeah, like the thing is though, like he's also a champion who has a really hard time choosing his targets, and like this is all like keeping in mind that like Acel does need a lot of time to scale because his passive like scales like in a really weird way. But it just kind of feels like, basically I'm pretty sure they might have changed it recently, but like the AP ratio goes up as he levels.
The AP ratio on like
his passive, like the stars. Yeah.
Okay. So is Acel like a scaling champ or like?
Yeah, he scales like a motherfucker. Late game he does absurd amounts of damage, but it just takes forever for him to actually get there.
Okay, this makes sense.
So I don't even know if I know exactly what Acel's abilities are. Like
I barely know what he does.
Somewhere and he's a dash somewhere. And
His Q. His passive is like the stars, and it's just always there. His Q is like a stun that he shoots out. It's basically a Nivea Q, right? But it moves with him as he moves. His E is like a teleport, and his W makes his stars go super long range for a little bit, and then he gets like movement speed after. And then his ulti is like the big breath thing.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, bad teleport and a short cooldown, true.
And then in I was gonna say, so who wins the late game overall? Because I mean,
I say easy, Law, right? But at the same time, the PTT also does have like a Senna, and Senna's like really strong late game. And yeah, that's not to say anything about Jinx, right? But the problem is Jinx gets outranged by Acel and or not Jinx, Vayne. Yeah, like Vayne gets outranged by Jinx and Acel, and Senna won't like she's not like able to like single-handedly, I think.
Andrew's going in.
He's he's popping, dude. He's popping ham.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're really just applying pressure. But Andrew could be up too far.
He's a top lane champ, and he just doesn't take damage.
Yeah, right, exactly.
And he's got the Ivern shield.
And he's got like the health regen on his passive and red buff.
That's just illegal.
There's no objectives though to really play around right now. So
Baron in 30 seconds.
Oh, yeah. You know.
Oh no, wait, my bad.
Never mind.
Forgot about that one.
All objectives to play around very shortly.
Yeah.
I like to point out that Larkin has 250 farm right now and is at 3 items. He has more items than anyone else in this game, except for the Fed Fate. Through CS alone.
Guys,
and Ivern, I guess.
Future market.
Yeah.
He's at negative 75 gold right now.
Yeah, he did.
I've never seen anyone take that rune.
It's really good. I mean, I like it.
It was
I like
rune
it
for a while.
Like, I remember when it first came out, people took it. Like, when the rune rework first happened. But
Larkin with the fancy feet? Holy shit! Larkin with the fancy feet.
But does it not matter? Because
I do want to point out though that that Ben uses shield on himself instead of on Larkin.
Oh, nice root by Luke. But yeah, you don't want to have your main carry die right before Baron. That should be a 3 Baron PTT.
Pretty fair. I don't think Larkin's the main character. He's still pretty like. It feels like he's still pretty weak.
But like, notice what happens to Law when Larkin doesn't get fed. Like, because he's like, they play their play style is make Larkin our win condition.
I mean, like again, the team is named after him.
What is this champion? What is this? What the hell? Why is that allowed? Oh my god. He doesn't pick up the souls either. I'm so boom.
He doesn't need it.
I'm so boom.
So we are seeing from Andrew not necessarily mathematically correct set build, but we're seeing Chad tanky set build.
We still have the Gorginker and the Sterax, but we got a Force of Nature on him. So he's still gonna do a lot of damage. But he's also gonna not get killed.
Just troll Dario super hard.
Yep, that was
he not
legendary.
Only knocked him backwards, but he knocked him over the wall. Wow.
He's showing them who the real ADC is.
True. Literally. This is Soul, right? Wow.
This is indeed Soul. 4 Cloud Drakes. I wonder how monstrous that would be on, like, for instance, Ahri, who could just ult and then just not only get the dash, but the crazy movement speed.
Yeah.
Vayne, too.
So good for Ahri, yeah.
It's alright for Ahri. It's not that good.
No?
Yeah. You know, like, the thing is, like, Ahri already gets so much movement speed, right? That, like...
Okay.
And she doesn't, like, need the movement speed unless she's, like, kiting, right? Like, if she's, like, chasing somebody, it's like you ult just to get in position for your, like, charm.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, looks like they're doing a 4-1. Or they're just clearing out vision. Or they're just all going 5 together. I don't know.
It's the ARAM strat, bro.
They're pushing somewhere. Probably.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, they're grouping up. I like this formation they've got going here. Getting top and mid pushing.
Yep.
Forcing them to kind of choose forcing Law to kind of split up a little bit more.
Yeah,
I wonder who Law's gonna send where. That's a lot of damage, but Set exists.
Doesn't matter if it's Set.
Yeah.
Oh, but here he comes. Yeah, that could have been dangerous in another world, I guess, but that
sounds like the title to an isekai anime.
Yep.
Oh, Ben.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
The flash ult from
There
Andrew.
comes Andrew.
Wow. And then
Yeah.
Comes in swinging and he just heals back because of Core Drinker.
I never really realized how strong he is.
Oh my goodness.
The combo is kind of nasty. I think
Well,
it's-
Set's getting banned. Well, a lot of things are getting banned next game.
I don't know. I don't know what's happening next game. We'll have to see it. Game 5, guys. Is this the first game 5?
Yeah, this is game 5.
It's a banger, bro. I'm gonna let you know, guys. It's a banger.
Oh my god, did you see that damage?
Wow, yeah. Game 5, though.
What a banger.
Let's do it,
Very
baby.
exciting.
That
I'm
was
excited.
something.
I am very, and I've,
Yeah, my client, my game just froze on me.
Yeah,
How
me
fun.
too.
happens. Thank you, Riot. Very cool.
You're welcome.
Oh, you're right.
I am.
Oh. Alright,
Call me
then,
Riot-chan.
I want to see the damage charts, but I don't know if the client will work on me in time.
No, it worked for me. What's up?
So are you guys still stuck in? Do I have to?
No, I've
leave?
left that fucking game. Don't even worry about it, bro.
Wonderful. I can leave.
Can we talk about how cute Poppy is?
We could, or we could talk about how incredible PTT just.
Yeah, we could talk about how cute PTT is. That was
Nah,
that was
Josh,
a good game.
Josh kind of popped. I can't even lie, dude. Josh played that really well.
I don't know. Josh threw out so many good charms. I think he charmed me in the process.
Oh, well. I think he
think-
charmed all of us, even though it's a single target attack.
I don't know. He made that charm AOE by playing that so well.
Yeah, right?
I think for me, the turning point of the game was that dragon fight where they had
Again.
the set Senna combo, where they just just won the team fight down gold and just.
I feel like it was
they
the
found,
Vayne
like,
triple
holy
kill.
Crap!
I feel like it was the Vayne triple
Yeah,
kill.
no, that's the same fight. We're talking about the same fight. So like.
Was it? Wait, was it?
Yeah, that was the same
Oh,
fight.
interesting.
So, that fight just turned the game around. I think very, very wild, very exciting. See, is there a lobby yet? Doesn't look like it.
Doesn't look
Yeah.
like it. Wow.
Wow,
What a
Mamma
series.
Mia.
Man, I'm having trouble like just keeping up that energy after like those first 2 games just knocked me out.
That took so much out of me. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Like,
Yeah.
and it just keeps getting better and better, man.
And it won't stop coming, and it won't stop coming.
And it won't stop coming, and they won't stop coming, and they won't stop. Dude,
That's
I
kinky.
love that. There's
Well,
also the
that-
one where the Foo Fighters, can someone give me the best, the best, the best, the best, the best. It just goes on forever.
I've never heard that song.
Oh, have you Foo Fighters, Best of You?
When I
You heard of the
say
Foo
I've
Fighters?
never, when I say I've never heard that song, it means I've never heard that song. If
That is
saying
true.
the Foo Fighters again won't change. I just haven't heard that song, bro. I apologize.
All right, guys.
You know who the Foo Fighters are?
The lobby.
I know of them, yeah.
I can't join spectators because Riot's client is amazing.
Yeah, wait, there's no spectators.
Oh, wait, did you disable spectators? Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh.
How it is.
Can we get a pog in chat for game 5?
Yeah, wait, can we get some silver scrapes going? Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, we got a pog from chat. Good to see that the chat has some humans who are alive currently in it. We like to see.
Oh.
So, all right, we've seen games go in Law's favor. We've seen games go in PTT's favor. Is this going to go in Law's favor because they are going to be able to first pick Vayne? Is that what the story is? Or,
Who knows? The Vayne and the Nocturne both are such highly contested picks for these two teams in particular.
Yeah.
Both people on both teams play them at quite good proficiency. So, oh my goodness, could you imagine if this was best of 7?
Please, I don't want to.
I just don't think that's like possible.
Dude, could you imagine just how like grueling that would be? If this went all the way to game 7.
That's the thing with like why there's no like bracket resets for double elimination league tournaments. Because imagine doing 2 best-of-5s in a row for league.
Yeah.
Like imagine how horrible that is. So
2 best-of-5s of Smash Brothers is enough. Like that's enough to.
Yeah, right.
But like 2 best-of-5s tuckers you out. 1 league game tuckers me out. I don't understand how you guys do 5 league games.
Honestly, I don't fucking know how you guys do it either. First seed, baby.
Yeah, it's props especially to PTT because I think they've been here. They've been in this playoff since the beginning.
Bro,
they've just been going one after the other.
It's a good it's a good story though. It's like an underdog story.
It is. It's exciting.
Wow, I'm excited. There's the pro draft.
Pro draft is up, gamers.
All right, predictions. What do you guys think we're gonna see? Picks, bans.
I think we're gonna see a Vayne picks.
Yeah, right.
I'm gonna be bold.
Yeah, PTT might need to ban the Vayne. They might.
Not to be controversial, but I think Vayne might be an important champion.
Yeah. So will Nocturne.
Yeah.
And Set, and Annie, and Scion, and Evelyn, and Asol, and Katarina, and
I mean, we've only seen one Katarina.
Let's just make it blind pick. Every champion's important.
It's equality, bro.
Yeah. Random rolls too.
Yeah, it looks like
we got a variety.
So should be starting up draft momentarily.
Yeah, it's gonna be exciting. So yeah, Law's first pick, and here we go. Yep, there's the Annie right away.
Yeah, I think the bans from Law are going to be the same they've been for all 4 other games, but maybe from PTT we'll see a Van Dan. Who knows? Let's see.
I wouldn't be surprised, honestly.
There you go. Yeah. Okay,
yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah, you don't want market on that. There's the Scion.
Ban Leona as PTT because they just played a game against Leona and it went fine. So maybe that's because that was a ban that they were doing early in the series. Maybe that's a ban they've saved up now and they can pivot on to something else.
Well,
that is true, but maybe it's
Leona's
just
still warned
confirmation
ban.
Yeah, no, I think it probably is too, honestly. But they won the game against Leona right there, so maybe it's not 100% necessary. We'll see.
The other thing is, while they won that game, that game could have been timed for Kelwa to adapt.
Yeah.
I do like them changing it up with that set ban here. What did they ban? Oh, they're leaving the Evelyn open.
Yeah.
That could be interesting, unless they pick it for Stu here. I feel like they're going to do that.
I don't know. I would be kind of a little surprised, but maybe it's a pick they don't defend. I don't know.
Because I think Stu plays some Evelyn.
I think so, yeah.
There's Leona. Yeah, they're getting the Evelyn.
Yeah. Stu does play some Leona, but I think Larkin doesn't like Evelyn as a champ. And I think Larkin is the one drafting, so I don't think that Larkin's team is going to pick Evelyn ever. So,
yeah.
But that's leaving Evelyn up for PTT. That could be big.
That could be. We've yet to see it all series. Steven finally gets his chance to break it out Game 5.
0-5, 0-5, 0-5.
Yone.
Oh,
no.
Wow.
Oh no.
That's
This
the
is
thing
spicy.
with PTT.
This is spicy. Oh boy.
A lot of stuff to ban.
Yeah,
I hope,
too much stuff to ban.
I hope
Something
everyone
extra.
I hope everyone in chat has enough melanin because it's getting spicy.
Oh my goodness, here it is. The moment we've all been waiting for. Shen?
Shen Jungle.
This is Shen. This is Shen Jungle. Well, it is Shen, but it's... Yeah. It turns out we were a little late, Lily, but we were a little late, but
we finally
we were
had it.
too early, but we finally got the Shen Jungle.
Alright, so Matt, what is the Shen Jungle tech right now?
I have no idea, but
Hail of Blades? It's
I
Hail
will
of
press the
Blades.
attack. When Shen Jungle was a thing late in season 9, I think it was season 9 or season 10, when Shen Jungle was a thing, it was press the attack, and you went cheap shot ultimate hunter. I think Stu likes aftershock, which I think is also fine. I just like the extra power that press the attack gives you.
Bro. What you need is the early game cheese, dude. Yeah, exactly.
The upsides and downsides with Shen Jungle is that
Aurelia top. Holy.
Oh no.
Dario.
Oh my god. This is like the do or die comp. It's like feast or famine to the nth degree. They don't want to just scale it up to wait and play it safe. They want to smash in the first 10 minutes or get smashed.
Yeah, they want to go ham. And I
You're
think
getting smashed?
Notice the Katarina ban. 2, notice, like, I feel like that Irelia pick is perfect, because 1, I've seen Dario do quite well on it, but 2, just like, Dario historically likes to make big Chad energy plays, and what better champ to do that than a champion that likes to go in, or Irelia likes to go in, right? Like,
no, Irelia is a range champion. No, Irelia's range, she doesn't want to go in, she likes kiting.
Control mage, right?
Yeah, she's basically...
Yeah, okay.
Actually, have you guys ever played AP Irelia?
What skills on AP for Aurelia?
Literally fucking everything besides Q. And passive,
Really?
I guess. Yeah, her W, her E, and her ulti all have really respectable AP scalings.
Do you one-shot people with your ults if you give them AP?
Yeah.
Wow.
Wait,
good.
I have to try this.
It's not bad, bro. Also, what happened to you quitting League? It was on PvE when it was really OP.
Nivea ban. They're giving Josh a lot of bans here.
Yeah. He's been playing well, and he's also
Yeah.
not been picked for yet.
But that Ari is still available to him, as is his Veigar. So
And he topped off on the Aria. Why not run it back? I don't know.
yeah, both are respectable options.
Yeah, run it back, and run it, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Rakan, okay, classic. Yeah, they're all just picking like mega comfort right now.
Yeah.
It's very exciting. It's very exciting.
I do want to point out that Law's team is super tanky, and they're gonna need some mega, like, huge penis, like, carries in order to, like, deal damage.
I mean, Larkin's going to pick that, but I think
Right.
they do actually. So.
So sad. I got so excited.
I got so excited.
It's just a Nautilus. This is sad.
Feels bad, dude.
Alexa,
Nautilus is
play.
kind of cool.
Alexa, play Silver Scrapes. Yep, there's a Tristana.
Yeah.
Fully
Is your name Alexa? Because if so, like, I support you, dude.
Oh
yeah, there's
Courtney. Okay. And this is a true standard team fight comp from Law, and this is just a kill them comp from PTT.
I'm gonna need a second. I can't manage.
We have in PTT an unstoppable force meeting an immovable object.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a little ooh, Cassiopeia. This could be interesting.
Nice. I'm excited for this game.
I realize why Law let the Evelyn through. They just picked 8 bajillion tanks, so just to make the game awkward for him.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe that was
Maybe that was it, but
maybe that was the big brain play all along. Are we ready, casters?
yeah, I'm ready. So in the case of PTT, like, I guess, who shreds tanks? Because, like,
I guess
Shen's going to be
Federelli.
relatively tanky. Not as tanky as you'd expect, maybe, but tanky. Cho'Gath will be beastly, as will Leona, so. I guess the question is, like, is PTT's comp capable of tank shredding? Like, no, I'm not asking rhetorically, I don't know.
Doesn't Federelli shred tanks?
Fucking
Maybe
Christ.
not, I don't know. But, and I think maybe, like, probably, like, if Yone's anything like Yasuo, like, Yone probably shreds tanks eventually.
He shred tanks that well. He's not bad, but like he's not like a super tank shredder.
No, he's not a Vayne. He's not like a tank shredder, but he's probably like any crit scaling champion. You probably deal.
Well, I mean, the problem with Yone is that like he has a lot less mobility than Yasuo, and like a long term thing, and his E, which is like his main damage multiplier, is so like limited in time that like he's mainly like he's like an assassin with like Yasuo's playstyle instead of like a tank busting like fighter. You know what I mean?
I see. Okay.
Yeah. But like
Aurelia still though.
Oh no, Aurelia will fucking destroy a tank. So will Cassiopeia. Yeah. So, but like the thing is though, like to keep in mind, they also get outranged and destroyed by Tristana and Corki. So I think unless Evelyn gets a good assassination, if PTT doesn't end a fight within like 3 seconds, I think it's over. Right, like I think Laws is win.
Something else too is like if they get a good assassination, I feel like the fight's also over because they mean like 3 tanks are not going to die. On the other hand, they're not going to kill you.
Yeah.
Well, Cho'Gath might, but all bets are off
right?
unless Shen builds Titanic.
The Leona comes in with like an IE.
Oh.
Who left? Josh left.
Josh.
Rick Josh.
Luke is AFK. We win the series. True.
Where did Luke go?
W.
Rest in peace, Luke.
Rip in peace.
Luke's back. I hope Luke's back.
Yeah, right.
I guess we'll find out.
You're scared.
I suppose we shall.
Now I'm angry.
Yeah, I think that PTT has the harder to execute comp, but I think if they get ahead, it's gonna be really hard for Law.
Oh yeah,
definitely.
So
if they get ahead, they're way too snowbally to handle.
They snowball so hard, like ridiculously hard. So I think if they get ahead, it's not looking bad for PTT, but if they don't get ahead, it's looking really bad.
We do also have to keep in mind though that like Tristana and Corki do scale like motherfuckers. So even if they get ahead, if like Law's able to like keep the game running for long enough, they might be able to like boink it back.
Other thing is, it's going to be hard to get a good assassination because of the existence of Shen ult.
Yeah, exactly.
Now Shen ult.
Well, okay.
Scales with. Here's the thing with Shen ult, because it does scale with health, and Shen won't get as much gold because he's probably won't get as much gold because he's jungling. So Shen just generally is not as effective as in the jungle compared to as a top laner. But like he does stuff. He does stuff.
Consider though, right? It is Stu's internet we're talking about still.
True,
we
but
might
like
get fucked by that as well.
True, but the Shen ult does not need to. It is better when the Shen ult is right before something dies. On the other hand, it doesn't have to.
Mm-hmm.
Because
the shield gets bigger the lower health they are, but you just do it a little earlier, and in worst case scenario, your internet times it for you.
Well, yeah, I mean, like,
But-
the thing is, though, like, the proactive channel is also, like, so dangerous.
Exactly.
Like, we got, like, a hyper carry running at you with, like, a huge-ass shield and, like, a Shen coming in, like, 3 seconds, yeah.
Yeah. I love doing, like, the Nocturne delivery system, too, where even if Nocturne's full health, I'll just ult onto him so that, like, Nocturne will just deliver me to the back line.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And, like, the Nocturne can't be killed once he, like, gets in there, and then you appear too. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so
it's
stupid.
glorious. You know what's even funnier, too? One of the Infernal Shen Chromas, the shield is so hard to see. So, like,
Oh my
if
God.
you, like, theoretically, if you ult shield somebody, and then right before, like, a big hit hits them, so the shield goes away, the shield, like, goes away on the health bar. Except now it's also really hard to see. So you don't realize a Shen is coming, like, the animation is really hard to see, so you don't realize a Shen's coming at you with a taunt ready.
Mhm.
So, that's also a little bit of trivia. I think it's, like, the pink chroma on Infernal Shen.
Pay to win, SMH.
I actually pay to win.
Yeah, unironically.
Um,
Like, I said it as a joke, but, like, unironically pay to win.
yeah. I saw a video on pay to win skins too, and it's like there's also the one with, I think, Arctic Ops Gragas, where his ult looks exactly like his Q. Yeah. Or like one of the Vladimir skins is blue, like the blood is blue, so like in the river it's camouflaged. Pulsefire TF, you can't tell which card he's picking, things like that.
I love Postfire, yeah. It's such a good skin.
It is a pretty cool skin.
Well, yeah, I
Yeah,
don't play
they're-
enough
they're
TF
like-
to, like, justify it, but, oh, my man.
There are a bunch of champions who only have like one skin that's legal to use in like LCS or Pro. Like they're just so like most of the skin like there's some champs that have so many skins that have some sort of like color blindness issue or like hard to see issue, where like you can only use the classic skin or you can only use like this one skin. Otherwise, it would be like not fair. So it's kind of interesting to look into.
Yeah,
like,
I'm gonna look it up right now.
The fact that, like, the, like, Thunder Dragon Lee Sin or whatever skin is, like, still, like, allowed to be in the game is actually so, like, insane to me.
Yeah.
That it literally just isn't Lee Sin. It's just a different champion.
Yeah.
Yeah, where do you find where the skins that are update?
I
the-
don't
that
know
banned?
exactly if there's a list somewhere, but just from like picking, like watching random streamers like pro stream and talk about it, like I know Atlantean Syndra, for example, is
Yeah, that was
banned.
another one I saw about.
Um,
It's the blue with the river.
Interestingly enough, though, I don't think Shen, like the Shamrock Vagar is banned, which I think is generally thought to be extremely hard to see the cage, but I don't think it's banned in Pro. 'Cause I feel like I remember seeing it in games before. So,
Yeah,
Because, like, the green cage is, like, super hard to
yeah,
see
'cause the
against
green
the grass.
cage blends in super
Yeah.
well. Yeah.
Yeah.
And just green colors in general are problematic for colorblind people. A lot of colorblind
Oh, yeah.
people, green is very problematic and hard to see. So, it just becomes this giant gray blob with like the green grass and the green cage, and it's just impossible to see. So,
Imagine
Yeah.
being colorblind, like, bro, just use your eyes.
I wonder, do they ban default Mordekaiser or like Soul
don't know.
Hunter Kane because of that
I don't
stuff
know.
too? Because like they're
I
like
think
those two both are all green, especially Red
I
Kane.
think the shade of green is different enough, right? Because it's like almost like a
Yeah.
dark, like bluish
Okay.
green. Yeah.
I'm not exact. Honestly, I'm not colorblind, so I don't exactly know how the mechanics of being colorblind are. But I know that a lot of the skins that are banned it's because of like colorblind issues. So
I don't
maybe
know
there's
the
some list somewhere. But
I don't know the advanced colorblind tech, the mechanics.
yeah, exactly. Are there no teleports in this game? Nope, there are. There's never mind. I'm trolling. All right, just ignore me.
Are you
Um,
colorblind?
Maybe. Well, now maybe just normal blind. But
Am I gonna get canceled?
yeah, let's hope that. Yeah.
Let's hope that
So,
14-year-old
no one's
Twitter
listening.
users don't listen.
What if we're all 14-year-olds inside?
I don't want to be inside a 14-year-old. So it looks like both teams are fanning out. Dirk is once again just chilling at his tower. I think he's been like invaded upon too many times. I'm pretty sure he has like PTSD or something.
Guys, it looks like there's a Matt fan club, and they're talking about it in the chat right now.
Wait, I want to see a fan club.
Yeah, aggressively Nashing is Chris, right?
Minions have
spawned. Yeah, this is the Matt fan club, everybody. Can I have you a member? Yes, Nas Inferno, that's Arlen, right?
Yeah, that's Arlen.
You can be a part of. I hereby knight you as a member of my fan club.
Can I be a member?
Yes, you may also be a member. You are now also a member of my fan club.
Thank you. What activities do we partake in?
We partake in playing Kane support for some reason every week.
Does Kha'Zix support count?
No. Kane support.
Does Kane mid count?
Occasionally. We have one Thursday of the month where Kane mid also counts.
Which Thursday is that, or is it like randomized?
It is specifically the third Thursday of January.
Oh wow, nice.
Those trades.
Although Cho'Gath, kind of like Set, just is very hard to have damage stick to. So.
Yeah, he just heals so much from his passive.
Yeah, so good trade, but will it matter?
Ooh, really good Q from or E from Dario, but he eats the tower shot and ends up taking more damage than he probably was meaning to from that.
Yeah.
Yeah, lots of scrappy trades going on. My camera just keeps blinking from lane to lane. Just because there's always something going on somewhere. Some farming from the junglers. This could be interesting.
A really weird path. I don't know why she went the Raptors second.
Yeah, the Raptors is hard on Shen because he does exclusively single target. You have to do Red Blue Romp on Shen. You can't. Okay, like so maybe Wolves, but Red Blue Romp you have to.
Really Q from Ben there.
Nice stun though. Nice stun.
Yeah, that was a good stun.
So vulnerable to ganks.
But like, look at how long it took Stu to get Red Raptors Wolves, and Steven did his entire bot side and Raptors.
Yeah.
Like until you get like Bammy Cinder and or Tiamat, you basically don't clear your AoE camps. And now like she's paying the price for it. Well, not now because not level 4. Steven's not level 4 yet. But like just the pacing. It's really big, and even after you get like a full Sunfire or like a Titanic, you still take a while to clear the camps.
Yeah,
that's one of the problems
for clearing is really doing like a number on Stu's ability to perform here.
Granted, my assessments on Shen Jungle are not up to date because I remember they changed how the jungle camps and stuff work, but I suspect it's roughly similar, just because Shen just has some trouble.
Stu's getting double scuttled, which is not what you like to see. But
there's also something to be said about
it's like a strong early game champion.
Yeah, like Shen, the tricky thing is on the one hand you want to farm to get you want gold to farm to get like your Tiamat, your Bammies. You also kind of want to gank because like Shen's strongest levels are 1 through 5.
Yeah, Shen's early game is unbelievably good.
Yeah. It's just he does so much damage.
Looks like there's a gank coming for Steven down in the bot lane.
Yeah,
this could be good.
This could be really dangerous for Lursen's team.
Oh, that's so nice. Nice target selection
yeah,
too.
Nice.
That could be
nice
no! The Q with the Larkin.
Oh, never mind. I thought Larkin already jumped.
Nah, he flashed immediately.
Oh wow, that's still big.
Yeah, they're really counter.
This could be big.
You should back off here. This is.
Nah. The pathing from Steel is just really off.
Yeah. I don't think they're gonna die, but if they don't back off, I think they would.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, if they tried to fight that like again, right?
Yeah. If they stayed there, that's a 3-man taunt.
Right?
What's up?
They burned Flash on both support and ADC, and then they also got the Ignite from Kella, so very Yankee.
All for the cost of one exhaust, or
One exhaust, if that. I don't really know the timer, so.
No, the exhaust came up like way before. Yeah.
Ben has a level advantage somehow. Oh, never mind.
Just waves kind of be like that.
Maybe, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. Here, let me move this stuff around so I can see like laner versus laner, sort of. Mid, top, jungle. Okay, here we go. Oh, almost. There we go. Yeah, I see that Dario's building a farm lead despite this little EXP hiccup, and he's doing some good damage on those trades. This is helping.
Yeah.
This is helping. But like Ben's gonna get Bramble Tabby, isn't he?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think also Ben is maybe slightly misplaying these trades. Like, I think if Ben just like waits for Dario to like Q onto him and then just Qs like puts the Q right under his feet, like I think Ben would win the trades. Like, because Aurelia has to go in. So if you just
the thing is though, like
Q under you, right? Like,
you can also just Q to like minions and shit.
well, yeah, but like he has to engage at some point. He has to walk onto you at some point. It's melee, right? So shouldn't we just like wait for him to be on top of it?
It's not nearly as easy as that.
Maybe.
It depends on how good you are, Aurelia, I guess.
That was smart by Stu, taunting out. It is unfortunate she's missing out on it for Dragon, but can jump over if she wants that, but I don't like it.
Nah, Stu's down way too much XP to like have anything to do here.
Yeah, but that is an issue with the Shen jungle, and it's a pretty pog pick, and it has its uses, but this is the part where it struggles, I think, because
it kind
Evelyn
of
just outpaces you.
It kind of
by
feels to
level
me.
6.
It kind of feels to me that like it's more like champion familiarity, right? Because like I don't know, right? Like just
I think she's familiar with the Shen. I think she's good at the Shen.
Just
I think it's just the matchup.
Like, it's like the more like specific stuff, right? Because like the thing is, as Shen, right? You're such like a strong early game champion that against like a really weak early game champion like Evelyn, like you should be like wanting to fight her. You know, it's like that lack of a confidence to do like stupid shit like that.
I guess, but I just, you know, to Stu's credit, she plays a lot of farming junglers too. So, ooh,
Ben dead? I think Ben's dead.
Wow, yeah, that's gonna be hard for him. Oh, he just dashes. Gross.
Yeah.
Wait, it took that long for first blood?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This game's been pacifistic, baby.
Surprisingly so. I was expecting a little more bloodlust out of especially PTT. I mean, we got some with like the big gank earlier, but still, like yeah, I'm surprised it's this early or this late. You get the point.
Yeah. You're surprised nothing happened earlier.
Yeah, but now we've had it, and a dragon too. So the game is really moving along. Not much happening. People just farming, trades, and occasional things in the bot lane. This could be interesting though, because Steven is 6 and he invaded Stu. We could see a fight for
I think
this.
he might still lose, frankly, though, because he doesn't have any laners to support him on this. So
yeah, Cho'Gath is there, and so is the Corki.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
Gotta give that up.
I think he's just to back off. Good attempt, but unfortunately, just didn't have the backup to stick with it.
This is huge now because the Shen is ultimate.
Is there something happening in the bot lane? No, there's not. Never mind.
Yeah, Yone can go for these quick trades really easily.
Yeah.
I mean, like this is the nice part now because your win conditions bot and you have ultimate, so it means you can just farm all of your. One thing you can just farm all your top side, just make an ult play bot, and then just do your bot camps, like just big Giga Shen pathing.
We also have to note that that Corki also has package, or he doesn't have it like right now, but like he's eventually going to, right? Which is going to.
Yeah.
Oh, he already used it. Oh, interesting.
Why didn't I hear the Corgi?
Those were spectators and the game is glitchy.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what? Fair enough, dude.
What does he even say when he gets package? It seems unintelligible.
I'm not gonna ask why you know this.
Connor knows like everything about League.
Evelyn coming down bot lane, looking for a sneaky little gank over here.
Oh,
yeah, lane ganks are so nice.
Fortunately,
oh, but here comes a fight top
Shen's
two.
here.
Yeah, Shen has ult too.
Oh, solo kill.
There's a kill top lane, and here comes.
Wait, Shen, press R. Shen, press R. Whatever.
I don't think it matters.
No, I don't think he's needed yet.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like that's cutting it a bit closer than I would personally like.
Maybe. I don't know. No one's even below half, though, really, right? So.
If anything, I think there was. Well, no, maybe not, because Dario was full. But I don't know if that was changing. Then maybe an ult was possible top lane.
That's interesting.
On the other hand,
yeah, I wonder.
You know what? Fair enough. He saved the ulti for
for Dirk there.
For Dirk. But this Irelia is looking very scary.
Yeah, that's the like great play in the bot lane, but look at what Aurelia's getting in the top lane. He's got 3 plates, denying, like literally proxying Ben, and there's nothing that they can do because.
I don't know. Ben just walked past it.
Yeah,
Ben
that's
just,
what you have to do. Like, you can't fight him, so he has to just try to farm the wave under tower and just let him proxy because there's no jungler. Because you either need the jungler or you need to be able to like, kill him in a 1v1, and he doesn't have either of those. So.
And the jungler has no ult for 3 whole minutes.
Yeah.
So for 3 minutes, this Shen is effectively a weaker version of his level 1 through 5 self. So that's the way I treat it, at least. I don't know if that's exactly accurate, but yeah. Because I don't know if that him being strongest level 1 through 5 is because of things in lane or because of base damage, but yeah.
I mean, it's all of that, right? And the fact that like
look at the CS
in like a fight, right? Like a 1v1, like other champions are gonna have something that deals damage or like stuns or something. Shen's gonna have one that like he stands still for 5 seconds and then goes somewhere else.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but they are gonna get that dragon.
Yeah, they're trading a dragon for first tower, effectively.
Yeah.
If Herald... Oh, I was gonna say, what happened
Herald
with Herald?
Top, yeah.
I don't know why it didn't show up
killed by Evelyn?
There's no way Steven just gets this kill, right? No, I think...
I feel like with ult he could. Oh, but
didn't have ult maybe? He had no ult.
Yeah, he had nothing.
Damn. I think they might get the second tower if they stay for it.
Wow, that could be a huge play with Herald. Really good for Dario too. He's got some gold. He can start applying it elsewhere on the map where there's carries, like Dirk or Corki or Larkin.
This is pretty massive.
Yeah, this is nice for people. Are they getting another charge? No,
no. The Herald.
I saw some blinking on the top lane, and my camera was not. I wasn't sure. Yeah.
Ooh,
that could have been particularly
such a huge play bot lane.
Wait, there's a plating in the bot lane though. They might be diving.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Good for Andrew getting right out of there though.
I think they could like go for the dive if Stu showed up.
Yeah, I
don't think it's worth to take the blue buff.
I think they can go for the dive once they push this in.
But that Shen ult cooldown.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, it's not up yet. Yeah.
They're moving though.
Oh no. Oh, Andrew,
That's
sweetheart.
Unfortunate.
Sweet pea. Oh, baby girl. Oh, big
no.
Shen pod.
They're getting caught now.
Interesting. The
nice
Evelyn
stun
on the
though.
back line, not able to do anything, but Dario gets the kill, and they turn it.
Look at Dario. Look at Dario and Josh running them the hell down.
Guys, why? The tensions were so split there. Why did you do that? Why did you do that? Oh, God.
That was well played by Dario and Josh, I will say.
So close to being so
nice
good.
job of Andrew stalling for them, too. Using that E, kind of getting as much out of the way as he can.
I'm gonna be real here. I don't think that's what happened.
I don't know. I mean, I give credit where credit is due.
I don't know if credit's due there.
Yeah, we can.
I'm gonna be real here. Dario played that pretty well, but Team Law played that like absolute fucking.
I mean, like,
shit.
did you see the 3-man stun Dario got too?
Oh my lord! Like the thing is, like that's like to be expected, right? But oh, fucking Christ! Like if you're playing Irelia in like corners like that, like you get those 3-man stuns because of how the hitboxes work. But just watching that gave me a fucking aneurysm.
Different strokes for different folks.
Game. I fucking hate this game, by the way.
Yeah, a lot of these waves are starting to get pushed in with towers down top and bot. The PTT's next objective is likely to crack things open mid and start applying their 5k gold weed elsewhere. They're up towers again too, so that's something to keep in mind.
I mean, to be fair, they're up towers every game.
Not last game. They weren't up towers for a while.
Ah, fair enough.
But yeah, they've. This is going to be really nice because, like, a lot of their team is very intent on just applying as much pressure as possible. And just having those towers down is going to help. What? Oh my god.
It's been that way every single game.
Here he comes too. Oh, look at that damage.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think
I was worried about shredding tanks. How about shredding carries?
That,
There's Shen
what's
ult.
it called? That, PTT needs snowball to win. I would say 5k at 16 minutes. Plus 5 is the snowball.
Oh no, the greedy backs, the greedy backs.
Here comes Andrew.
No.
Oh, that was so close.
Andrew
That could have been
did have
disastrous.
ulti. Wait, he didn't use ulti. Wait.
Did he have ulti or did he?
Yeah, he has ulti.
Did he have it then?
Yeah. Unless it came back in the split second, right? Alright, I'm gonna play some Epic 7.
Wow.
Wow. So Scuttle spawning, Dragon up soon too. So there's some objective control that needs to be done, and PTT seems to be there first. I don't know if it was because Stu had to back, but no ult either. Because of the one on the Leona. So again with the Shen, Shen does a flash, so flash taunt flash plays can be made too. Cassiopeia ult, Yone ult, not ult, or all of PTT's high impact ults are up. Whereas we're missing Cho'Gath and Shen R's, which is nice nice for PTT anyway, because no crazy steals.
Laws and I'm not even gonna like.
Yeah, I think they can't contest this. I think they're behind too much gold and don't have some ults up, but there's no way they can contest.
Wait, this is going to be so disgusting if is it me or is this going to be really disgusting if PTT gets the Infernal Soul?
No, is it? Oh, it is Infernal. You're right. Yeah, Infernal Soul is so bad for Lob because if PTT gets Infernal Soul, it's just over.
To be fair, if Law gets Infernal Soul.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
I mean, like Infernal Soul and
very strong, but I think if you're worried about killing tanks, I think one way to make
beautiful Evelyn ult.
So,
did you see the timing on that Evelyn ult? That was beautiful.
It was quite nice.
Sorry, I interrupted you saying something, Thomas.
Yeah, it's all good.
1807, 08, 09.
I'm like a second above. Give me a sec.
So
15,
Herald is
16,
up.
17, okay.
I'm liking this objective control from PTT.
Yeah.
They're just there. And they're exerting pressure and
As Law, there's nothing you can do.
Yeah. Because it's just like they're exerting so much pressure around the map and they're there every time, so you do those two things and Law can't walk up.
Oh,
the 1v1 between Andrew and Ben here.
Is he gonna get eaten?
Andrew dead?
Oh. Nah.
Was that Cho'Gathar?
That was
Cho'Gathar.
That was, yeah.
That could have been disastrous for Andrew.
Yeah. He is there's 2 levels down on Ben. Even though Ben's a little weak, 2 levels down is
It'd be dangerous for either side, because I mean if you look at their Law grouped up here, that was almost beautiful stun. It was a nice timing on the quirky, is that W or E? The little quirky fart?
dash.
Yeah. W. I'm going to call it quirky fart, because it looks like he farts.
Fair enough.
That's right.
Oh.
Super close
they have
to
an
there.
angle here. Maybe they're gonna go.
Oh, here we go. In goes Dario.
Oh, I think Dario's
Is he gonna get Larkin? No, he's close. But there's a taunt. Oh, that's dangerous.
He's dead. That's too deep.
Fortunately, Stu's the one that got it, and she's not a main carry.
That's true.
But I mean, hey, yeah, no, like don't get me wrong, it's really good, but yeah, it's just not best case scenario, but yeah, good work.
Yeah, true. Alright, so that helps a little bit, but they're still down 5.
Does Irelia build Divine Sunder nowadays?
No.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, Divine Sunder is OP right now.
I can't keep up with all these fucking Irelia builds. As far as I'm concerned, it's Triforce or nothing.
Triforce is just worse. Divine Thunder right now.
Look, man. Again, I can't fucking keep up with this like meta slave nonsense.
It's the top lane. My whole rant earlier. It's whichever one is better, you build. I never chance that builds either.
Yeah, I know, but like I don't fucking care. Yeah,
Fair
I can't. Not anymore.
So Corki has package up right now. So they might be able to make some kind of play around that.
Ooh,
they can
Corki's package?
Corki has the package right now.
Yeah, he eats some beans. He's got a big fart.
Yeah.
I was talking about penis, but
I said beans.
So they're trying to find him, and they find him.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh.
And importantly, that's to Kelwa. So, or not Kelwa.
Corki's packing true. Well,
yeah, that was a nice catch by
you're not into Corki packing.
Law. Potentially another one coming their way. It's Evelyn Stealth.
Potentially.
Oh, I see you, Steven.
I don't know why you just said ooh like
Did Steven smite that? Steven smited that.
Yes.
Yeah. My camera wasn't on it for some reason.
The Aurelia split push.
Oh god, Dario special.
Oh, it was almost the greatest hook ever, but it's okay. Root exists. Oh, this could be dangerous.
Yeah, Dirk is very
dangerous
separated
for
from this
Law.
fight.
Look at that damage.
Yeah, there's so much damage.
Dirk ran and just never re-engaged. He just ran and he never came back.
Yeah, like so they Law said, "Hey, what are you doing in my mid lane?" And PTT said, "Our mid lane."
Comrade.
Facts.
And unfortunately, that's death right before Infernal Drake is spawning, so that's going to be Infernal Soul points for PTT. Not that they probably could have contested anyway, but not what you want to see.
Yeah, that is going to be, that's not going to be what you want on Law. They still have, I mean, it's
Ben's
not
dead,
Soul.
by the way. Ben and Larkin are dead here, I think. That's my prediction.
Yeah,
I don't know. I mean, it could be, but it's also they've got a Shen that probably with ult. Shen has ult. Shen has ult.
Speaking of Shen, hello, my man.
Oh,
just wait like 3 seconds.
No,
you gotta hit the blast cone. No, I want to kill myself every single day.
How did that Shen taunt miss?
The hitbox is... Yeah. That's what you got. If you're in melee range, you can just kind of auto them, and then once they like flash or dash away, there's your golden opportunity to taunt. I think. Yeah, I don't know which smite Shen takes anymore, but if you have chilling smite, that also makes it significantly easier. You can chilling smite them during the fight, and then when they walk out, you just get an easy taunt. Yeah, the Despacito Baron.
I don't think this is a Despacito Baron because they're winning, aren't they? Or maybe I don't know the definition of a Despacito Baron.
It's not Despacito, this is just like a Baron.
I think it's just a normal Baron.
Yeah, regular Baron.
The Despacito getting off the Baron.
The disengage, the lob cosplay. Law cosplay.
Now we notice something here. Their only flash on Law is Ben's. Whereas everyone but Dario on PTT has flash.
Yeah.
So there's flash advantage there. There's the big gold advantage around 8K. The dragons, it's going to be a little hard. Not to mention, well, Shen ult is up, so there is that.
Derek here.
Oh, this could be dangerous.
They don't get it.
That could be big, but not ult. What's the not ult cooldown? They could have that in time for a Baron fight, probably. They will have that in time for a Baron fight. Yeah. Who has TP? Okay, so Andrew is bot. So if they see Andrew going like this, I suppose Law could opt for Baron. But on the other hand, well, they will know. And yeah, you need everyone moving up there, so I don't think they're doing it. Just gonna farm, scale, collect some waves, collect some camps, and try and get into that late game that you guys mentioned about how Tristan and the Corki.
Yeah. And how their goals
This could be bad for Kelwa.
But yeah, I think Kelwa is dead.
ulti.
Beautiful stun and taunt.
Oh, yeah.
Oh man, Dario's going in.
Oh, what a fucking ulti.
Taunt.
Bro, why do the support characters keep getting the kills?
Yeah,
No.
that is the best way to go.
I fucking hate to see it, dude. Holy shit. That's actually so unfortunate.
Yeah. Let's talk Andrew's CS. He's got 200 CS, and even though he's not gotten any kills or assists, he's got a bounty.
He's doing his Larkin cosplay, dude, but he has no kills or assists.
He's actually doing his Larkin cosplay.
This seems like a weird Baron attempt by
PTT.
Guys, they're actually doing
peekaboo. They're playing peekaboo with the Baron.
They're doing the lost strat. They're doing the lost strat.
Hitting him where it hurts.
LOL won 2 games with this strat. Alright.
Collapsing on Andrew again? Hey, I've seen this one before.
It's like the meme where when the guy's pointing at the TV screen.
Yeah. And Back to the Future. They're not collapsing, it is.
Yeah, that's the guy.
Oh, that meme. Oh, you're not talking about the... Okay, yep.
That is unfortunate. The cheese bush at Dragon while they do Baron. That is unfortunate.
Well, they can't, I mean... I don't know if they can contest Baron, so that might just be... You know, maybe it doesn't really matter.
But they're all backing now. Red team is just heading straight to Dragon, so now blue team just lost that Baron for nothing.
And they're gonna lose Fire Soul.
Yeah,
or Infernal,
that could be. Yeah.
Like, potentially. It looks like they want to collapse under the Aurelia here.
Yeah, but I think does she get out?
Yeah, I mean, they can't.
They don't care. They don't care about the Aurelia.
Well, this is
Corky's here now, but yeah, they gave Aurelia too much time to regroup.
But now it's just gonna be your standard hokey pokey around the dragon pit, until somebody turns themselves around and manages to get killed.
Oh, looks like Luke is potentially getting caught. Oh, Andrew with the big ulti. Oh, but he just got deleted.
Killed in transit.
Oh, huge lead ultimate. But Steven's in the back row now. Larkin going for the 1v1 against the no ulti Eve. Oh, huge flash from Larkin, dodging, what's his fucking name?
He's dead now, though.
Aurelia's,
oh, man.
E, yeah.
And Larkin's their last one now.
He's alive, but, that was probably the best case scenario fight possible for
yeah.
It's still, they still get destroyed, so not much you can do.
Oh, Dario's in trouble now.
Is he? I think he wins. Yeah.
Yeah, if Larkin had ulti.
Maybe.
Wow. Not only do they get the soul, but the tower and...
Yeah, and the inhib, yeah.
Just heals back up, and they get the inhib. Just, yeah. Look at all of that pressure.
Top gap, these games is too big, dude. Feels bad.
I mean, I think there's just been a lot that PTT has been doing right. Like, I mean, if you look at Andrew, he had the bounty without getting kills or assists. You have Josh out here doing Josh things.
Yeah.
You have Dario out here doing Dario things. You have Steven out here. It's just all going. This game is just all going right for PTT.
I think where it really cracks every single game though is if you just look at every single game, right? Dario has more than double the CS of Ben, and is always getting the kills, and Ben's always losing the first tower. I think LoL just needs or needed to do more to prevent that from happening, right?
Mm-hmm.
Especially since.
But it's hard to do when you're diverting all your resources to Larkin, and it may be that's a tragic flaw.
The thing is though, Larkin has 0 kills right now. So if you're in a lane where you can't really get those kills, there's no point in going bot lane ganking over and over for nothing, right? If they're getting all these kills, if Larkin's exiting lane phase legendary like he was games 1 and 2, right? Then you do that. Then you're okay, yeah, it's worth it, right? We're getting more of a lead bot lane than we are top lane. But in these games where you go bot over and over again, Larkin's getting nothing, right? And then top lane's just bleeding out, right? You can't do that strategy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
as a top laner, I will say when you know the enemy jungler is never coming top, dominating lane becomes so much easier because you know.
Oh yeah, baby.
At their tower, like the entire game, like you can play all the way up, and it doesn't matter because you're not getting punished. So if you can win the 1v1, you're not getting punished and you'll win. So it's really, like, even just getting ganked once requires you to play more respectfully. So never.
Oh, nice ult by Josh.
And I think importantly too, right? Stu was completely behind this entire game in terms of pressure and tempo and like items. Yeah, just like the early clear was just so like poorly optimized.
The thing that works. Yeah.
It's not even like the champion pick. I think like the mechanics of the clear were really poorly optimized. Kind of fucked everything up too. It's just like when Evelyn has more like agency and like tempo than you in the early game, right? Like you either fucked up super hard, or someone on your team fucked up super hard.
I mean that's true. I mean it is a team game, but
I don't know if Shen really is designed to be a jungler though right now.
Shen, it's weird because Shen's designed to be a jungler, but like he works as an off-meta jungler. It's weird because like the problem is Shen's to me the impression I get is Shen as a champion is inconsistent in the jungle. Like things can go really right for you and you'll start popping off, but it's also very easy for things to go wrong. Oh no, where's Kawa?
That's the rage quit, baby. That's when you know it's over.
Definitely not. I don't think Kawa is the rager type.
A summoner has disconnected.
Well, I guess this pod gives us a chance to evaluate the game state. So how do you win when you're down 12k and don't have Infernal Soul?
Kill Irelia and then kill Cassiopeia.
Yeah, like if those two die, like the fight's over. Like I think you guys win that fight.
I mean,
like 12 of those 15 kills are between Irelia and Cassiopeia. Granted, it's going to be hard to kill the two of them.
Yeah.
Especially Irelia. I mean, you look at that Sterax in GA. Like,
yeah. Ooh.
Oh my god, yeah, this is the GA. Yeah, I think Aurelia's almost unkillable at this point.
Yeah.
You have to find a fight without Aurelia, perhaps.
Yeah, you have to hope that PTT miscommunicates, gets cocky. Someone, and Dario likes to play aggressively, so you have to wait for him to potentially overextend. In the case of PTT, it's just keep forcing the right things together as a team, and like you guys they just deathball them, I think. And I mean, you've got Infernal Soul, you've got 8k gold, or you have I can't count. You have 12k gold on them.
Yeah. I think you can probably even force the wrong things and still win this game. I think it requires something pretty crazy for this to go sideways.
Granted, there's possibilities. There's Elder. That could turn the tide of anything.
Elder is big.
Yeah.
But they somehow get Elder.
And who better to smite, steal, and Elder buff than... Well, actually, I don't know how... Because isn't Evelyn R and Execute too? But Cho'Gath R.
Yes.
Cho'Gath R is on the table. Evelyn like Smite R is on the table.
Evelyn Smite ulti is the most insane Smite ulti in the game.
Is that... Who would win? Evelyn Smite ult or like...
Evelyn every single day. Because Evelyn's like Smite ult will do like 3,000 damage. Cho'Gath's like ulti will do like 1,000 damage.
Wow. Yeah, that's pretty insane. Yeah, so that's good. They have or good for PTT anyway. That they have provided things don't go wrong, they should have Elder secured.
Yeah.
So I mean, when's the next Baron's in a minute too? So like, if and they're in Law's base. So I suppose, I mean, that Baron could be big. On the other hand, if Law just turtles up, I don't know how that interacts.
how important that Baron is when you're already in their base like that. Maybe it's the position of the waves beforehand, I don't know. If Law turtles up well too, because I mean there are supers, which means they can break towers. On the other hand, if those supers are just getting farmed, that's more gold on Law's in Law's pockets. So, who knows?
Yeah.
What are your thoughts, Thomas?
If the game never ends, they can't lose.
I think that it's looking pretty rough for Law right now, but I think that if you look at Derek, he does have 3 items, so he is getting kind of strong. He's getting to the point where he's probably doing decent damage. Because he has the fully stacked Muramana, he has the Divine Thunder, and he has the Rapid Fire, so he's probably doing decent damage. But it's just like, how do you keep an Aurelia, Evelyn, Yone off your backline for enough time for your backline to do damage, you know? Like, I don't know how that's possible. Because there's just so much, like, dive to your backline. So I don't, like, until we see a fight where Law wins, I don't know how Law wins a fight.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Numbers advantages, I guess. I don't know.
It's whoever has the bigger bank account. Whoever can PayPal more. Alright, we're back in the game.
You know what I realized? All of this could have been avoided if Larkin played Kane ADC.
True.
The game would have only gone 3 games that way. Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh. Okay, yeah, mine froze too. Oh, it's back.
My question is why no one played Kaisa?
Andrew played Kaisa.
Or, I mean, like in this game.
I don't know.
Someone in Larkin.
Is Kaisa better here, in your opinion?
It's Tomoemasu, yeah.
You're right, actually, because I mean, like, well, I mean, no self-peel can beat that Tristana jump, I suppose.
Right, it's jump plus ulti. But it's more just like being able to like deal damage.
Yeah, I mean, Tristana.
Maybe that's what he's after, that extra self-peel, because I mean, Evelyn.
And also because
down.
like the thing is like also like if he's gonna like be building Wit's End, right? Like you'd rather have it on like an on-hit character instead of like a full 80 like crit character like Tristana.
True.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it, bro.
That was there earlier too.
Baron, but I don't even think like, he really doesn't matter.
Yeah.
There's no.
The clock is ticking for Law. Elder's in a minute and just under a minute and a half.
Yeah. I guess the Miracle Elder fight maybe is going to go back in. Because Elder is just so strong.
Yeah, that's it's gonna be really hard for it's gonna be really hard for PTT to not win anything they force if that Elder goes their way too.
Oh yeah, if they win Elder, the game they just run it. They just like walk mid and end. Like
yeah,
game's over.
Unless.
So.
There's still a possibility that Corki ults over a wall and steals it. Alright, I believe.
Yeah, I guess anything's possible.
You could see a big brain like maybe Evelyn ult Smite would beat. Well, actually no, Cho'Gath ult Shen Smite would probably not beat Evelyn Smite ult.
Really? Giving it?
Yeah, they kind of have to.
Do they? I mean, I guess.
Well, the thing is, like,
can they?
Giving it.
My question. My question is, can they give it? I feel like probably not.
That's what they're doing right now. So.
And they are.
They can't give it, but I guess at this point you just pray that they poorly execute the ending.
Because they still have Baron buff for a little while, I think. So like, if they just push with Baron Elder, like, I don't think you can. You can't really stall, because like, yeah, you can sometimes stall out an Elder buff. Like, don't fight while Elder's still alive. Or while they have the Elder buff, but I don't think.
So I guess something I never understood. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, I mean, if they have a minion wave with Baron, like, they should be able to force a fight and just win. And it looks like they have that, so I don't know about giving it, but it's probably just GG either way, so, you know.
True.
Not that it matters with a gold league like this, but something I always wondered is when you just take Elder, why back? Because that time you spend backing, especially without Baron, especially if you didn't have Baron empowered recall, and then walking back to lane to push it in, is a lot of time spent without your Elder, like not using your Elder buff.
Confidence. It's a big dick move. It's a big dick move.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like they can't even clear the minions really. Like, oh wow.
No.
Like, yeah, okay.
Josh and Andrew.
Yeah, so
there it is.
What happened? They can just force the towers. It doesn't matter. Like, what very hard.
And like Irelia has GA, so you can go in as far as you. Oh, not if you go into the fountain.
Oh, it's the turnaround. It's the turnaround. It's the turnaround.
It's not the turnaround.
Wow.
What an ending to a wonderful series.
Excuse me. What the fuck is that? Did you guys see that?
Yeah, at the end,
My man.
Yeah.
1 second, folks. We will be back with you shortly. And we are back, folks.
Hello, gamers.
Matt, would you like to say the words?
Hey Josh, so it turns out you are our Blue Corn Tortilla Chips player of the game. How does it feel?
Yeah, hey.
Yeah, you popped off pretty hard in that series. I mean, if you looked at your scoreline, like out of laning phase, like every game, you were doing good on CS and usually had several kills and successful roams. So I think that you played really well in this series.
Fuck, I forgot Silver Scrapes. I'm sorry, guys.
Bruh. Play it now.
Okay, fine. Alright, you continue talking, I'll figure it out in the ambiance.
Yeah, no, Josh, how does your dad feel? You did so well. You made so many good plays.
No, it was not me at all. It was Dario, it was my entire team. They all played amazing.
Right,
I mean, like, I feel
That's
like the
some cap,
fact that that's actually cap.
Like the Anivia walls, 8 million RE charms, so many RE charms that your charms hit me a few times in addition to whoever you targeted. Not to mention like AoE, the RE, the Malzahar counterplay buttons, the list goes on. I've forgotten because you've done such a good job this series. You guys, everybody, but you too, have done such a good job this series that it's been so intense that I'm tuckered out. I can't even remember anything anymore.
Yeah, you very excellent play. Good work.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, our team played extremely well as well. Derek made my life hell in the mid lane. I'm not gonna lie. I was always just trying to outroam him, and that's why I picked Ari that 4th game.
Yeah,
I mean, you also solo killed him like twice.
Yeah, but it's like pointless solo kills in my opinion. I don't think it was impactful enough personally.
Well, what would you say was the scariest moment in the series for you guys?
When we went down 1-2 after the 3rd game, I'm not. I think that was the game we only had 16 kills to their 48 or something.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah. That one was the rough one.
No. My team played it beautifully, in my opinion, from our position. I was just a little sad because we had the TF, we had the Nocturne all like going in, trying to break their inhibs, and then Nasus TP in. Now I just couldn't like have the mobility of my Malzahar. So for that, I feel like they're just constantly like a 4v5 without me doing damage.
Yeah, that makes sense though. But it was nice that it makes me happy to see that you guys were like at least even though mobility wise it was hard to keep up just because Malzahar is really slow. Nice to hear that like you're in communication on that and that at least it's all happening together. And I think that speaks volumes to like how well coordinated you guys are as a team, and especially in those last 2 games you guys really pulled it together.
I mean, I truly believe that our team fight might be scrappy, but we were born in the scrap, molded by it. We didn't see a coordinated fight until it was too late.
Bro, your default
until you were down 1-2.
True. So looking forward to the finals. How do you feel about playing against Blue Corn Tortilla?
Yeah, how do you feel?
Honestly, I'm just gonna throw this out there. Arwen is probably my favorite person to play against because we have like very similar match or champ pools. So
Yeah.
I'm really excited to play against him in the mid lane, and I know he's very skilled and yeah.
If you don't ban the Anivia or the Vel'Koz, we won't ban the Annie or the Malzahar. All right.
That is I am kind of willing to take that. Honestly.
Gentleman's agreement. Gentleman's agreement.
No, I think it would be nice like if we get to game 5. I'm on Annie, he's on Vel'Koz, and we have a little fun.
Yeah. You're not gonna be having fun, but yeah.
Josh, you just got like 17k gamer coin, by the way.
I know.
Oh my god.
What was I gonna say?
He single-handedly just made like a 7 times return with 3k gamer coin. What the hell?
Jesus Christ.
Anything to say to the chat, to the viewers at home, Josh?
I mean, I appreciate everyone to help me pick champions that help me negate the, higher skill cap, because I will admit, like, the mid laners I have faced before, and even going up Arwen, they're all better than me. So I appreciate like people's like advice to help negate that skill gap.
Nah. Their elo may be better, but their mental ain't shit. All right. Except Arwen. Arwen's the best. I'm legally obligated to say that.
For what it's worth, you're my mid laner, Josh. No one can take that away.
Yeah, mine too.
Not mine.
Hey, hands off my mid laner.
I'm sorry. You're my support, Matt.
I will ask. So me, Luke, and Andrew are potentially could be going back to back. So do we get a special prize for that?
A real life lobster.
Pillows.
Oh, okay.
Wait, a real life lobster that comes
a
with
real life lobster.
Real life lobster, yes.
The lobster kind of good though. All right.
Wait, is the lobster like raw or cooked?
Just a little smack talk because more friendly than anything. But I just like that my Malzahar negated Larkin from another championship.
Oh my god! I was on Suicide Watch. Oh no!
I didn't mean it that bad. I didn't mean.
Oh no!
This is how we make the body pillow. This is how we make the body pillow.
Oh no!
Marcus, I'm sorry.
Oh no! that hurt me.
Oh,
okay, holy shit! Did someone forget to ban Annie because Josh just came down with the burns?
Oh. My god!
Man. All right, well, we'll all make sure to sleep with one eye open tonight.
Yeah, that was.
I mean, you're planning on sleeping?
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you for coming, Josh. We appreciate the insight, and good luck on your finals.
Yep.
Is there Is there anything else you wanted to say about BCT before the next coming?
Yeah. Is there anything you want to say?
No, just good luck. I hope we have a good series, and
you'll make it 5 games, I'm sure.
Yeah.
We're not going to bed before midnight.
Have to go 5.
Yeah.
We have to go 5.
Oh god, that sounds like a promise.
Look. If any of our teams are up like 2-0, right? We have to go a couple.
Yes.
Wait, this sounds like
whip out a Kindred game.
This sounds like match fixing.
All right. Well, thank you, folks. To the 2 people who betted and got for PTT, enjoy your channel points. Yeah. All right. We'll see you guys next time with our finals for Gamer City League Season 2, which will be Blue Corn Tortilla Chips versus Permanent Team 3. Permanent Team 3 has made the full gauntlet now, going from last place to facing, or second to last place to facing first place, which is insane. It's crazy just seeing them make the gauntlet.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I like the gauntlet format so much, because like it gives the chance to these like crazy narratives like this, these exciting, fun narratives. So I'm excited.
These narratives that came out of nowhere that we didn't write beforehand.
No scripts.
Oh crap! I gotta write the final draft for the next series.
What's my next line?
Your next line is.
Oh my god! I walked in that one.
Alrighty. We will see you guys next time. I believe, theoretically, this might happen like tomorrow or something like that, from what I've heard.
Wait, what?
If we want to theoretically have it happen before the Arnolds leave till Albania.
Excuse me.
Alright, I'll see you guys later.